Good morning, guys. All right. Let's check out pack one. Pick one. Saturday morning. It's probably still Mask. This card really doesn't do anything. But it's probably better than first Midnight Ambush. Probably. The uncommons are real kind of bad. The blue cards suck. The red cards are real bad. Green cards suck. So it's really between. Unfortunately, it's black and black, which means we're passing black. I like the dragon. It's a candle trap. The dragon and the castaway are all fine. Nothing else in this pack matters. This card is good, but doesn't go anywhere near this. I mean, actually, probably this is probably the individual best card in here. I mean, all things equal, I'd rather be blue-black than red-black. Or white-black. I guess. Thank you. Black Flyer. White Rebirth creature. Awakener. The Awakener is better than the Collector. The Chaplain is fine. I guess Awakener is in mass colors, but so what? Okay. Ew. That's Loyal Griff over first Locked in the Cemetery or first Stormrider Spirit. Maybe it's first Locked in the Cemetery. Scam Mask, yeah. Easy Scam Mask. Best card is white. We're seeing white cards flow through us, which is kind of annoying. I won't miss a single Awakener. Excuse me, a single Captain, rather. Probably. I'm going to grab the Evolving Wilds here. Ghoulish Procession. It's pretty bad. Geist Wave is fine, but really not that okay. Second Dawnheart Wardens. Ouch. Would have been nice to get in that early. We've seen enough white cards. We could be white-green with a decent number of white cards. It's a scam fucking mask. I think I'd rather Geist Wave than Ghoulish Procession. This is like a win more card. Or really heavy zombie synergies. Could also be the Sifters. I just don't really like the Sifters. Unless I'm blue-white. It's a Corpse Gobble. Corpse Cobble even. I think we do take that. It's quite a good one. Key is quite a bad one. There's nothing else in this pack. Maybe we could be blue-red with that, but it seems really unlikely. Hey, Flipper. Spirit Observer Arcane Infusion. I don't want to play any of these cards. I'll take the Spirit, but I'm not very happy about it. Take the Occultist over the Observer. The Mask of Scams. Chat knows all about this mask. I see you guys have experienced it before. Yup, the Mask of Scams. They'll never know who I am, he says as he puts on his scammy mask, and they knew exactly who he was. I mean, we have an okay blue-black shell to begin with, I guess. fuck does that mean? I'm going to read you this, chat, and you tell me what you get from this. All across Gavany, in shuttered bedrooms and locked barns, young people seek the answers their elders failed to provide. What the fuck does that mean? All right, let's take a look at our blue cards. None. Let's take a look at our black cards. 1. All right, well, that's an easy pack. Red, green, green, white, colorless, and bad. Second Castaway. I think I have some better TV emotes enabled. Yeah, but Barnes? I mean, I guess. It's like, hey, baby, you want to meet me in the barn? No. I guess we take Castaway over Zombie, but I'm not even sure that's right. Castaway can't attack, Zombie can. That's a Scrab Wrangler. We'll take that. Too bad it's up against Abomination, which is great in this deck, and also a Silver Bolt and Evolving Wilds. This card is nutso, though. I mean, I get the locked bedrooms. Also, what is that on the floor? Are those meat patties? I think it's Zombie over Traveler. Another decent white set of white cards. Really good green cards. Just wheeling around. I haven't played this card yet. It looks good. It's like sorcery speed Assassin's Trophy, but you get flashback on it. Hey, Greenzer. It's a Thermal Alchemist, which is great. This pack is terrible for blue-black. We can have a Angler, which is playable. It's our 5th 2-drop, and it's a pretty weak one. We could try Behemoth top end. I think I'd rather first Behemoth. It's a Blade Brand. It's totally reasonable in a deck with 2 1/3 blockers. Rampage has been your pack rare, first pack rare in 2 drafts in a row. Is it good? Did you play it at least? It looks like it's pretty good. Spirit deck was broken yesterday for sure. Pick 7 Falcon Abomination. Hell yeah. I'll take a pick 7 Falcon Abomination. I need 3 drops. I need zombies. It's artifact, enchantment, or land. It doesn't kill creature. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. I still haven't. There's so much fucking text on that card. I can't imagine playing either of these in this deck. Second Consider, I guess. Deck thinning isn't that great when your deck is just like totally medium. I don't have any 4 drops yet. Maybe it's the Bat Whisperer. It's an Amalgam. I don't really want to play this card right now, but maybe it's okay. We've got a Mask. We can make it unblockable. It's kind of annoying. 3-drop. White's pretty open. Second 4-drop or 2-drop that doesn't help us. We'll take second 4-drop. We have none of the problem is right now we have 1 black removal, Eaten Alive. We have 1 blue quasi removal, Locked in the Cemetery. And we're missing all the other cards that make this deck work. We have no Organ Hoarders. We have no Revenge of the Drowned. We don't really have a particularly aggressive flying force. We've just got the 1 Abomination and the 2 Storm Spirits, which I don't want to play. So this deck looks pretty bad to me right now. This looks like a low power blue-black deck. Now, pack 3 should be better than pack 2. If any of our signals got picked up. Of course, the rares and uncommons have fucked us all 3 packs. Literally, literally not an uncommon or rare that we could play, which really, really sucks. So here, our first pick for pack 3 is either Angler, Locked in the Cemetery, or Rotten Reunion. Fuck. Or Silverbolt. I want to play this card. It looks great. Dude, these are such bad packs. Of course, the 2 that I need together are together. I'll take the Organ Hoarder over the second Falcon Abomination. I needed both those cards. Organ Hoarder over second, third, I think. Organ Hoarder is really going to build this deck up. Card selection is super important. Body there. It's Moonrise, Startle, Hobbling Zombie, Rotten Reunion. I have no graveyard hate. I could definitely use another Rotten Zombie though. Let's grab the Zombie and hope to wheel the Reunion. Or the Startle. Alright. White, blue, green, white, white. I'll play a Flip the Switch. I'll play a Tomb if our deck is slow enough. I'm not sure this deck is that deck. Let's grab the Flip the Switch. We want Zombie Generation since we have the Corpse Gobble. We don't have creatures in our graveyard that's fixing for a bomb that never came. Second Geist Wave, second Blade Brand, all pretty bad for us. We don't have any creatures we're casting from our graveyard particularly. I'll take Gale Drifter over second downed Amalgam over first Collector in this deck. It's not like we operate at instant speed. We don't have any instant spells, so card gets a lot less good when you don't control day-night cycles. I'm not playing third Geist Wave. Locked in a Cemetery Wheel, but I don't really want it. To consider some garbage 2-drop, some garbage 4-drop. Fuck! This deck sucks. So we got baited by Mask of Grizzlebrand again. I know this card is bad. It's just when it's pack one, pick one, you're like, I could pick it up and play it, maybe. And everyone's like, are you sure, Filthy? It's really bad. You're like, I think I'm sure. I think it's better than Midnight Ambush for pack one, pick one. I think. But when I'm looking at this deck, I'm like, you know, I'd really rather have a Midnight Ambush. Okay. So this is going to be either short and the opposite of sweet or a fucking slog. Alright, so our themes are Zombie Generation and Sacrifice sub-themes with some life gain. Don't have actually very good value engines, unfortunately. We've got the Zombie, I guess. The Wrangler. We only got one Falcon Abomination. I passed two of them, literally because two of the Falcon Abominations I passed were up against Organ Hoarders. And it's really shitty to have to make that as the only decision. Would you like another Organ Hoarder or another Falcon Abomination? I'm light on flyers. I think we are running the Behemoth. We have no real threats either, like nothing that has to be removed by the opponent. We have none of the, like, I don't even know if we have an uncommon. We've got this one shitty rare, and we've got Corpse Gobble, and I guess technically Covetous Castaway is an uncommon. You wouldn't know it by the way it plays, but okay. One locked in the Cemetery. I guess we're running Awakener and Occultist. Eaten Alive. I think Blade Brand plays in this deck, so we'll do that. Hey, Salik. 36. Alright, so this is more cards of my total cards than I'd like to play. I guess we're playing a second Locked Away. I guess we're playing one of these Spirits. I will play a Consider. It's literally a card that says my deck sucks. I'll play one of these Bolts. Do I play both Bolts? Creature count is 14. I don't hate downed Amalgam here. So our last card is either second Bolt. And this card is very weak for us. We don't have good ways to force damage through. We're not particularly aggressive. The drain doesn't really matter. We have another source of life gain. Doesn't bring a body. We have no vampire synergies. No Siege Zombies, kind of rough in this deck too. So I could run a Bat Whisperer. I could run a Silver Bolt number 2. I could run Geist Wave number 1. Geist Waving Organ Hoarders is fine, but the rest of our cards really don't have ETBs. So I don't think it's Geist Wave. Although we can use Geist Wave offensively. Yep, Amalgam can equip the mask and get in. Storm Spirit also can wear the mask and get in. It's also a Flying Flash Ambusher. We have one counter spell, no instant speed removal. We do have Silver Bolts. We could try to tweak this a little bit to fit in a Silver Bolt and a Spirit and play a bit more instantly. Possibly a Geist Wave here too. What other cards could we pull out? Hobbling Zombies are medium. Bladebrand is medium. Yeah, I think it's a very good set. Lee. How do I say your name? Librzy? Librzy? Yeah, it's a very medium deck. So Hobbling Zombie isn't very good. It's totally fine, but it's not very good. There's two things in the set that really screw it up. Startle and the 2/1 flash creature that shrinks shit. The body count is good for us. We have a Corpse Cobble. We have an Awakener. We have a larger zombie, so I think the bodies are good for us. This might just be Bladebrand. It's good for the Castaways, Bladebrand. And we are short removal, so having things like that can be really powerful. It could be the Locked in the Cemetery. Locked in the Cemetery is pretty shit, but again, we're short removal. It could be not both these Stormrider Spirits. It could be not this Behemoth too. It just feels like Behemoth and Mask are real solid if we ever get to swing with that. Close to Librzy. Okay, I'll try to go with that. I don't hate downed Amalgam here. We have ground creatures though is the problem. I don't know if we ever kill them. We've got a Gale Drifter and a Falcon Abomination, and we don't have buyback, and we've got the Corpse Gobble. So we're going through on the ground. Do we want to be Evasive Flyers? I don't know. The top section of the card pool, you can use it anytime. Only get them now for the arena run. No, there's a type of drafting called phantom drafting that WotC will occasionally put out, where the cards you get are temporary cards, they're not permanent cards, but otherwise when you draft, all the cards you draft are added to your collection. So these are the only cards I can play this draft run with, but after the draft run, if I wanted to use these cards in like a constructed deck, I could. This is very inefficient removal. Maybe we cut the... I mean, the Bladebrand's also good at instant speed. Yeah. I don't know if we want to hold up tons of mana. It broadcasts the fucking mass so hard. Okay. Let's play this. Alright, I don't think we're going anywhere with this deck. It's kind of a disappointing first draft, but we'll see. Alright, so where did we go yesterday? 5 and 5 is 10, and 16 is 23. We went 23 and 11. Dimir always sounds like halfway through depressed. So what do we want to call the Dimir that we're playing? Let's call it Dimir, I guess, but feels like a cop out. I can snatch 5 wins with this. Maybe. Opponent also blue-black going first. 1 drop, 2 drop. Feels bad. My hand is useless right now, isn't it? Ah, 1, 2, 3 Falcon Abomination Siege Zombie opening is not too bad. I take it. We did 1, we took 2 off. Taking 3 to the face right now. You know the worst deck I could probably match into for this? is probably the mirror match with better card quality or better draw. It's not like we have any like deep secrets that get this deck winning in the late game, right? It's just like we're a real basic blue-black deck. That counters my non-combat spells. Don't have any plays though, so. Am I eating alive this zombie? Because it's just going to do 1,000,000 damage to me. He's going to choose to sack the Hermit to protect the Abomination here. It's another flyer. I can... Non-creature spells you control can't be countered. If I had second blue, I just locked in the cemetery again. Here I'm actually considering eating alive. I don't have a zombie. This is gonna end poorly for everyone. Mostly me. I'll just cleanly 2-for-1 myself on a 2/2. What can go wrong? So I didn't get an extra mana, so I can't double spell this turn. So my options are resolve Mask on an empty board or slow down the flyers. I mean, Mask is pretty bad with fucking Bolt right there. All right. He's just put 7 more power on the board from this position. I can't play this card. I can't play that card. I can't do anything. Am I dead this turn yet? So I'm always at 10. I mean, doesn't he just shoot my zombie, hit me for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, bring me to 1. I've got a flyer to deal with and the horde to deal with for next turn. And then he still has 3. I mean, I guess he uses his mana. I mean, seems fucking obvious to me. Are you going to take about a half hour thinking about it? And you're like, what could he have with 1 black mana? He's played so well. He fears me because of my awesome curve here and devastating plays. He could have killed me with his draw spell, is correct. Maybe we'll be able to punish him for missing lethal. Little joke, little joke. Well, we drew that land. And it's actually really close to stabilizing here because... Oh, actually, it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Never mind. For some reason, I was thinking I could equip the mask, gain 2, go to 3, then Storm Rider Spirit, ambush the Geist, and then take 3 and die, or chump the zombie, but I can't do that. I don't have enough mana for both those things. So it was good that we got to the 5th mana in time to cast none of our 5 mana spells at the very end. We'll lose 8 ranks for that, no problem. Great game. Ugh. Disappointing first draft of the morning, I gotta say. Maybe Bat Whisperer over Behemoth is such a worse card. We took turn 2 off. And turn 4, we only used 3 mana to cast something that didn't matter. And our opponent did not take turn 2 off. Did not take turn 4 off. Did not take turn 5 off. And did not take turn 6 off. And that starts to add up. So I guess the answer is draw better or draft better. Possibly. Awesome. We got 2 drops and 4 islands. Amazing. My deck can't afford hangups. It's Magic. You can't control hangups. And it literally has nothing to do with being able to afford hangups or not. Hangups are part of every deck. When your deck stumbles, you can't have your opponent not stumble simultaneously. I mean, it's good we got a black mana. It's really annoying we have a 5th land already. I guess this is Wrangler for damage to begin with. It will eat removal if they've got it, because it's a super high value thing. It's just a siege zombie. Siege zombie, I mean, blue-black mirror again. We just drew another island. Fuck. It's another loss, isn't it? Yeah. Well, he took a turn off lands. That's nice. I could be swinging with the Wrangler. It's just going to trade immediately with the zombie is all. We're out of gas. Opponent on 8 cards. Okay, we won one. How did we win one? Did we beat him down? Did we play better than him? No, he just didn't draw his 3rd land. So that's nice. Wait, did we lose ranks for that? No, we gained ranks. Okay. All right. You hate that you love Magic? For sure, man. For sure. I think that is every Magic player's experience. Joe, I saw your messages about amazingly delicious food, but will I check out the last spell update? I don't know. Maybe. Is it a is it just a update or is it a new DLC you buy? Yeah, that doesn't answer. Oh, it's for free DLC, I see. I'd like to see an Organ Hoarder in our deck. We played 2 games without seeing one, and we've got 2. $9.30 is truly out of beer. No, man, I think it's good. 1, 2, 3 Coven. All right, can't block the 3/1 anymore. Feels bad. I guess I take 6 from it before I can respond. Probably 9 realistically before I get the actual mana curve to do something about it. This thing's gonna hit me for 9 fucking damage. Maybe he'll screw up his coven here. Maybe he'll put it on the morning patrol. Do it. Put it on the morning patrol. Zombie. Zombie's big. Nope. Alright, he figured it out. I like that attack though. So I don't really want Morning Patrol dying. Although if Morning Patrol dies, it's a whole turn to bring out a 2/1. I also can't attack back with this on the ground. But it won't be able to attack me in a second either. So I'm quite tempted to do this, like that. And pass the damage. We'll get a zombie back, so this shouldn't matter for my scrying. Surveilling, I guess. We have taken 6 from the fucking sentry on turn 3 already. Yeah, it is annoying you can recast it this turn. I did think about that too. I think we put that in the graveyard because it's more valuable in the graveyard than it is in my hand. Although drawing a land here is not really where we want to be. So the issue here is double spelling again. I think this is just a pass. Unblockable. Oh, he's worried about me sacking zombie to eat it. That's a good play. I don't know if I saw that until he worried about it. I'm glad he worried about it for me. I take 1. That's a werewolf. I kill your werewolf. Okay. All right, binning all my gas cards while drawing lands only is a little bit annoying. I think it's better to take 3 than not develop the castaway. I take 1 anyway, so really it's a cost of 2. But I do take damage from doing this, unfortunately. Because I can no longer have a creature with more than 3 power. He concedes. I didn't want to open my wallet this early. Concede from there? Do I have to pay him, chat? Was that a believable concede? I don't think that's a believable concede. It's just like the guy has a creature that he telegraphed for 2 turns running. What the fuck, man? We're trying to train AIs on how to look like paid actors so that long term it will be cheaper. We'll just eat the development cost of a conceding AI up front. An actor AI, we call it. But we haven't really got it totally fixed yet. It still sometimes concedes at random moments that don't make any sense, like that one. Thank you, Greenzer. Appreciate that. Need a cat. Yeah, we do. Yep. God, it's actually funny to put it this way. I was gonna say, I read somewhere recently, or heard somewhere recently that attention spans are declining, and I'm not sure where it was, so I don't have the source for some reason. But maybe his attention span doesn't last the whole Magic game anymore. He's just like, man, 4 turns in, that's too many turns. It's like mono red or bust for him. He never quite gets there otherwise. Exactly. Is it really just okay? I mean, we played 2 blue-black decks and a white-green deck. This is our 3rd black deck of some sort. Opens with Champion of the Parish. Good game. Okay. It's fine. We've got a Death Toucher in hand, a Locked-in Cemetery, and a Silverbolt. We're probably fine. But this thing can just fucking take over the game. The follow-up for this card is Falcon Abomination. Make it a 3/3. And then you're just like, please stop. It's another must-kill card. Actually, that's more of a must-kill card than this card. Nighttime. Does nighttime matter in blue, green, blue, black? Not very often. Sometimes it does. Notice that players are worse on weekends. No, I haven't always found that to be the case. It really seems to depend. The higher, the more of a prime time it is, the weaker players tend to be. I do agree with that. So the best block is actually the Castaway. Double Castaway blocking the 3/2 is pretty nice. The most mana efficient play is the Gale Drifter, but I take 3 because I'm not trading with that. I guess a Gale Drifter and I hope to double spell next turn. It's just I don't have any real good blocks that way. I'm unwilling to let him summon the 4/3. I mean, it doesn't let him do this every turn, right? It's just on ETB. So we take 3 here, annoyingly. It's a powerful card. He's had a lot of powerful cards. He opened 1-drop rare, 2-drop rare, 3-drop uncommon. And they're all really high quality cards, so. It's another black-blue mirror. This is the 3rd mirror out of 4 matches for black-blue. We know he has at least 2 more rares than we have. Well, let's give him a shitty counter target. Since he's holding up counter mana. Let's go ahead and swing with our Gale Drifter. This can be ambushed technically, but the ambusher doesn't kill it. Okay, so we've got another problem showing up. It's a 2/2 at the moment. Let's get our Awakener on the board. He's mousing over his graveyard. So he has Crawl from the Cellar. It's just not a very good turn for us, is it? I'm going to gang block this. And take the 2, I guess. There are zombies at instant speed in this format. There's one of them. 2nd startle. Milling's actually whatever for us. We don't have any rares, so we don't really give a shit. Thank you, Nikki. Nikki Sensei. So we milled an Organ Hoarder. That's the first Organ Hoarder we've drawn thus far out of 4 matches. When we drew it by putting it in our graveyard with no graveyard recursion. Kind of the opposite of drawing it. I mean, he's got mana to rebuy and replay his 1/1 rare unblockable. I think he's debating between that and holding up Counterspell right now. He held up Counterspell last turn too, kind of. Oh, just kidding. He's Rotten Reunioning both of our buyback cards. Must be nice, man. Like, is it hard to play this? Like, you just start with a 1-drop rare on turn 1, followed by a second rare on turn 2, followed by an uncommon on turn 3, followed by a card that just counters all your opponent's cards on turn 4, with each card synergetically growing your turn 1 rare. Feels like it's probably pretty nice. I mean, I sack the Castaway, I guess. Should have attacked with that too. I just missed 1 damage. He has removal for our siege zombie. We're starting to be in trouble. I mean, 1 mana removal for our 2/2, so we take 5. Are we just dead? I mean, this is 5 and 4 tokens on here. This is 9 damage on the fucking board, huh? No, it's not. So it's 13 damage on the board. Okay, it's lethal because he has 2 removal to go with it. What a god gamer. I mean, sure, that's a game I played. I was a part of that. All of my decisions mattered masterfully. Yep. It's one of those ones you just love Magic. You're like, nice. So every one of your cards is 1 to 2 quality levels better than my cards. They all come right at the start of the game. And all of your other cards counter the cards I have just straight up. Nice. That's great. I mean, kudos to him, man. Obviously a fucking gamer. We're getting a lot of gamers this morning, so. Told you that 1/1 can take over games. Like, it shouldn't have taken over games there because we, you know, put out double blockers for it, dealt with the threats around it, took a small amount of damage. We were at 13, we just died there. 13 we just died from. So stupid. All right, we're taking turn 2 off. We're taking turn 3 off as well. Time will tell. No, we don't have to take turn 3 off. That's amazing. It's actually funny, Kevin. Yeah, it's only gamers and paid actors on Friday mornings, apparently. Or Saturday mornings, rather. A scale of 1 to 10, how much do I like MTG? I mean, it misses the question, right? It's only partially useful information because what I have towards Magic is called ambivalence, where I have 2 strong emotions. I like Magic a lot, and I fucking hate Magic a lot. And I think most Magic players are in that boat because the interactions that can happen in this game can sometimes be really, really cool and sometimes be really, really shitty. It's too bad it's really mana inefficient to hold up counter here, because this is quite a good turn. I can't imagine winning a damage race versus red-blue. Or red-white, rather. I think this has just got to be Gale Drifter, right? Do I attack with the zombie? I don't think so. Okay. So I like the game a lot, and I hate the game a lot. Like the mechanics where, like the games where I'm just not playing the games are my least favorite types of games. I hate games where my actions have no impact on my outcomes. I hate that. But there's lots of really intense Magic games where you're working through really close positions with a lot of permutations that could be there, a lot of ways that you can outplay your opponent or be outplayed by the opponent. Those are fun to me. I like roughly equal resources where we're fighting. That is enjoyable to me. All right, this seems like an obvious play for us to block there. This card already 2-for-1 us, essentially. We got the card out of our graveyard, so we didn't get eaten by the Griffin. The Griff is nice. I don't have 5 cards, so I can't tap this. Here, it's probably swing with the Awakener, hold up, flip the switch. Shouldn't have played. I actually should have played land there. That's fine. Didn't get punished. I thought I got punished for a second, but I actually need to open mana here. So I want that tapped, so that's fine. No blocks. Doesn't matter what it is here. I'm going to counter it. It's maybe not true. There are some cards I wouldn't have countered there. All right, so the easiest play here, he's going to tap a thing. And actually, it's really awkward because the tapper makes my mask entirely useless, right? So I can sack the zombie token for 2 draws. That's interesting. Means I can't play the Locked in the Cemetery play, which means I'm still taking damage from this fucking thing. Or more likely that it's a blocker. I think we're gonna try this though. Okay. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. So we're drawing 2 times as many lands as we are non-lands. Oh, there goes my mask. Had the answer to an artifact. Nice. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. I guess I'll draw 1,000 fucking lands. 11. All right, 3, 8, 11. Okay. Wait, 8, 11, 12. So our deck is 22 cards. It has 5 lands left in it. I mean, does this even make sense? What is he doing in white-red with a Beloved Beggar? Like, why isn't he tapping the 2/2, blocking with the Beggar, and threatening to place a 4/4 fucking Vigilant creature on the board? Like, does anyone understand what he's doing? Because I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. I think we're just bolting the 2/2, right? Or the 0/2? Okay. Do we have any way to get our creature back? No, right? So I'm not attacking here, obviously. Because although he was tapping the wrong target, he might figure it out if he's just got only those cards on the board. He's like, why is Filthy drawing pure gas? I'll tell you why. Because I drew pure lands for 1,000 fucking turns. It's really tempting to scry here, but we'll start tapping the Beggar if he doesn't do anything here. Okay. Actually a pretty good card right now. I mean, does that do anything for us on this board? I mean, I guess I can sack the first time and then swing back. Can't decide if the Scab Wrangler is worth anything right now. I think it is. We might eventually draw something. Converting my zombie into a 1/1 token is not particularly exciting either, but he's dead 2 turns in the air right now. We'll see. Good draw here. It's 10 mana there. If he pumps this for 9, it's a 10 damage attacker. So I'm not worried about surprise kill here. I already had first strike, so it seems entirely pointless. The attack with that means he's conceding, I guess. Oh, he wanted a discounted party captain. That's fine. Okay. Could have attacked for 1 with Zombo. No, my Zombo's to block the 1/3. That's what the first striker. I'm surprised we won that one. We went to 11 lands before we saw 6 cards. So our opponent flooded a little bit in the mid game to catch us up. That felt a little bit more like equal resources towards the mid game. I mean, I could have tapped that 1-1, but the plan there, I wasn't expecting him to declare attacks with both. My expectation was he would attack with the 1-1 first striker. I'd block it with the 1-1, my own 1-1, so that I wouldn't take a shit ton of pump damage. I don't value that 1-1 at all. And then I would use that 1-1 token before it died to tap his 0-4 beggar, so I could swing back with the menace creature and only have him only likely to have one blocker on the board because the beggar would be tapped and his 1-1 was gone. So that was my thought, but he just swung all. As soon as he swung all, I'm pretty sure he was dead, right? Like, that just means nothing. All right, so we don't have a 1-drop, a 2-drop, or a 3-drop, and we're going second. I guess we just have to trust in the heart of the cards to draw us an answer in the early game. Yeah, you pretty much lose to that areas for sure. Which zombie do you think I could have attacked with 1 for? Because there was no point where I could attack with 1 zombie, ever. This is okay, I guess we can play it. Ah, it's so irritating. So I flip it tonight, making this a 3-3. He generates mana every single turn for them now. I fucking hate it when someone plays a 2-drop with Nightfall and then you don't have a 3-drop. You just don't have one on your turn. I mean, I can't do anything about that. So I just, instead of taking 0 damage, I take 6 to 9 damage out of this. No blocks. Give him extra mana generation. Oh, now he's got a 4-4. I'm going second. I guess that was my mistake. My mistake all along, chat. I went second. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Is there any way this ever dies? Is like, no, right? There's no fucking way it ever dies. Oh, look, it's duel for dominance. I'm shocked. He had an answer. I can't not block here, though. I can't just take 7 and let him continue to develop the board. I mean, as it is, I take, what, another 5 best case? If he removes my shit, I'm totally screwed. God, it's so fucking irritating. So my answer was to have a curve. If I didn't have a curve, without a curve, I'm just fucked. Mana generation for opponent again. It's only 5. He didn't play land, so we can't pump with this. My actual fear was he'd drop a land pre-combat and then be able to pump with Mentor. But this is still pretty bad. Yes, that's true. This is the first time in our whole draft with 2 Organ Hoarders in our deck that we've resolved one. I see. Got it. So his turn was to replay his 2-2 and play a buyback card in his graveyard. You know what would be really satisfying right now would be play a land and play the zombie that eats both his buyback cards on 5 as blue-black with that as a common. That'd be very satisfying. I don't think we're going to get there. So my options are die to the 4-4 or die to the 2-2. Play a 7-6. So he fights it for 5 or fights it for 3. I block this, I take 4 to it. That's only 5, so we'd have to fight it with that. Maybe that's okay. If he pumps it though, still 7, takes his whole turn to kill it. He'd have to draw the land and attack with that. And if I block the other one, it still doesn't die, and I take 7 and go to 8 and go to 1. guess, is Menace Zombie better here, though? So the other play is Locked in the Cemetery plus Eaten Alive. Or just Eaten Alive. The problem with the other play here is this doesn't really get me anywhere, right? If locking the 4/4 down is fine. And exiling that is fine on an open board, but I'm not like ahead from that, right? He's got infinite gas in hand with more buyback cards. It's a fight effect, right? So I block here. All right, he's got another answer. Not even the ones he's showing, just another one. Awesome. Okay. All right, we're at 4. I mean, it gets +1/+1/+1 in fights, right? Oh, he can't pump it now. He's only got 5 mana, so we fucking blocked that. Did you miscount? Oh, you couldn't count to 5, but you might still win? Or couldn't count to 6 anyways? Okay. Yeah, he didn't generate mana because I tapped him. That's why you have 5. He's like, but I had 5 last turn and I played a land. Now I'm at 6. Uh-huh. Oh, this is sure. Protect your 1/1 from your mistake. So I want to card select before milling. I don't think it matters, right? It's not like we're playing for rares here. So next turn he starts to be able to pump if we leave the Mentor alive. He doesn't have Coven on table, so we don't have to worry about it quite yet. Oh, it's when he dies. Never mind. So it's all irrelevant. I was thinking it was ETB. All right. Plays a 4/3 haster and another land. He has buyback for 5. So I can't target his graveyard cards. Just check. We will have to deal with this card. I mean, we can just play the Bolt. 4, 5. So we have 7 mana. This is 4. So we have 3. We can't really do that with these. I mean, it's only +3/+3. So it becomes a 7/6. Oh, but the problem is he has 2 lethal attackers if I leave that on the board. He's going to start playing out another 4/4. We're going to have to kill this Mentor in a minute. I think for now, just bolting the watch is okay. Actually, maybe 2 mana inefficient to do that. So the other play here was to cast the Castaway and exile for full mana efficiency. It was actually a better play. We should have just done that. Okay, so he was out of gas, but he's just drawn mana again. So now he's not out of gas anymore. Feels bad. All right, here we will bring out our guy. And we will shuffle back in Organ Hoarder, Locked in the Cemetery, and Silver Bolt. And we will Eaten Alive the Mentor, sacking that. Okay. still just defending. I mean, the second he draws a removal, we're just dead, right? He's got a 4/4 on the fucking board. Better to mill first. Can I do that? Okay. Top deck or grab the haster is kind of scary. If I don't cast spells, it goes to night too. Okay. So I kind of want the Eaten Alive back. Okay, let's see. So what I'm worried about, of course, is the top deck to go along with this. So I need multiple blockers. I need multiple blockers that challenge this. So likely that's just the castaway. Still can't attack because I'm still not stable. If he top decks exactly a removal here, it's actually pretty bad. I mean, I could try to do it with just Hoarder. Hoarder's the card I'd prefer to trade here. It's an unknown removal or pump spell. There's a couple that are devastating. We can die if we don't gang block too. I think I just gang block here. If I'm opponent, I'm always waiting for Nightfall for that card. I just hold it a turn, but that's a really good one off the top. I think we're still just passing with Stormrider up is my goal, I think. And then drop... I mean, this makes it fly, though, so he can't block it. Maybe getting him for 3 is okay. 6-2 would do that. We gained 3. I mean, it is red. So red does have burn spells off the top. So I think we actually do want the lifelink this turn, as unexciting as it is. Whoa, it's a nice top deck. Can't deal with it. I don't have any cards in my hand that do anything right now. So this is 3 and 4, so I'm 1 off. If I cast this, I cannot also cast Stormrider. I could run these 2 out for 7. It's probably best bet. Just try to get life out of this. Oh, it's still 8, still the same. That's such an ugly mana setup right now. I don't want to tap the 2/3. I don't want to strand that on the board. It's like fucking devastating. I don't want the 1/1 on the board either, because he'll be able to cast extra spell. So all he has to do is top deck a creature with not 1 or 2 power right now. It's pretty fucking bad. I guess I'll be super mana inefficient. You know what? I maybe should have just tried for the ambush to eat the 2/3. Maybe that's what to do there. I was thinking for some reason that I needed a different blocker, but yeah, that would have been better. All right. I can't not cast the spell here, unfortunately. I don't mind tapping this creature. This way I can hold up the spirit. Actually, maybe still going to get some value out of that spirit later. So maybe this is in fact play out the Gale Drifter. I think the last turn was a mistake though, because I could have just ambushed the Augur of Autumn, and if I'd ambushed Augur, we would have been in fucking great shape. Where did that come from? Oh, he's got 3 different power levels, so he can cast it off the top of his library. He has 3 naturalists in his deck. Land dealer's actually really good. So I hold 3 and hold 5, right? So I swing both. Worried about the corpse gobble there. Maybe he isn't worried about the corpse gobble there. So I have lethal. No, I don't. I'm 1 off lethal here. If I trade both. I mean, how do I lose here, though, right? I lose here because he takes over with the auger. Okay. All right. There are some definite misplays on my part there. Definite misplays on my part there. The mass crawling us out was good, but I mean, we were only that far behind because of my opponent's opening again with the triple mana generators. All right. Any coffee after this next match? Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, right? I mean, we had the blue-white master deck, right? Which was just all the uncommon blue-white payoff cards get passed to us. And that red-green card is decent. It's just so brutal. Turn 1. That was a turn 1. Was that the turn 1 where we flip his guy and make it into a 3/3 on turn 2, right? It was. Took forever. No answer to auger, so scary. When should you mulligan? It's a really complicated question. You do that every single time on a hand by hand basis. So you mulligan. The easiest answer is when you have no lands is an easy mulligan. When you have a 1-lander on the play is a pretty easy mulligan most of the time, although there's exceptions to that. Here, like this is an example of a tricky hand. We're probably not mulliganing this because we can cast 3 cards on 2 mana and we have both mana there. We're missing black source and we're going first. So we get 1 less draw step to hit black mana, which really sucks. This hand would be really good with black mana. But mulligan is a huge hit to your win percentage. Besides being down 1 card, you're not also guaranteed to get a good hand next. You're just guaranteed at another hand. So it just becomes difficult to answer that question. It's almost always on a moment. It's a hand by hand evaluation. The more information you have about your opponent's deck, the better able you are to make a decision about how fast you have to be. This is the bigger beater. It's also going to be a huge target for the Silverbolt. You never get the 3rd land ever. I bet you do get the 3rd land quite a lot, actually. So here we miss 3rd land, which is kind of a bummer. Opponent did not miss 3rd land. Makes sense to kill the Wrangler. Normally in a blue-black deck, we'd have some way to bring that back. That's really nice to pick this up right now. I can't double spell. It might just be best to flip the switch here.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Dark Fire Slide, thanks. Mana efficiency. I guess mana efficiency is the Occultist over the Awakener, although I could eat the zombie next turn and still get in for the damage, so maybe it's just the Awakener plus the Silverbolt here. Cheers. Glad you enjoyed the old world content. I love that game. I wish it had more promotion. It's impossible to stream right now. It just doesn't have enough viewership. Not enough viewership on my channel for old world, unfortunately. Nicolas Cage did a movie about swapping faces too, right? Could also have been a cultist attack, corpse gobble zombie in a cultist. Where the fuck do I get the mana? It costs 3 to eat the zombie. Oh, corpse gobble. This one? Why? You can't block this. So let's swing. So what was the play you were recommending? Could it also have been Occultist attacks Corpse Gobble? No. Occultist costs 2 and Corpse Gobble costs 2. So together they require 4. So I can't even make your play. Just doesn't have mana. So no, any line that you suggest that has mana costs that I can't pay doesn't work. Humankind's pretty dead if you look at the streaming on that too right now. It occasionally has a spike from players, from some player who has a big audience checking it out, but by and large it's not doing anything. So we're ahead this game, but not by a lot. This 3/4 is kind of annoying. Another land here is great actually for us. Cards in graveyard of 3. He still can't block this, so I can get him for damage again. Kind of hoping he attacks me with this 3/4 so I can ambush it with a corpse gobble. Here, even though he hasn't done anything, I'm still going to corpse gobble. Holding up mana suggests something. It could very easily, for example, be the 3 mana kill a thing with more than 4 toughness or 4 toughness or above. But here I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to sack both the zombies and the occultist for a draw. I'll get a 5/5. It can be killed. It's okay if it gets killed. We're trading in an occultist for a card is what we're doing here. Kind of. We have to pay a card to do it, but that's what we're doing. Okay, so it was exactly the sequence I called. That's fine. It's still on his turn. There's no reason for him to play that on his end step. He should just wait till my turn. I guess he's worried about me countering to protect it. Alright, so the kill is a mill, right? And we have 5 in our graveyard. We can just tap this, but tapping that actually doesn't do anything for me. So here we're going to swing. We're going to eat. Actually, really nice mills. Hit 3 lands. Then run out our castaway. We're very vulnerable to like a graveyard hate card right now, like the Diregraph Zombie, but I can't really do anything about that. Can fix it next turn, but I can't fix it before then.
Rank up. Hold the
Jorb's Raid.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Good morning, Jorb's Raiders. Welcome. Playing some Magic the Gathering. Not really any particularly interesting plays here, honestly. We're just going to cast the Castaway, get it out of graveyard. He's just put a blocker down that challenges our 4/4. as well as a flying blocker here. So I think this is fine. You could try to ambush with the 3/3, but there's not particularly great ambushes here, and I want to get cards out of my graveyard when he's playing black here. If you guys don't know Jorbs, he's an excellent streamer, a friend of mine, a relatively decent person as these things go. You should definitely check out his channel. Slay the Spire Expert. Oops, don't want the novice back. Kind of want my bird back. Kind of want my counterspell back. Definitely want my Wrangler back. This is. I want to leave 5 in the graveyard. I guess the Abomination's fine too. You don't know Jorbs? Well, that's your loss. Your loss. He was up all night playing Storybook Brawl. I haven't played that. I've seen that being played a lot on Twitch right now, but I haven't played that. So after this turn, I can start to do some fun things. Maybe I should have just bolted and tapped. Maybe that was better. Like bolting the Whisper and tapping the Silversmith was pretty reasonable on this board. Because now I'm offering the 4/4 for the 4/2 if he wants it. Oh, never mind, I'm just taking 4. Really? He kills the 4/4 over the 3/4 flyer. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, he's going to kill them both. Yeah, I guess if you have 6 mana, kill 2 of my things. It's a bit painful for me, for sure. I think I'm okay putting this in the graveyard. For 4 damage. Okay. A little bit awkward that I can't do this and the Stormrider Spirit still. But I think it's this: hold up Bolt, take the 4 off the Bat Whisper, go to 9, counter if he has something. And if he doesn't have something, bolt the Bat Whisper post combat. So I take another 4 for it, which kind of sucks. Is this Arena? Yeah, this is Arena. 7 mana is quite a lot. He might resolve something that I can't counter here. So we're currently rank like, I don't know, 7 or something. Rank 9 right now. We're looking for rank 1 today. We don't know if we're going to get there. My turn. All right. It's going to be awkward next turn because we can't hold up Counterspell even with mana. So now we have the option of literally doing nothing. I guess we still want to do nothing here. We will play the land. 8 mana lets me double spell, so this is a pass. I'll take the 1 off the Phantom rather than ambushing. Fuck you, opponent. That's such a great draw for him right now. That's so good. So annoying. Opponent. Please. Okay. Why take 1 rather than ambush? The other card in my hand has text on it. Is the answer to that? This is a lethal attacker with 1 more creature. Don't like this. I don't like his 3 cards sitting over there with really painful threats for me already. Maybe a Death Toucher's okay on this field. Oh, come on. Plays around counterspell, resolves Dreadhound. Oh, this is unwinnable anymore. We have to draw exactly Eaten Alive in about the next 2 turns. If we don't, we die to Dreadhound. It can become a 4/4. Oh, did I? No, I didn't bait. There's no white combat trick leaves a spirit, right? Seems like such a terrible attack. Why don't you just do it prior to the Dreadhound coming down? Because he's going to dream me out with it. I don't think Behemoth gets me anywhere here. I think we have to take the one off the Dreadhound. Grab the next Organ Hoarder. Yes, Dreadhound, you're ridiculous. I know, you're a ridiculous, ridiculous unit doing ridiculous things. It's very annoying. Go to 1 here, best case scenario. If he's also got instant interaction, I'm just fucked because I'm not going to be able to kill it in time before it kills me. He has perfect mana for defense straight, so that's lucky. I guess I just lose here. I can't sack the things in response. You can see the cards, man. Like, to ask if it's common, you just hover it, and then you look at the symbol. I mean, there's something I can do here, right? I mean, I guess I mill. The problem is this is 1/2 damage. I guess 2 leaves me at 2 if I cop deck exactly a removal spell here. That hits that. There's only 1 in my deck that hits that. It's only Eaten Alive. Okay, we go to 2 doing this. Play out the Organ Hoarder. We're at 1 from the Phantom. No, we're actually dead. We're just dead, right? Because we can't beat Phantom here. Is that right? I think we're just dead because I guess this doesn't technically die. It gets exiled. So I guess we're still at 1. I don't have to sack the zombie either. Hold on. Maybe I just don't take the damage. Maybe I just cast that as 5. I can't cast out the Organ Hoarder then, but I take 1 instead of the 1 anyways, and I have my creature on the board. Maybe that's just better. Wish I could hold up counter here, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, but if I sack the creature, I can also play the Organ Hoarder, which is kind of a big deal. I mean, I guess I get the same number of turns because the Phantom is still the ticking clock. Opponent has played around this flip the switch, the second one, very well, right? Like, we got him with the first one early, but, like, he's just, like, not doing anything. Played around it perfectly. Okay, double spell with the creature that generates more attacking creatures with my shields down for a turn. Fuck you, opponent. Like, fuck you. So ridiculous. What's your last card? It's 2 cards. 2 cards, you say. So I always go to 1. I'll have 3 blockers with 3 attackers. If this can attack, I can gang block it for 4. If I gang block it for 4, I take the 1 off the 1 and die. So it can't be this, right? Because I just can't commit to blocking that. I might as well get the Death Toucher. I mean, this is a next turn play. I could run out the Wrangler this turn, but I have to have an answer for the 3/4, right? So it's got to be the zombie. Yeah, I know it's 4. That's my point. If I play the Abomination to block the Phantom, there's still the 1/1 on the ground, and I'm chump blocking Adeline, and I die in 2 turns. Adeline attacks. This way, at least I have an answer if Adeline attacks, and if Adeline doesn't attack, I just eat the 1/1. I always take the 1 off the Phantom because there's nothing I can do about that right now. But I'm alive for another turn. You have 4 attackers, but one of them is flying. It doesn't matter that it's a 4th attacker with this board state. But if I put the bird out, the 2/2 bird, it does matter. Because then I can't block the 3/4 with a single unit. I'm chumping. Chat, stop. Stop trying to do the math you don't understand. Like, this is like, I've explained it twice now, right? So this is a card that draws him a card. Now this is an interesting attack. I don't understand why Adeline's in here. I could also bounce this. Is it better? I mean, he always eats this. I don't really want another attacker. Trading a 2/2 for a 3/2 there. Go to 1. We're going to play next turn is going to be the Gale Drifter on 5. We're going to have 2 mana left and the Scab Wrangler, and we're just chumping. Chump with the larger zombie, I guess. I guess it's okay. I mean, there's so many things he can have that are bad for us, but this is the best I can do with this board state. I mean, I don't understand the attack with Adeline. Isn't it just better to hit for 1? I guess if I mean, does he have something to protect it? Oh, he has an instant speed interaction to protect, I guess. I see, it's a flyer to protect your Adeline. It's great. All right, so, I mean, opponent's still triple spelling in these turns right now. He didn't protect the Adeline. He's going to draw a card, I guess, get another guy. Weird. Isn't that really bad? I keep my defender. Shouldn't he have just traded, bounced this? Problem is we're dead with this, right? We always go to 1 and die. So I think, so it's this. Now we're off by 1, right? The problem is here that I can put out a flying blocker and tap 1 with these 2, which is why I took this. It's the same, right? So the spirit is the same as the Gale Drifter in terms of its impact here, except I can maybe crawl back ahead this way. But I think I'm missing the body to take that. So I'm not actually sure. Maybe I couldn't have won with that, so I shouldn't have left it on top. I guess I was fishing for Locked in the Cemetery off the top instead of the Storm Rider because I had the Gale Drifter. But even Locked in the Cemetery doesn't do it, right? Because I run out Gale Drifter. That handles the 1/1, tap down the Griff. No, I still have 2 on the ground for that, so I'm actually alive off tap down the Cemetery. The problem is the double flyers here, so I think I just killed myself with that move. Feels pretty good. I will look at the top card to see what it was. I guess Mask was okay there too. I don't think Mask got us out of there though. his top deck is Siege Zombie. So it turns out none of my decisions matter. But I am, I do think probably this card was worse than just Gale Drifter. Because I could have resolved Gale Drifter. It's an easy board though, I mean, with all my mana tapped out. But all right, I guess here we're gonna Larder Zombie just to see what we left on top. It was a swamp, so that's fine. All right, we were never winning that one. Just unlimited pressure with answers all the way through. Playing perfectly around the counterspell for the entire game. I mean, thanks. Well done. All right, I'm so ready to retire this shit deck. It's the first one we haven't got to 5 in, I think, 2 days, but it's kind of a bummer. Deck was super bad. Opponents didn't seem to respect that it was super bad. It wasn't like they were giving me more options to get back into the game with that deck, which is too bad. Yeah, pretty unpleasant play all around. All right. See what our next draft is. Can I spend a little time talking about how the drafting works here? We're going to do it right now. So you buy in with gems. The gem equivalent for buying a draft is about $750 US for buying a draft. The payout to break even for gems is 5 wins. So if you're hitting 5 wins consistently, you can do that. Some people can go infinite, but it's pretty damn rare.
Cheers and good luck going for first.
Thanks, Incognito. So here, there's decent blue card, quite good blue card, decent black card, decent white card, decent red card, and a very good white-green rare. White-green is a fine archetype. I like that there's no other white, like no other green cards in this pack and only one other white card. It's a bunch of blue cards. I like this card too, has a really high upside. The safe pick here is probably just the Abomination. If you want to force black-blue, I just hate forcing colors even when they're good picks. It's just too boring for me, especially this early in the set. I'm going to grab Catilda. This card can be good. Another Abomination. Village Watch, Defend Straight. All right, we don't want to get stuck in this color just because we picked this card. Defend is fine. Unnatural Moonrise is fine. They're both synergetic cards is all. I don't want to pick this card early. It's a combat trick, but it's fine. So what? Defend Straight, Village Watch. The problem is the green cards aren't great and the white cards aren't great. So we're probably taking another card here. The black cards we passed were Awakener and what? All right. Decent green card goes nicely with the Catilda. Weak black cards, terrible blue cards, medium white cards. Green card, 2 drops fine, but this card is quite good, so we'll grab that. I haven't played this rare yet, so Organ Hoarder is the best card in this pack. Duel for Dominance is fine. I would like to play this though. Manipulating Day-Night Cycle, card draw, and mana acceleration and fixing all in one card seems really interesting to me. So I'm going to take this. Maybe you could argue for Duel for Dominance over this, even with the cards we have, but I'm taking this Celestis for now. Seems good. All right, Liberator. So green looks pretty open. It's a decent... This is probably decent to really good. This is probably a good black card with another decent black card there. Mob, Curse of Silence. Curse of Silence is a scam. Silverbolt's fine, but a 2-drop on color seems real good. This is a 2-drop with upsides for Day-Night Cycle stuff too, so it seems really good for us. Another Diagraph Horde. These are being not valued, excuse me, highly enough to see so many coming through here. We're nowhere near playing those, I don't think. I mean, it could be green-black, I guess, with this start. Although our cards that we picked up play nicely in white-green. I guess if we're looking to run Defense Straight here, I could pass a Cathars, which is totally fine for this deck. Plays nicely with Catilda to speculate on a Diagraph zombie. It's a slightly higher upside. So maybe we grab that and see. Blue Flyer is quite nice. Black Awakener. So black looks a little bit more open than I'm kind of expecting. Kendall Trap's good white removal. I would like to play a rare, but... And I fucking hate Golgari. It may be my least favorite color combination in this set. hard. So Awakener, quite good. I don't want to play Candle Trap if I'm splashing black, I'll play. I mean, obviously, if I'm white green, I'll play Candle Trap. But if I'm splashing white, I don't want to play Candle Trap. Maybe we're splashing Gatilda. Maybe it's not a card that you really want to splash. Tireless Hauler in green is a decent common, especially this late. Flare Face, great with lots of white humans. We don't have a ton of them yet. Mystic Skull is fixing that becomes a thing. And Evolving Wilds is fixing that I don't have to pay mana for, which is kind of nice too. I think it's Evolving Wilds over Mystic Skull here. Still not sure our colors. So this is pack 1 wheeling. Okay, blue cards in here. The green and red are kind of bad. The black's kind of bad too. I would never play any of these cards. So I guess I take the uncommon. There's no way I'm gonna ever play this card, right? I can't even imagine what set of things have to happen to put this in my deck. A lot of things, I guess. We might play a Might of the Old Ways. We might play a Barrage. The blue cards are garbage. The red cards pretty medium. I guess I'll put in Might. We're looking like a Coven Matters deck. Or Coven Matters. Cathar's Wield, which is the other card we're going to pick from that pack. We don't know our second color yet. It's either going to be... That's insane. This is a pick 12 Organ Hoarder. Fuck you, opponents. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Okay. I took Celestis. That's why I didn't wheel. Burn Down the House in red. Red Sweeper, super good. White-black removal card. And a black removal card. I don't think anything of Survivor. I don't think we're close enough to burn down the house, and it doesn't really play with what we're doing thus far. So this card is the best card in the pack. This card is also very good. And we are going to be either splashing white or playing white and splashing black. So I think I'm going to pick it up. Green, black, Ghoul. Ghoul's been pretty good. Versus Silversmith and green cards that don't matter. So we'll take that. Still not entirely certain our colors yet. We might just be splashing white for a couple cards. We're looking very Golgari. That seems to be the open color combination thus far, but it's kind of annoying because I don't really want to play Golgari. Another very nice white-black card. Could we ever splash green? We don't have to play that. We don't have to play that. We can splash that if we want. Up against Foul Play and Duel for Dominance as well. This card is super powerful though. This card's good too though. I think I want to splash white with the cards we have thus far, so I think I'd rather take the Foul Play. So black-green suffers from value generally. Like you get a lot of rebirth stuff, but you don't get a lot of like card selection and card draw. I kind of feel like with Celestis and like a Foul Play and like a Right and an Awakener, we might actually be able to get around the black-green garbage shit and actually be able to do something. Behemoth's a nice beater at the end of a curve for black-green. I like the Sentry as a 2-drop. Although we already have decent 2-drops. Interloper's also a decent 2-drop. Gets in for a lot of chip damage. I think I'll take Interloper. Hope to wheel either Sentry or Behemoth. I'm quite a bit down on Interloper from where I was at the beginning of this set. The problem with this card is it's not flexible enough. Like it's a 2-1 beater, but you need it early and to be board advantage for this to be good. Otherwise, you're just stuck in this position where you're trying to play catch up. And you like top deck a 2-1 that can't block, and you're like, oh, okay. So we're looking black-green, splash white for some rares right now. Fuck you, game. All right. So we just picked up another Flesh Taker. That could be 2 if we had gone the other route. We do have some Sacrifice Matters effects off of Rite of Oblivion, and is that it right now? It's it right now. Oh, Awakener. The reason why I didn't take the Flesh Taker last pack was because it starts to be very expensive to give up our green cards. And our white cards make sense as a splash. I'm going to take the Strangler here. Another Punish. Up against Eaten Alive. So we could have had Warden as the splash with double of those. I mean, we can still splash this card, but I'm going to take the Eaten Alive here. It plays nicely with the cards we picked up thus far. Do another Organ Hoarder, pick 7, because opponents being opponents is a foul play, which is okay in this deck, but we don't have any lifelink. There's a Wolf, which is playable occasionally. I hate to give people Organ Hoarders pick 7 for free. It seems insane to me. Let's grab the Wolf. I don't even like Wolf in this format. I don't think it's very good. Veteran in white, but we're pretty far from white. We'll take the Rejuvenator to see what comes out. Our top of our curve is pretty empty right now. Another Wolf. Could run the Survivor. The Survivor has some synergy with this deck, but not particularly that much. The Veteran's really good, but we're pretty far away from early white cards, right? Like this card again is another. This pack is another punish for not going the white-black route, splashing green. So I guess it's second Wolf, but I don't really want to play 2 of these, so. Dude, I hate my opponents right now. Pick 10 Organ Hoarder. We could have been blue, remember? Timberland Guide and tapping at the window. I guess it's the guide. Guide leaves the body. White cards could play Flare. There's a late Fading Hope. Flesh Taker. Pick 13. Opponent's just punishing me nonstop for not being white here. All right, the rare's garbage. The uncommons are red and blue. There's an Eaten Alive in black. We know we're playing black. If we wheel the Spider or the Sentry, we're happy. Do we literally have 2 Organ Hoarders? Blue-white duel. Second foul play. It's quite a lot. Red card. White cards. No green cards. It's literally the dual land or the foul play, huh? If we think we're white, we can, I mean, we could just play full on 3-color. All right, rare and blue. It's like every pick, it's like the immediate next thing is punish. Look, we could have picked the white-blue duel. It was kind of cheap there. This card is actually pretty good for this deck. Not amazing, but it's okay. I mean, it's up against Sentry. This is the cost for us not picking it. Why don't we just pick this and then we'll be fucking salty about how we get there. More blue cards, blue uncommon, blue unsummon. Shitty green card. Green seems super cut this direction randomly. But remember, green in pack 1 was late Liberator, even medium Liberator, late Mentor. It looks like we're fighting for contested green cards, which kind of sucks. I mean, we have 2 fixing with Rejuvenator and Celestis in Evolving Wilds. Oh, man. I hate my opponents right now. This deck is going to build so weirdly. We're going to be like quad color, I guess. I mean, blue is clearly open at this stage. It shouldn't be open at this stage, but it clearly is. So we just built a better blue deck than our green in the last 6 picks of the last pack. This is a table of people who, just showing you their names for shaming purposes. Who, I mean, look. Give me a break here. So we're blue. We learned we were blue and the last 8 cards of pack 3. Okay. It's generally not where you want to learn your colors in a draft. Okay. So how the hell do we build this deck? We have good black removal, really solid blue cards, although I'm not sure we have a coherent blue plan to win the game. So we're black-blue. I think we're cutting green entirely. I think we're black-blue splashing white is what I think we're playing. And this deck feels like a deck that actually splashes for Flesh Digger too. It feels like we get good value out of Flesh Digger in this deck. Could run second Revenge here, which seems fine. We have a lot of 4-drops, but we have a little bit of mana acceleration. We're weak on 2-drops. The other play is to put more white cards in. I got a white 4-drop and nothing else, so I assume it's that. I don't think we can realistically fit green in here, which is too bad. All of our green 2-drops are in there. I mean, I could play that, but like the problem with adding green here is although it fills out our early game on 2, it decreases the power level of our deck by quite a lot. We're just getting in Liberator and some guides on green mana, which doesn't seem worth it to me. So I think it's just second Revenge of the Drowned, play this. Why is green so bad in this? Because the card quality of the blue cards is very high, the card quality of the black cards is very high, the card quality of our white-black cards is very high, and the cost of adding green here is cutting non-green cards and also finding the way to get green sources. And the only thing green does for us in this deck is the early 2-drop stuff, right? The Timberland Guides, leave bodies behind, pump other things, the Liberator's an early 2-drop that does something. So green is fine in this format. So it's this. So our fixing is 1 Celestis and 1 Evolving Wilds. I don't think I can go below 2 planes with running Organ Hoarders in the deck. So I think it's like this. I think it's 7, 7, 1. So like this. So this is essentially 8, 9 with the Celestis. This is 9, 9, 4 for a mana base, which is a good mana base. We can possibly operate without blue mana though, so maybe this should be 1 more swamp, 1 less blue. Our only double spell is blue, unfortunately. I mean, Flesh Taker is like a 4 to 5 drop in this deck, really. But we don't have any. I mean, we could put in the Observer over the Flesh Taker. It's a real big quality hit. Maybe we run Observer instead of Interloper. Like, our deck has a shit ton of powerful cards we can get going. I don't think we want another card that can't block in the early game. This card is not a good card, by the way, but I don't think Consider is very good for this deck. Consider's like it's an opt with an upside kind of, right? The upside is you put something in your graveyard, but we don't have anything we want to put in our graveyard. We don't have any Spells Matters cards. So I don't think this is an opt deck. You assumed Mythic drafters would redraft? No, I play all my drafts. Why would I redraft? Oh, that's true. Puppet Stitcher is Spells Matter. Although just the only card in the deck with Spells Matter. I think it's this, sadly. I would have liked to be a white-green wide deck with the cards we drafted initially. It would have played well, but green was cut pretty fucking hard, even though we got good quality early green uncommons late, which is generally a sign that green is open. Someone might have switched to green in the mid-game, basically, and then fucked us on the rest of the draft there. So the problem with us right now, this deck has high power level, but low early game interaction. This is a tempo format, so I'm not sure yet. Interloper and Strangler are not a good combo. What's the combo between Strangler and Interloper? The combo currently is I don't have a 2-block that can drop. Yeah. Any of these matches or runs that you're particularly proud of? No, I don't really think that way. Sometimes I have individual plays or individual games where I'm like, I thought we played really well, but it's not always the case. That creature has flash. So I'll trade the 2-1 for the 3-1 if I get offered it. I probably won't. I maybe even don't, because I can foul play with... the problem is I can't deal with the 3-1, right? So, I mean, this is why this creature's in this deck. Is supposed to be blocking early. This is the benefit of over Interloper. Yeah. Oh, do you mean... Oh, strategy plays. That's an immediate kill target. That's fine. Okay. So we start with this then. So what I'd like to do is play out a 3-drop and remove a thing for 2, but I can't. So if it's just 2 and 2 for drawing, I take damage, but I get the draw off. Do I take 4 for a draw or 3 for a draw? I mean, we can't let this keep going, so we're going to kill that. If I tap the Observer for mana, I do get the draw. And next turn is 4 mana, which doesn't seem particularly good with their hand, but it's 5 if I want to Rise. So I could Falcon plus Rise next turn, utilizing this for mana twice. I just take 4 for it. It's not like more useful, right? Disturb or cast an instant or sorcery. Okay. Doesn't matter what mana. We want white on the board for this. We do have a second blue thing, but... Okay. If you want to watch a silly game, silly deck from yesterday, Greenzer, you should watch the blue-white Spirit Disturb deck, which is the last deck we played on stream yesterday. Okay. It's Twitch VOD. But it's probably both. I don't know if the auto upload worked yesterday or not. Okay, there's a draw, a land. So this turn we would like to do what I said we were going to do. Oh, fuck. This card can't add white or black mana, so I can't do what I wanted to do. Shit. I was thinking I was going to add mana from this to cast my instant or sorcery. But this is a white-black, no other things, instant or sorcery. So I guess binning a land for a creature that blocks is good here. I could just bin Evolving Wilds, but I guess I like thinning the deck more. All right. So he does get his Coven trigger here. It doesn't really matter. It makes me take 1 more damage because I'm blocking both creatures if he attacks. I guess I take 2 more damage because I can't block the 2-1 anymore. Alright, so I lost the mana dork. But he couldn't have helped anyways. So this is 5 mana. I always play blue mana here. So this is Falcon Abomination plus exile the 3/3, I guess. And then we're either taking 2. I could hope that he doesn't top deck something that triggers Coven again. we could set up, but it kind of commits to 2 turns of killing the Warden. So I think this is my best play, is this. Okay. So this card kind of 2 for 1s me, but kind of doesn't. I don't need to take more damage here, so I'll take the block. I get my own value out of this too. I get the same creature out of the graveyard that he does, basically. His is a vigilant attacker. Mine is a 2/1 that cycles cards. It's fine. We're holding a shit ton of value in hand. We just need to stabilize. Here we're on 6 mana. 6 mana does let me double spell, or rather lets me play Stitcher and hold up Defend Straight, which seems okay. I think it seems better than attacking. I can just trade off the Abomination for the Apparition. It's basically, the Abomination after it's already cast is basically the same as the flip side of that. So let's do this. Okay. Oh, he conceded when this card hit the field. He didn't read it. He just assumed that he was dead. Okay.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
All right.
Accidental gifted a tier 1 sub to Decimac.
Thank you, Hakabentu, for the gifted sub. All right. Paid actor. Yeah, I'm going to grab my second cup of coffee that I keep threatening to grab and keep forgetting to do. So I'll be back in a second, chat, and we'll get going again. Okay, we tried really hard not to be blue-black with this deck, but we were not allowed that option, which is fine. Blue-black is good. And maybe I should have picked up on the early Organ Hoarders being that no one was in it, but it just struck me as people not being very good at the game. Yeah. All right. Seems fine. I guess Swamp here makes sense in case we draw planes, we can Flesh Taker. It's so nice that I called that as opposed to just didn't saying anything. It makes me look like a god. Yeah. Okay. Organ Hoarder is really good here. And I have 5 mana, which is awkward. But I still think just killing the flyer is fine. Thing about foul play is that it has a really situational line of targets. It's definitely annoying. He's gonna do it this turn. We have so much value in hand right now. Oh, we're playing number 4. All right, the play I was gonna make was just cast Eaten Alive. I guess I do have double swamp. We're on 6 right now, which is awkward as fuck. I don't hate Falcon Abomination, sack the demon to kill it. The zombie's not super value for us. It's like all the wrong things though, right? If it's night, it becomes day. So we're currently in the day. If it's night, it becomes day, okay. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, you gain a life. You may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. So we're gonna double spell here, but I kind of want to keep this in my hand. So I think this is not letting it tap my black. I think it's this plus Eaten Alive on the 4/4. Okay. This card should give us some advantage at some point, especially if I leave lands to bin to it. That the second ambush he's hit us with? It is. Did you get it sorted out, Greenzer? Find out where the VODs were? Alright, so he let it become day. We will take action. Discard an island. Alright, we want to swing here. I don't think any of the... I mean, he can ambush with the 2/1, then block here, and then we just kill it in response, which is fine. So let's swing here. That's fine. It's exciting. Let's go ahead and Organ Hoarder here. Vengeful Strangler here as well. A lot of open mana he's holding there. Should go to day here as well. Don't really want to discard, so I'm probably going to decline. I lose a life declining. I don't really want to bin any of these cards though. And what do I mill though? If I just mill a random card, it's actually fine, probably fine. Okay. Do we have mods? Can I just add Greenzer to regulars so he can post links? You can post links in this channel. You just have to be added to regulars. And if you ask for being added to regular and I recognize your name, by and large, I'm probably going to say yes. I want to play cards this turn. So I think I swing with my Hoarder, and then I run out the Diagraph Hoard. It's kind of annoying to hoard here, because there's nothing that I particularly want to eat in his graveyard, but this is my most mana efficient play by a lot. Gobble up his creatures. Yeah, we gotta have mods here too, so. This It's kind of been annoying with Celestis here because it hasn't done anything for us this game, which is really, really irritating. Is he gonna flash in a zombie? I guess he's gonna cycle with Startle here, huh? Cards left to my deck. Guy's still at 20 health. Didn't have Startle. Surprised about the no attacks with the 1-2. Okay, I guess it's exiled. Good one. Do I want to grab the second thing out of this? Maybe. Could have attacked with both to get 2 damage through there. I think I'm okay there. I think all my lands are things to bin. Hopefully we will run him out of value. Since we have value engines, one here, one there, one here, one that we just got exiled and he doesn't. We will take action, bin an island. All right, we're gonna go to combat here. What do I have in my graveyard? I've got a horde. Seems like a shit ton of value. So let's go to combat here with the 4/4. Let's crawl from the cellar our horde. Let's play out our horde. Let's eat creatures out of his graveyard to make his cellar useless. I don't think it matters which of these particularly. Okay. We're at 11. We will take action. We'll bin the swamp. Okay. Alright, we're going to get zombie value here because Stitcher becomes a card that cares about zombies on the board. I'm going to allow him to, if he wants to trade the 2/2 and the 1/2 for the 4/4, I'm going to allow that here. So I'll swing both. I guess he could also kill Horde for a similar block. But I really don't care. My hand is full of gas. And his hand is 1 card, so we'll roll with it. Yeah, it's fine. So presumably here, I don't even know if it is zombie or falcon. It maybe should just be fucking larger zombie. But we'll go with the falcon abomination. I don't think I wish to play Evolving Wilds. I can't get enough mana to protect this card anyways. And I still have enough mana for an instant. So I think we'll run this out. I didn't even think about, I could have actually protected there. 5 toughness, I could have killed the zombie. No, he blocked these 4. He didn't block with zombie. I should have just killed the zombie. I just missed that. That's just a miss on my part. That's a punt. Could have just killed the zombie, kept my horde alive, removed his scry creature, which is the creature I was already thinking about. Turns out it didn't matter. We just have way too much value for him, but that was a punt. Green deck, doing green deck things. It's nice. That was number 4, which is good. Our deck just had way more value than his deck. Like, he had to draw and play lands, and we just didn't have to play lands. Which is nice. All right. I mean, the hand is worse on the draw, the play than the draw. We have both our land sources. We just need to hit one more land source to be able to play the game. Two more land sources to really be able to play the game. It's kind of asking a little bit. It's not like we have... dude, I don't know. Mulligan is so bad, though. That's actually really close. It's only close. So here's an interesting decision, right? Because I'm never going to throw away a two-lander going first unless with a playable that's basically interactable. But the problem is actually the 5s and 6s in this hand. Like, these cards are all very slow. So potentially getting rid of... it's a really good one for unlocking our hand. It's just we need one more land source. Potentially getting rid of a hand with 3 dead cards in it is basically fine for mulliganing. That card will win the game if we don't draw land. That's fine too. This will draw us a land. Okay. Now we missed land, which kind of sucks, but we'll take it. That would have been a zombie, making more zombies. I'm really tempted to play Celestis here. I do think life total matters, though. So we'll run out Falcon. Celestis ramping us guaranteed to zombie is a pretty good play, too. But if he spends his whole turn killing my Falcon and then moves on, I am fucking okay with that turn. Not a bad one. We could bin something. We have no value in our hand, so it's a little bit tricky to... play the Archivist quite yet, because what are we binning? Like, we don't want to put any of those cards in our graveyard. So I think I'd rather Celestis this turn. Could have also tried to draw for a land off the clue, but we'll just wait. We can do that next turn if we, well, we could dig 3. Can't block it. Yeah, that's the worst one he could play probably for us. So that's 5 mana now. It's 4 mana to bounce, so I don't get to utilize my mana here. I can pass the turn. I guess I could bin Archivist to gain a life and cycle because I need lands right now. That's reasonable. There's no other double plays here since all my cards are expensive as fuck. I could play Archivist, block with it. The problem is the creature tramples, so I guess this holds off the zombie, and I'd have to take the damage from the... I'd have to take 6 for a turn. And the benefit is I draw 1 more card immediately to hit land drops. I kind of do that anyways, though, right? I bin this card. I don't trade for the zombie, but I bounce this post-combat. I don't need to take action to gain the life. It's a May. Sure, but I still want it. I mean, this card, I think if we're going to do it this way, I think this is fine. All right, so we pass turn. We say yes. Trying to hit lands. That's a fine card to get rid of right now. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it blocks the 2-2, but I don't really want to trade off a 2-1 for the 2-2 and then give him more value. So this happens. We say go away. He says he wants it back, which is fine by me. Hopefully no big threat here. Big threat. Okay. I don't have anything that blocks a 5 fucking power, 5 toughness attacker right now. He's gonna get 2 of them. It might just be bin carriage here. It's not doing anything on this board. It seems crazy. There's a 4/4 fucking flyer. 1 red mana pause so we can kill this thing as well. That's exactly the card I was looking for. Do we have enough threats to kill him without carriage? I could bin the land here. It's not very exciting. We are double spelling here, so we will get to use the Celestis again as well. be this card. It could be this. We haven't seen any graveyard recursion cards. It could have been the Horde. Horde just has a fuck ton of stats. It's really hard to want to get rid of it. But I guess really what we're doing here is we are... really what we're doing here is we're trying to stall until we run him out of gas. So maybe this is okay. I'm going to kill my thing in response. That's fine. Alright, do we need another land here? I kind of just need to cycle more, right? So we pass turn. Land lets me draw. I lie. In response to that, I can't full action respond to this? Can I respond to the trigger by utilizing my clue card? Isn't that how that works? Apparently not. Okay. I have 2 mana though. I have an untapped swamp and the Celestis itself. Why can't I respond? That's a trigger. I should be able to fucking respond, right? Alright, this is a good card to draw. We're looking for the other hit, which is the other removal spell for the 6/5. Foul play is actually okay here. So is the unsummon, but we only have 2 mana, so we can't quite get there. So here we take 8, which is really, really, really painful. And then he gets 8 card selection here. It's a super strong card when he's really ahead on board like this. I hate that I can't chump this card. Swamp to play a card, I guess. Oh, come on. Last card make me discard my 2 cards, huh? I think I'm dead though, right? I can gang block that. I take 6/8. I'm just dead. I'm just dead here. So I guess it's this card because it blocks. I keep digging, looking for our other Eaten Alive. This is exactly the card we need right now. We're not getting there. So I need him to blink this turn. And I need him not to attack with both zombies. He attacks with both zombies here. I'm really fucked. Just too much pressure. The last card taking away all my options is pretty bad too. I mean, we top decked an Organ Hoarder, which is probably the best top deck we could have gotten in the game there outside of the actual answer. Okay. I mean, we saw 20 more cards than him, but it didn't matter because we only had 2 answers to that attacker in our deck and we just couldn't get there. If he top decks removal for one of our creatures right at the end, we're really fucked too. We could have tried to draw the Eaten Alive. So what you're suggesting is that instead of casting Organ Hoarder, I let it transform to Night to get a sorcery speed spell that I can't cast on his turn, only selecting with 1 deeper card instead of the 3 deeper I get with Organ Hoarder? That doesn't seem like the play I would choose. I get to see 50% more cards this way. It depends how you look at it, right? So if I get 1 random card off top of my deck versus 3 that I get to choose from, instead of the Puppet we could have drawn, we're dead on board if I don't play Puppet. So we're survive on board, but we're in bad shape from the board state I have if he blanks. And if we draw and miss, we can't even cast the spell because it's all of our mana, right? So, no. Sura Ranj, there's so many things wrong with that place. So Foul play requires the creature that I cast it on have 2 or less power to kill it, not toughness. It's a sorcery, so I can only cast it on my turn. And that's not how Magic works. Like, you don't just, like, a creature that is a 6/5 and you block it, it's still a 5 toughness creature, even after it's taking combat damage scored on it. So you still can't target it with a spell that hits lower like that. So none of those things work for that. We're going first with a 2-lander. The 2-lander doesn't let us play any of these cards. Can I just have one of each? Like here, if I had an island, this hand would be amazing. No, we can't. Okay. You'd have mulled it. No, the hand unlocks with a single land. If we don't hit our land, we lose the game. If we mulligan and get a fucking mediocre hand, we're still in bad shape too. I can't really imagine this being relevant to this game right now. So, goodbye. Opponent hasn't played an aggressive hand. His first spell was on 3, but he's hit his land drops and now is developing creatures. We just played a red-black deck. I mean, this is great for us in the sense of he's not doing anything, so we're getting time to draw. A swamp is really the worst land we could draw here. Plains or island was better there for sure. I'm going to take the 3 to see the bigger threat come out. This is the turn they can play the 6/5 Dread Knight. Kind of bad too. Hits us twice. So he still gets a token out of it. Alright, I guess we don't win this one either. Could we play this game, Magic? No. Equal islands and swamps in the deck. Opponent's still not doing a lot, but I mean, it doesn't matter if we just never can play cards, you know? Like, at that point, you're just like, oh, I guess I lose the game. Thanks for letting me know how this one played out. Opponent doing his absolute best to let us in the game, but... Funny game. Funny game. Alright. Fun one. Yeah, next land Wilds is worse than the Plains, but they're both pretty bad there. That is the Mulligan gamble, right? Which is the upside of mulliganing is you get a chance at a better hand. The downside of mulliganing is you have a chance at not getting a better hand. You have one less card, and one less card is really impactful. If we're on it with it, the hardest one, okay, we're going second on this hand. It's too bad this is a good hand going first when we have 3 lands and a 3-drop. We're going to be a little bit behind on this. We obviously keep this. We have colors of both sources. 2-drop going first. Can't play that card. We can later. We can't now. It'd be nice if it wasn't 2-drop, 3-drop going first when I have my first play on 3. Okay, we'll take it. Run out Celestis. It allows me to cast Eaten Alive on 5 without a sacrifice target to start dealing with this board. Alternatively, if I get a black source, I can play out Flesh Taker and Defense Straight, killing the Witch if need be. I wish every opponent just didn't have this. Two, fairly unexciting on this board. Island, pretty unexciting. Well, it's particularly devastating when when you're struggling to be part of the game. All right, well, this makes our choice for us. He now flies on the Witch, by the way. Really? we're binning all of our good cards. I guess I want a body. I can double spell next turn. I mean, pretty bad for us, honestly. Because we either commit to 6 damage or 7, one way or the other. So I could kill the... This is not a bad foul play target right there. We have only 2 mana because we missed again. I don't know how it's possible to miss quite as much as this. I still... I mean, that being a 4/4 is a huge fucking problem. I could gang block it. Takes his whole turn. Trades. Still kills it if he plays the token on it. That seems fine. Okay. It's kind of a lot of value, right? This card already 2 for 1, but this card's going to 2 for 1. It's going to 3 for 1, kind of 3 for 2. We get the trade off with the other one. Would have been really nice to have a better option than this. I could play this out as an attacker on 4. Is a 2/1 flyer. The other play is Poppet Stitcher plus foul play. We may or may not get another target, but he seems short on mana. I don't mind this as like a thing he has to deal with. I'm killing half a card, but foul play gets me the card back anyways. It's a random draw here better than not, probably. Can't discard that one. Yes, I can. I got White Source in play. Lets me cast the Carriage if I'm willing to give up the Fence Straight. I guess I'm just not willing to give up the Fence Straight right now. Yeah, I'm not really willing to give up the Fence Straight right now. It's got removal. It's really too bad. Okay, so we could do a number of things here. I guess we'll start with Organ Hoarder. Could have put that in Graveyard. Maybe that's worth it, but we've got zombies in play. And I don't really want to land there. Okay, so we're looking at, I'm just going to kill both these things, right? It's going to be Rise plus Defense Straight and just keep attacking. Start attacking, rather. Oh, I don't have black mana for that, so I guess it's attack. Kill this. I guess draw first then. Don't have to reveal that. Kill that at instant speed. I really like killing this later on at instant speed. I don't have any way to make him block. With 4 mana, I could unsummon for a round and get another zombie on the board. I do kind of want this card. I really would like to kill that at instant speed. Let's do this. Call it a turn for mana efficiency. Could also bin this. Clunky ass fucking Celestis triggers, which have been never quite which way we want it. This is really slow from here. I guess I can bin this card. It's believing that the second half of Rise is going to be more valuable. We're going to generate a second zombie, so let's assume it is. I'm also a little bit worried about turn 5 Diagraph zombie to eat my or to eat a card like this. I think he's considering whether or not he wants to get the Puppet zombie. Yeah. So I'm planning to rise the 3/4. So I should probably Revenge of the Drown this card. But if I'm going to Revenge of the Drown, I might as well just defenstrate it. I don't really care about this. It's a little bit less mana efficient than I was hoping to play. I could just run out my Phantom Carriage here as well on 6. So hard with this card because you don't ever want to put resources on the field. Sure, we'll take the 4 for 1 turn. It's currently night, so that's a day transition. We will take that. We're at 13 cards, but drawing a million cards per turn. He's running out of resources here, which is good for us. Yeah. Bin that. Okay. 11 cards. All right, so we'll start with the Rise. All right. I really like this card. It's super flexible. The Celestis there seems really good. Mana Rock that lets me do a lot of card cycling. I'm a little worried of 4 Organ Hoarders, a Carriage, and the Celestis, and some draw spells. I'm a little worried about how often we deck ourselves. We haven't done it yet, but it's a scary, semi-scary how many cards we're going through in a game. All right. Hand doesn't look great to me from what I saw. Going first, though, it's better on the draw here, since we will get to our Organ Hoarders a little bit more relevantly. We have a 3-drop removal for something early. Got rewarded for playing our swamp. There's always going to be swamp in that hand to start with, though. It's just the flexible piece. I could just kill this. What's the rebirth cost? 3. Doesn't really seem that worthwhile. Not in love with that turn. I could kill this end step. Doesn't really do anything for me, though. It's a better one for killing it. I'd like to Organ Hoarder here. Don't like this open mana on blue. He might have first zombie counterspell, which would be irritating. I think we're still running out the Organ Hoarder. All right. I know he can counter my foul play. I would like to hit this with a exile effect that doesn't cost me a thing. We might get there. So he's just tapped out. If I get second swamp here, then I can exile the 2/1. I could also here. I mean, that 4/4 is a small problem, but it's a problem for next turn, really. So I could bluff an attack here. If he blocks with just the 4/4, I defenstrate it. It's not very interesting. I think this is just eaten alive, the Hermit. There's no way to generate a zombie this turn easily, right? I mean, I could trade the Organ Hoarder in for tempo to get another Organ Hoarder. Just lets me see another card. It seems worse. I think we're just doing this. Take the 4 this turn. Next turn's defense straight plus, we'll see, sacks the Flesh Taker maybe. Alright, I'm ready for my Siege Zombie to eat those. Actually, the second one is fairly irritating. I could get a right here. And then trade off the carriage. Take another 4. Could get in for 5 by killing this. But I have no second play to follow it up. This is a pretty painful play here. Just a lot of damage incoming. If he also has removal for the 4/4, probably forced to gang block. Never in doubt, apparently. Okay. It's got a flashback portion of it, so he can force through damage with that. I really need my Graveyard Hate card. It needs to show up very soon here. I don't like this open mana. It's probably a trick, but I am gang blocking here. Need to slow down some of this damage. I can't double spell. If he has a counter, I can't do anything about it. I could look for an Eaten Alive here. Or a Revenge, but I can't play. I could play Eaten Alive this turn, but I have to sack the Organ Hoarder for it. What I need is a Zombie Generation card. Double Foul Play being dead in my hand really sucks here too. I think that's just a pass. I'll attempt not to take the 4 here. Okay. Good target for foul play. I'm gonna play, I mean, I have second, so if I play this, I have 4 lands, I can double spell foul plays still. I've got 6 otherwise, so it's Organ Hoarder plus foul play. Let's Organ Hoarder foul play. I'm looking for a Diagraph Zombie. Okay. Another card that foul play hits, which is great. So total mana is 6 in play. This makes it 7. 3, 6, 8. Can't double spell there. I think I would rather Stitcher plus foul play. So let's start here. Move to that. Get in for 7. Go. Alright, started out a bit sketchy, honestly. But got there. Such a tempo-oriented format. I really like it, by and large. When you're actually playing with equal resources, so you can make decisions and your opponent makes decisions. I like it quite a lot. Our deck seems pretty good. It just sometimes stumbles, and we've stumbled twice, and that's 2 losses. Good game. Yeah, we're missing a little bit of 2-drops because we weren't blue-black until the final fucking pack, so we don't have good defensive blue drops particularly, or defensive 2-drops rather. But I don't know. It's got really good value in it, this deck. We just have to get to a certain number of lands and then not get overrun before we can start doing that. Yeah, we started green-white. And then we're waffling between white-black and green-white, and then ended up blue-black. Most times when I get 3 creature tokens, I'm flipping it because it brings me from 6 power on the 6 power that's a one-time thing to 9 power. That's reusable. That's a really nice card. I'm glad we have an answer to it. Let's grab a blue mana here. Let's kill that before he gets ramp out of it. Going first with the mana dork is exactly where you want to be as any green deck. Alright, he's not done. He's still playing out fucking cards right now. I could sack to kill this. It is 4 damage in the face. I think I like the Falcon. Sack the thing next turn. Okay. Alright, opponent goes first. Uncommon into rare. Let's slow down opponent. Maybe take a couple turns off. Yeah, that one hurts a lot. It's a big beater. This card's been pretty good for me too. It's not taking any turns off. Alright. So we can rise this. I think I like Eaten Alive plus Observer better than just rise. We did miss land drop here. Kind of coffee in the pot today. My wife is in charge of coffee selection. She actually subscribes to a YouTube channel that she buys like coffee of the month stuff from. So the answer is I'm not sure, Hindu. But I could ask if you'd really like to know. Alright, so we're going to exile. There. I don't think it's crack clue here. I think it's run out the Observer. But it could be crack clue. We do kind of need lands. We're okay blocking here. We would like a body on board if we need to rise next turn, but we'd really like to hit lands. I guess if we hit lands, we can revenge. All right, I'll take 2 draws at clue, I guess. I guess I want it now in case we hit lands. Change my play mid-turn, which is always a little sketchy. We did get the land, so maybe rewarded. Okay, another uncommon. Now triggers Coven, so I can't block. Funny guy. All right, there's 5 though. We can. So let's see. Didn't put anything in my graveyard. Could get in and sack. Could generate the zombies now. It's a 3/4. Can't block this still, so we're taking more damage. Sets up for a really nice rise next turn. He's way off pumping this, so this is basically a 0/4 right now. He will be able to Coven fight this if he wants. Can't really do anything about that though. Is that or unsummon? I mean, he might not want to redraw a Sentry when he's looking for lands, right? This might be a good unsummon turn. Anything in our graveyard? We don't. Kind of mana inefficient to do it otherwise, though. I think we're here. I think I'm swinging with this. I can't block anyways if he has removal for the 3/4. Let's run this out. Not a lot of value here. I mean, we hit 2 decent creatures, but we don't get any flashback cards. I guess we only hit 1 because the other one's already gone. Okay. Unblockable 4/2 now. And he can draw still. It's kind of bad for me. Wait, why can I block? 1/1/0/4 because he fucked it up? Sure. So that was worse than just not doing that, opponent. Oh, he's double spelling on 4. I should have known. Alright. Kill the Mentor. He's 2 mana off activating it, so it's really not that big of a deal. I kind of like just buy back zombie, replay it. Ties up this board nicely. No, it's 3 or less unblockable. Oh, it is 2 or less. Never mind. So that's fine from him. I was thinking it was 3 or less. Bit of trouble if he has removal for Horde. Shits out a ton of zombies on here too, so we'll see. I think it's too conservative to hold the Falcon back with this particular board. But I do take 4 if this creature dies. Ah, I see. Holding on to the flashback cards till I played zombie twice makes sense. I mean, here we're just going to start killing. I mean, I can unsummon that. Maybe that's the best play, this plus an unsummon. Hold the land because we don't need it. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, I could be attacking with the 3/4, but it really doesn't accomplish anything. It just bounces off the 0/4. I think I'll gang block the 4/4 too and see if he has a fight spell he wants to play. He wants to make it 5. Well, I mean, it's a really good block for me. What's your plan if I gang block? Just kidding. Okay. Another nice card here. I don't want to trade Observer for anything. Observer's actually pretty dead on this board. This isn't threatening though. I could just keep getting in for the air. I don't mind attacking with the Horde either. Actually, this is maybe a swing all, honestly. So what happens if I swing all? 2-1 for 2-1. Probably 2-1 for 2-1 here. Probably chumps 1. So these 4 probably die. Blocks a zombie. He takes 4. Maybe he blocks another zombie. Maybe. Let's say he doesn't. Worst case scenario. He takes 4 zombies and one of those is 11. Puts him at 1. Could kill his 0/4 and do that too. Big issue is no zombies for me. I don't have to attack with this 2-1 either. I can give him shitty trades. So this is 3. I mean, this is more than lethal. This is 10 damage here. This is 16. He always takes 3. He goes to 9. He's got to have to do some blocking here. It's just lethal? No, he can always chump, right? Like, even if I attack all, right? 2-4. I mean, this is... So he's got 4 blockers, and I mean, no, it's nowhere near lethal, right? I guaranteed 3. I've got 5 zombies. 1 other zombie, 6, 7 attackers. He can block 4 of them, so only 3 go. So what I say, 7 minus 4 is 3. So he takes 3 in the air, goes to 9, and takes 3 zombies, goes to 3. So it's never lethal. I can't cast more removal without removing more of my attackers. So, no. Yeah, he had a lot of blocks. We gave him 0 good blocks, which is why he conceded, because he's blocking zombie tokens or taking 1,000,000 damage or chump blocking the diagraph. They're all bad for him. Yeah, that's why he conceded. It makes sense why he conceded from that position. It didn't have lethal. Like, I don't even know how you get to lethal there. You're counting like each thing like twice. You're like, he could sack. He could pay infinite mana, sacking all of his creatures, and then attack with those same creatures while having cast 3 removal spells and lethal them. Maybe. Hey, food. Thanks. All right, chat. Next one, I'm going to mute the mic as I nibble on food. It's an obvious keep. 2 mana, a playable. If we get our 3rd mana, we unlock no matter what color it is. But can still blow up in our face if we don't get our 3rd land. I will get that for you, Hendu. Sorry, bud. I'll do it after this draft. Opponent making God Gamer plays. I was super scared that was going to be the commando to kill my Celestis. I don't know why he'd bounce his Witch for anti-tempo here. I guess he's going to play a sweeper. So I'd really like to make a token, and I could do it. I could bounce Witch, then sack the token off Witch to Eaten Alive to kill the Griff and clear the board. I think I just like the blocker for now. Something he's doing is sketchy here. He's got 3 cards in hand as white-red. It's possible he's full reactive here, but it's kind of weird. And if he is full reactive, I'll beat him long term. We're going to just value the shit out of him. So I'm a little suspicious of a sweeper. There's 2 rare sweepers in these colors. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pass. I'll play Revenge of the Drowned on his turn. It's either going to bury the Witch or he's going to be forced to redraw the Witch, which is useless here. And that would generate a zombie body for me that I could sack to like Awakener or something. So it's too bad it wasn't a land, but this is fine. All right. So he's past turn with no blockers up. I'm happy to start attacking him here. If he doesn't start removing my creatures, I'm going to start punishing him. So, sure, burn the Accursed on the Awakener is fine here. I would love to get Stitcher down, but I don't buy this. This is still a scammy board. He's trying to scam us. So I'm just going to play value creatures for the rest of time. What are we currently? We're currently Knight. Yeah, I've got 5 power on the board. I'm happy to just hit him in the face for 5 power and pass the turn. Could also make it day. If he kills this, I'm playing out another card. That's fine. Anything in our graveyard not exiled? Yeah. Organ Hoarder. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with this. Do it next turn, not in a rush. Making it day maybe is okay. I'm a little worried about decking. I'm considering buying back an Organ Hoarder, which means I'm going to play another Organ Hoarder, which means I'm milling another 3. That's interesting. Oh, he did this on. He didn't do this on my end step. Maybe we do want to dig for something depending on what he does here. Let's go ahead and crawl Organ Hoarder for that. He's done something now, and now I want another card because I want to know what the fuck's going on. Okay. Green's weird because green is some. I don't know what this card does. I'm sure it wins the fucking game if I leave it alone. It's probably just a removal check. Humans, okay, flying, trample, coven. Humans get +1/+1 when it attacks. You control 3 more creatures, different powers. High charge, reveal human creature, put in the battlefield. Okay, so it reads kill me. Sure. Sack a zombie and kill it probably, then play out the Falcon. We're getting scammed here, but I don't mind losing a Falcon here. You're gonna bounce it? You holding Griff as well? No? Okay. I mean, he was clearly scamming us with something, but he scammed himself as well by never doing anything. So the game just got easier and easier as time went on. That's good. He's had a bunch of 5 mana removals that he's killing our 3/2s that have already generated us value, which seems good. All right. Number 8. I don't know if that 2/1 was good there or horrible there. We never got to use it for mana acceleration. But it was a 2/1. It held off that witch. It probably prevented 6 damage off that witch by just being on the field there, which is kind of why we put it in the deck over the interloper that couldn't block. It's a good hand for going first. We're missing 2 drops, but this deck regularly misses. This should have been black mana. This deck regularly misses 2 drops, so I'm not that worried about it. Perks to being number 1? I don't know. I'm going to top deck a card. That's a good one right here. Plays well with the Abomination that I already want to play. I don't think white-green has an ambush on 2 here, so I think first we swing. Then we play this out. Three colors, it's fine. Played a creature we can't deal with annoyingly. I can just bounce it. I could just draw my card too. Kind of like bounce it with this hand. can also just play out the 3-2. For what though? Bidding a land is too early. Just act like we're racing, it's fine. Still a big hit. I guess we give him the value off Sanctifier. I didn't consider that, honestly. Because I could have bounced my... I don't know. Okay. A lot of options there. I would like to bin lands. The 3-2 challenges his 3-2 nicely. His 3-2 doesn't do shit on this board. I don't love burning my removal on a card that doesn't challenge my board. So a part of me doesn't really want to put that back on top of his library. It's a nice card to remove. I mean, it gives him another bat token. Can still get it in the air. The 4-4 holds off his 3-2. I could foul play that. Doesn't seem great. I could pop it Stitcher and foul play that, looking for zombie tokens. I either trade Demon then, so I have to hold Abomination block back to block Whisperer. It's a removal check, but he might have the removal. Do we get to do anything with the zombie? Not really. It's good mana saturation, puts out a threat, doesn't give him an option to remove both the big problems on the board. Sets up for revenge next turn. Kind of talking myself into it. Okay. Made it day again. I'm getting value on this incidentally twice on accident. So I got to be a little careful about that. The double spell. Just like, oh, what's my mana efficiency? I wouldn't have foul played the 1-1 without the Stitcher in play, but the Stitcher in play cares about these things, so. Alright, so still day. This is kind of nice. It gives me mana for Flesh Taker. Could also be bounce the Griff. Bouncing the Griff gives me zombies. I like bouncing Griff on his turn post draw. Gives me my second and third zombie so I can transform Poppet Stitcher. It is slightly better to do it later. So I could run out this and cast the Flesh Taker. I'm going to take 3 in the air doing that, bring me to 14. We get some value out of day-night cycles. Can I also draw? I can't. I could draw first. Nice thing about Flesh Taker is it likes the zombies on the board. I think I'm just dude, fucking not developing a mana source is painful too. Options, options, options. So this is fairly mana inefficient. Can I get an attack in at least? Not really. Alright. I'm giving him another mill from doing it this way. Oh man. So green's a splash color. It's got 2 Evolving Wilds and a Jack-o'-lantern, so we're expecting something good out of green here. Seems like a bad attack from him. I'll take a 2-for-1. A trigger off my Poppet Stitcher. If I'd known I was going to draw exactly right of Oblivion, I wouldn't have done that, but that's still good. Is the 2/2 flyer our worst card right now? Do we eat the Abomination to rise? We're obviously playing this. It's currently day. Flesh Taker's pretty good. We take 3 on this board if we wait on Flesh Taker. He's had a lot of graveyard hate. That's not graveyard hate anymore though, and he's played a bunch and he's drawing Sanctifiers back on top. We could sack Clue token, but it's pretty unexciting. I don't want to take 4 off this flyer, and I kind of want to start getting in. So I kind of like rising the 3, I guess it would be, not 4. Kind of like rising the Soul Guy Gift. He's already just played 2. I guess I'm sacking a zombie still. They're just better now. Sack the token to rise. That's interesting. It's not bad even. Sure. Could also attack with a 4/4. I don't fear his counterattacks. Am I okay trading with the Bat Whisperer? Not really. Okay. A lot of plays there, a lot of lines. I think attack all, I get traded, taxed to get in for 6. This card he wants him to be exactly 13 life. 2/2s versus 3/3s on this board. What are we likely to do this turn? Kind of likely to rise again. I think we'd rather convert this back. Still getting in for 2. Don't mind running this out. We're gonna double spell nighttime. As I said, if I know we were gonna get exactly that card, I wouldn't have done it in the first place. So what is annoying here? The 3/4 is the annoying card. This card doesn't do anything, right? Another non-token human you control dies. I mean, I could just exile it. It's just so unexciting. It's my full turn as well. I mean, if he gets 1/1s and he sacks 3/2s, the issue is he can generate lifelink, and I'm not sure that we win this game super long, so maybe we do kill it. We just know there's something else coming out of green mana, so I'm not super excited by any of these options. Not even sure this should be on the board. I just don't want to be forced to block with my 4/4 or my 2/3 versus the 4/2 or the 3/2 if he attacks. I can block that 1. Didn't do damage to me, so I don't lose a card, which is nice. I feel like these 3/3s are a nice threat. We have a revenge, a defense straight. There are a number of plays that are good for us. Let's decline for now. It's definitely not one of them. We can cycle. Let's start by doing that. And sack Strangler next turn. Flesh Taker becomes a good attacker here, good health total. I'm a little worried about the green mana. We have a value engine in play. Both the Celestis can start swapping for us. Stranglers, Stitcher's in play, and Strangler. Okay, sooner or later we lose somebody. I guess we sack him in response. Too bad we didn't get value out of that. So you want to trade 3 for 2? No. Makes sense. It's currently day. I'd like to make it night, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it. I can do that on his turn, right? Is that only as a sorcery? Only as a sorcery. So I want this 3/4 off the board. I will do it with Strangler end step. Archivist swap is okay. I don't need Diagraph on this board. Can always attack Flesh Taker though, right? Although he might just block. I mean, if he busts his blocks with Beggar, I just eat his graveyard. I can pump it a million times. I've got a million zombies. Okay, so the attack that's good is the Flesh Taker attack, right? So we'll swing there. I'm fine with that. The problem is I don't get to resolve the Strangler, but that's okay. Let's take a Scry. Deny him value. Okay. It's annoying how good this has been for him this game. I've never seen this be as good as this 4 times. It's a lot. You may draw a card if you do discard a card. I don't think so. I think I'll just gain the life. All right, we're at 21. All right, he still has no good blocks. 3/4s can bounce. I can start swinging with this 4/4. If he trades off with the 4/2, then I can start attacking my... No, I can't really. So still just 4/4. Still just flush taker swinging here. We can get rid of the flyer soon. He's at 8. So I want to swing flush taker. Math is for blockers. Maybe we're close enough where I should be doing math for blockers here. That's true. I will sack 1 zombie to it if he has the trick or to blow me up. That's fine. All right, could probably swing next turn. Dual craft trainer's nasty, sure. Does he have the 1, 3, 4? He doesn't. Okay. Wait. 1? Oh, 1, 3, 4, sure. Okay. You gonna attack with it, buddy? You are? Okay. I was gonna block with Strangler, but that doesn't work. Do I just take the 8? Even if he pumps it for another 2, it's still just... So if it goes to 6, I take 12. I think I just ignore it, right? If I crack back here and he's got a removal spell, let's say, what does it look like? He eats the, blocks the flesh taker, kills the 4/4. He takes 8, 10. What is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attackers. Say the removal kills the 4/4, 9 attackers. He chumps that. He's got 3 blockers left. We go to... Jesus, why can't I add? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Removes 1. So we have... That's counting. There's 9 counting. So then it's the blocks for what he has for 4. So 5 go through all at 2, so he's dead. So this has to be instant... I mean, it can be instant gain life speed. I think we win this, and I think I can play around literally fucking everything from this board position. I think the way I lose this is I give him some stupid out, and I just lose from there. So I think I was block here. The card I don't care about. And then I sack it. So no lifelink for him if he has a lifelink trick. Okay. And then I think I'm sacking the Vengeful Strangler. And applying this to his collector. Okay. Organ Hoarder seems good. Okay. Exactly. When you're so fucking far ahead, you can play around whatever the hell you want. So how do I lose this game? I lose to some bizarre sequence of like this one card being something that's super impactful. I've got 2 Eaten Alives left in my deck. I've got a ton of value cards left in my deck. Even a bomb green card, I probably just fish out an Eaten Alive within a turn or 2. So I think I just would rather not lose the game, you know? Or not give him a chance to come back into this game. So his 4/4 is chapped. This makes this a good attacker. The Flesh Taker is a good attacker. And he's probably still dead here. This is 3. 8 attackers. He blocks 3. Means 5 are going through at 2 each. So still could be lifelink, but I don't think I die to that. So I think I swing all here. It's just considerations, right? The same thing we're playing around before. Like I'm not worried about a turn later, so I don't care about killing him a turn earlier. I care about making sure there's nothing he can fucking do. And giving him extra draws does give him more things he could potentially do. But with such a board state, it's really hard to imagine what he top decks that beats us. Maybe Augur, I guess. Anyways, that was 7. We are currently at 7. I'm going to go check what the coffee was for Hendu. Yes, Orange, he could have, but he wanted to keep his 3/4 flying blocker. He was willing to trade a 1/1 token for it. And then we're going to do our next draft. So I'll be just 2 seconds. Back in a moment.
A kind gesture.
Happy Saturday. Completely random question, but I am watching through the historical BB content and it appears Season 5 is missing from both YouTube channels. Has this season been lost to the sands of time?
Okay, I'm back. Hendu, it is the brand of coffee is called Wonder State that we're drinking right now. We haven't tried them before and they've been fine, which is a Wisconsin brand. And we've been drinking a medium roast right now, which is apparently what we normally drink. So I don't know if that was sincerely interesting or not, but there it is. Asked a question in the donation while I was AFK. Momo donated. Thanks, Momo. He said, happy Saturday. Completely random question. I'm watching through the historical BB content. It appears Season 5 is missing. If it's not on the YouTubes, it's lost to the sands of time. Correct. Sorry. But thank you for the donation. All right. Pack 1, pick 1. Why is it not Croaking Counterpart? Because we have Scab Wrangler. This card is really medium. I haven't seen it do anything yet. It potentially has some upside. There's a shit ton of creatures in this format that are really scary. So it has a potential to do something, but it's never done anything that I've seen yet. Scab Wrangler does something every time you play it in a deck that has any remote synergies with it. So this is one of the creatures you would clone with Croaking Counterpart, which is kind of funny. The Beggar is fine in a very, very clear, a deck with tons of sack outlets, because the front side of Beggar is entirely useless. Nothing else in this pack is very exciting, so this is just Wrangler. Thank you, Andy, for the 14 months. That's interesting. So they took a common over Sentinel. So black blue generates bodies better, but Scab Wrangler's fine in white too. White generates a fair number of bodies. The Strangler is okay. The Diagraph Horde is good. These uncommons, Fading Hope is fine but not great. Hungry for More is only good in really specific decks. I think this is just a Sun Gold Sentinel. This card's pretty good. It does exile on ETB, exile on attack, and it can be unblockable essentially. Hexproof and unblockable by a color, which isn't protection, but is still decent. So we'll grab the Sun Gold Sentinel and be happy about it. Rise of Ants is excellent. Card wins all the fucking time. It just puts so much fucking power on the board. There's an Eaten Alive in black, which is a bit of a punish. We don't know our second color yet. We could be black-white, could be black-blue, we could be white-black-blue, we could be all of them. I think here, the highest upside of all these cards is Eaten Alive. I'd love an Evolving Wilds, but I'll take the reason for the fixing before the fixing when it's good enough to do. So we'll grab the Eaten Alive. We may or may not play it. Thanks for the bits, Demonic Pooper. That sounds like not a person I want to live with. He self-identifies as a Demonic Pooper. It's scary. Yeah, the Ants are really threatening. They're a really good card. There's an argument we could have taken Ants over Eaten Alive, but I guess it was up over Eaten Alive, not Sun Gold Sentinel, right? Yeah, it would play nicely with the Sentinel, but again, it still speculates another color, and I think I'd rather the consistency of the Eaten Alive before going to green for it. But Ants is good. How are you giving them? You're giving them lots of... Oh. So Flesh Taker and White Black. Haven't seen another blue card yet. We have very valuable white black cards already. This card is a bomb in white black. We might even wield the Beggar to go with it. Search Party Captain's nice too. Cathar's Call is a scam. It's a fine card. It does what it... If you have a bunch of turns without a lot of pressure, this card is super good. It will take over the game. It really plays nicely with the Flesh Taker. The problem is you put it on a creature, the creature dies. This format has a shit ton of removal checks. Removal is very good in this format. There's a lot of removal in this format. So we'll take the Flesh Taker, be happy about it. Interesting. More white-green cards. Blue cards in this pack suck. Join the Dance is a commitment to a color that doesn't play with Flesh Taker super well. We don't really want Join the Dance in the same deck as a Flesh Taker from casting it. Although we could be white-green, like splashing black for removal and Flesh Taker. Here, I'll just take the Search Party Captain. If the Search Party Captain wasn't here, this pick gets a little bit interesting. Because probably there, the rest of the cards aren't strong enough. And what I end up doing is speculating on Join the Dance and trying to make some sort of Absent deck. But Captain simplifies that. Card is decent, plays well with sack effects, since you get another body back. There's also an Awakener. Awakener is probably better in this card. I like the 2/1 flying first striker, and I like Ward 1. It's an annoying effect to have on your team, but it's not game-breakingly strong. I think the Awakener is just better. No blue cards that are worth talking about. So for me, I think we're backing off blue, even though our first pick was very blue. Unruly Mob is fine. It plays nicely in black-white sacrifice aggro, kinda. But I think here I'd rather just the Evolving Wilds. There's no other cards we want. This red card is okay, but we're not going to go into red for a card like that. So seems like easy Evolving Wilds for me. Witch is a fine 2-drop. This is a much better 2-drop, but we're nowhere near red. Red looks very open. We could be near red, but I don't know why we would. Our best card is a white-black dual card, and we have black removal, and our white cards are going to get played. So it seems very unlikely to me to play anything except Witch here, and Witch is playable. I don't think we're splashing Scab Wrangler, but we could. What is a scab? Is that what you call a zombie? Is it like some sort of pejorative towards zombies? Really clunky fixing, some medium black cards. Blade Band's fine, but I really like Moaning Patrol. And it's both an annoying attacker that's a blocker because of the vigilance. It's a nice 3-drop, and it has a backside, and you don't mind sacking it. So it seems to play really well with what we're trying to do here. I'll take Blessed Defiance. I really don't want to play it, but none of these red or green cards are strong enough to speculate on. Scabs are zombies that got stitched back together. I see. Sanctifier did the best I've ever seen it do versus us last game, and the opponent still lost with it. I think that's telling. I don't think 3-2 as a stat block is very exciting in this format. I think I would rather take the key. I'm not expecting, but this is really cheap fixing is what it is. Basically, the opportunity cost of not playing the Sanctifier is super low, so I might as well get the upside of potentially being able to splash something later. Here, I will actually take the green card. I would play this in a green deck if I end up playing green. Outlaw is playable but not exciting, and that card. All right, let's see what pack 2 is. I don't know what this card is. I haven't seen it. It's another Mythic Angel. I've seen the Mythic First Strike Angel. When it enters the battlefield, if you cast it, return up to 2 target creature cards with mana 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Up against a Dreadhound, and Dreadhound is fucking disgusting, but this card looks very good too. I hate to pass Dreadhound. I hate to pass this card because that card is so good. But I think a 5 mana 3/3 flyer that rebirths 2 creatures is probably good enough. We already have 2 bomb 2 value creatures, and this is CMC 2 or less. Yeah. We'll take the Angel. We know we're playing white too. It is possible we don't play black. We end up green. Although doubtful. Getting less doubtful. So we are currently playing black removal and a Flesh Taker. The Awakener is good, but totally avoidable. Here it's actually interesting. Not Occultist Novice Occultist rather plays fine with Sax Energies. But the white cards aren't relevant, and there's no other black cards. So the Griff is okay, but I'm not going on my way for it. Cathars is fine, but I'm not going on my way for it. Here I think I take the Seraph, or Seraph, because it's such a low cost. It's not a hard decision here, because all I'm giving up is the Occultist to see. And I have other green cards. I'm not convinced we're playing green yet, but if we are, it didn't cost us a lot to speculate. Here, similar things. Siege Zombie is pretty good. The white cards are bad, but the green cards are bad too. So in this pack, it's just an easy Siege Zombie. There's nothing else even to talk about. We're never playing the weak black uncommon. The blue uncommon's super far away. The red cards don't matter. Plummet's not a card we'd main deck in a green deck anyways. We'll grab the zombie. I don't quite know what's going on with this pack. Blue, red, garbage white, blue, garbage black, red, green. And this is kind of garbage green. So this is all the colors we're looking at, white, black, and green being cut here. This is either No Way Out or Homestead Courage. I like this card just fine. I like it better with discard that lets me discard it and do something value out of it. I doubt we play it, but it's possible. I think we're never playing No Way Out here. I mean, it generates a creature. This is much better in the white-green decks than that is. I guess we grab this. We're playing white. We don't know if we're playing black right now. We don't know if we're playing green. I guess we'll take the Homestead Courage. I don't want to play either. Black, green, blue, black, blue. Weak black card, weak green card. I guess we sometimes end up white, green, splashing black, and maybe this card is useful. I mean, if we ever get to cast this with this card in our graveyard and 2 more 2-drops on the field, we win the game instantly, so maybe. Again, there's just nothing in that pack for us. So our second color is fighting back. We have 1 Evolving Wilds, and we have that key we picked up cheaply. It's another Rebirth. Some green garbage cards. Blade Brand is fine. The white card is good enough we pick. I was looking at the Hauler. I like Hauler quite a lot. The Vigilant Attacker is super annoying. I don't want to take second Rebirth. I don't like Rebirth very much. It hasn't done a lot for me. It gets hated on all the time for remove from your graveyard, so you rarely get 2 casts out of it. It's very expensive. It's hard to use the discount, etc. Here, I'll take the guaranteed white card. It's a decent one over the Hauler, but it's close between those 2 for me. Only works on cast. No, it's an enter the battlefield. Oh, if you cast it. Nope, I'm wrong. Okay. There's Tireless Hauler, Silverbolt, Crawl from the Cellar, second Wrangler at pick 7. Now, I don't understand how blue can be this open, but it is apparently this open. Crawl from the Cellar is exactly the type of card we'd like to see. Does play nicely with Angel in black. Rejuvenator lets us splash a little bit too, and the Hauler. It's tough. I'll grab Crawl, but it could have been any of those. Kind of ran out of time thinking about that. Bird Admirer over Barrage. Our removal package sucks right now. We have no white removal at all. No green removal that we've seen. So we're basically banking on black removal at the moment. I'll take the Barrage. I will play it if I don't get enough removal. It's just really bad. No Way Out here over random garbage cards. Bird Admirer over basically nothing. We don't know what our last color is, and we're going to pack 3 not knowing our last color, which is kind of rough. Take another Outlaw. We're never playing red here. We're never playing 2 Outlaws. So we got a little baited by the early Eaten Alive, followed by the Awakener with the Flesh Taker, because we haven't seen another card since then in black that's any good. And our green is pretty bad too. It's a real medium 2-drop, an okay 4-drop, a whatever 3-drop. All right. Pack is white uncommon that only plays well if we can sack it. We currently have 3 sack effects in black. More fixing. This is my least favorite piece of fixing in the set. It's really bad. Kind of a common white that's okay, but not super great. A white flyer, a black 2-mana beater, and some green cards, including green removal. Like a perfect split between that. I don't think I should take Beggar here. I think we are okay wheeling any white card from this pack. And if we end up in green, wheeling that. It's a little tempting because the Beggar upside's so high, but I'll take the duel. White-green dual creature, if we do end up that color. Diagraph Zombie in black, which is very good. Bunch of white cards here that I'm happy to pick up. And another Cather's Call. See, the problem is our green cards don't really do anything. I don't care about this card. I haven't seen it do anything. When it seems to shine is when the board is stalled and you have a big wide board, which green will do. I think I just rather the zombie here. I mean, this card also plays nicely with big board stalls, but do we have creatures that will board stall? We have 1 reach creature. We don't have a lot of removal for flyers. I don't think so. I think I'd rather the zombie. Back to all the green cards being here. So no white cards in this pack, no black cards in this pack. Guess we get a green card. It's so fucking irritating. Candle Trap in white is removal and the only color we know we're playing. There's a Rejuvenator in case we are splashing 3rd color. But removal on color is exactly what we need. Shit ton of red cards. 3rd pack still waffling. Okay, the best card in the pack is a green-white dual card. There are pure white 2-drops, which are actually decent for our deck here. A little worried about playables right now. This card's a higher upside, but I think we're very likely playing black right now. So I think what I want to take is the Commando for another 2-drop. We're probably playing white-green splash, or black-green splashing, black-white splashing like Rebirth. Another Awakener. I don't know if we have much zombie token generation. So the problem is, who are we sacking? That is actually a real question, but I think it is Awakener here. Could be the Guardian. I think I prefer that. Another Candle Trap late for the white cards is good. Occultist is pretty good with this deck too. This is a card we can sack. We have double Awakeners right now and a Flesh Taker. This card tends to play super well for our deck. I think I have to take Candle Trap though. All right, so we are likely playing white-black with a struggle to get there. Is there a kicker on that double green off Shadow Beast sighting or not? It's a Bolt, very playable, only card in this pack we wanted anyways. I'll take the 3/4 white flyer over the green card. It's looking something like this with our curve being kind of wild. I can play this if I want to splash green. I don't know if I do splash green here or not. I don't particularly want to play Key. Veteran late is really nice. It's a card I can sack. Plays really well with the deck. It's just a good card by itself. These cards don't get played. I think with Crawl, we don't care about Rebirth. I don't think it's worth putting green in this deck, especially if I have to play Moonsilver Key. So this is like exact playables right now, 23. Still managed to dodge Exorcism and Defiance, but we are playing Barrage. feel like we're a little light on threats. Late Silversmith is nice. It's definitely an upgrade over something in our deck. Probably the Barrage, but possibly not. Got to count our removal here. Okay, so that Silversmith actually was a really nice pickup at the end there. That was a hard draft. It was unclear. I don't think we ended up in an open lane. It looked like black was pretty closed, honestly. We got baited in early with the Seller or Eaten Alive into Awakener into Flesh Taker. I think it was actually the other way around. I think it was Eaten Alive into Flesh Taker into Awakener. So we got baited into there pretty hard. Neither of those beggars wheeled, which is really unfortunate because we have a black-white Sacrifice Matters deck. So it's kind of frustrating to see neither of those beggars come through. We could have been green. Green-white is good. And last pack was actually really nice for green-white because there were 2 of those 3/3s that generate that with Coven give your whole board +1/+0. So we could have been in green. So I can't decide if that was us fucking up a bunch or just a difficult to thread pack. Barrage gets less interesting for us with double candle traps. We have 4 power creatures here off the Awakeners, who are sometimes 1 power creatures. We got a 1 power creature on the Veteran. We've got counters we can deploy off the Smith. 2/2s sometimes. I feel like we have a lot of cards that generate. I think Coven is going to be something we can regularly get to, is my point. So if we have 1 card out, I like the incidental zombie generation here. We have lots of sack effects and not lots of creatures to sack. Siege Zombie is going to be okay for stalled boards. I don't know if we actually stall boards. We have some vigilant attackers and some guys with bigger butts than attackers. So probably, yes, we'd probably stall some boards. So the question is, what do we cut here? Homestead Courage looking cuttable. It is a value card that allows us to attack on the ground with vigilance, which is actually decent for us. Barrage is cuttable. I mean, Arrogant Outlaw is really bad, but I mean, our curve is like 2 3-drops. I mean, I guess Awakener kind of triggers on 3 again, so maybe it's a little bit more interesting. This card is kind of bad in this deck, though. I think we drop the Outlaw, keep the Barrage, keep the Courage. Not a card I love playing in best of 1. All right, so I'm here. The packs didn't go super well for us. We could have been green-white here. We got baited in by some of the cards we've already discussed. The deck looks fine. It's a little bit lost on how to kill people. Our threats are basically 1 flyer there. The Angel, which is also a flyer. The Flesh Taker. Zombie's okay. I do like Sun Gold Sentinel being able to attack through, getting protection from a color to get through and eat Graveyard. I like the Diagraph Zombie as a Diagraph Horde as a zombie generator for sack effects. I'm not thrilled about playing a No Way Out. The card is often dead. And I'm not thrilled about no card draw. I think we're here.
Much less than 3.
Thank you, Ergo Proxy. Appreciate the 73 months. That's got to be a name change. What were you called before that? Or are you just not a... Okay, I was going to say, like, I don't recognize that sub for 73 months. Oh, okay, Atomic Ages. All right, I recognize that name, but welcome back. Can I explain why No Way Out is often dead? Because it doesn't impact the board, basically. So if I top deck this late and my opponent's, we're in the top deck stage of the game, it hits nothing. If I get it early, but I'm under heavy pressure, I don't have time to deploy it because it doesn't impact the board. It puts a 2/2 on the board that can't block. So just some of the time it's dead. Anyway. All right. We'll see. We're scammed by green here. Or rather, scammed by black, honestly. It's not like we ever saw good black cards. It's just we saw 4 black cards early that were okay to good. We'll see what we can do with it. We have to just be ridiculous with that Angel. We do have Crawl from the Cellar, which plays really nicely with Angel, but there's a lot of exile and there's a lot of graveyard hate in this format, so it's unlikely Angel gets to sit around in the graveyard very often. First Warden isn't better than the cards we already have in our deck, though, is the problem. So First Warden is worse than dropping Flesh Taker, right? Or keeping Flesh Taker, Awakener, and removal. That's why it was so hard to navigate. Because if we knew we were going to get 2 Wardens and a bunch of good green cards, then yeah, maybe we just drop black. But we don't know that, so. Not the most exciting of hands. No 3-drop, no 2-drop. Removal, situational removal, removal. It's not exactly heavy pressure opening. Excuse me. That's a big enough threat. We want to get rid of it at some point. So I can never attack here, even with Candle Trap. So I guess it's just Witch and pass. Could be, I could imagine casting like that. I'm never Candle Trapping here. Do I ever want to Eaten Alive? I don't want to Eaten Alive a fucking Siege Zombie though. Like, it just, I think it's this and pass. Yeah, 2-drop Siege Zombie, 3-drop Falcon Abomination. Not so great for us, for sure. So I guess we make the Witch 3-power here. The problem is, if I make the Witch 3-power, I cannot place the second counter either at all. I won't get the flying. Do I care? If I don't care, I don't really want to put counters on the veteran either, because I'm very likely going to sack the veteran. I would like to fly here. I could just put 1 counter. That's got to be worse. Am I okay trading Witch for Siege Zombie? I think I am. If he wants to gang block, it's fine. He forgot to ping me with the zombie. Gives up a lot of value not to place the second one. It's not like the token's useless. It's just flying that turn as a 3/3 was my best option for the Witch. I think as opponent there, I'm gang blocking. But I feel like people overvalue Falcon Abomination being resolved on the board. Like once you, or rather overvalue it as an attacker once it's on the board. Like it got its value casting. At that point, I'm kind of like, it's just a 2/2 flyer. Guy's a slow thinker. Must be a complicated hand. Two flyers can win draft tournaments. That's absolutely true. You know what else can win draft tournaments? Literally any card.
I'm not sure if this set is a good limited set or if the D&D set was just so bad that it makes all other sets look good by comparison.
Yeah, it's tough to tell between those. Equally valid either way. Thank you, Sun in Exile, for 53 months. So he Blade Branded to trade for my 2/3, already put the Kokens out, and swung with the Falcon. That seems fine. I could exile Covetous Castaway. Drawing a Horde was pretty awkward here. I think this is Swing Witch, Candle Trap the Abomination, call it a turn, and be pretty sad about it. I don't want to Candle Trapping the Castaway is super bad, because then he just immediately decides to block and puts it in the graveyard where it gets more value. So we only want to Candle Trap the Castaway when we can exile it, which isn't now. Hopefully he plays something that can blow up with Barrage, even if it's something like Zombie, just so I can get Barrage some value this play. I don't need him to draw cards right now because we're kind of out of threats. I guess this could be Corpse Gobble, judging by the way he just hovered that. And alive. Well, that's a real bummer. So gets the value. We draw a dead card. I mean, it's useful next turn, but it's the worst draw in our deck, right? Any land, any playable card is probably better than that. So I guess there's 2 cards that were worse than that in the deck. Okay. Actually quite a good one for us. Doesn't have particularly high ETB value. And can Barrage here. We're going to take the Crawl, obviously. He's got a couple spells in here that are all fairly good. I guess it's another creature. Which creature am I most worried about? A 3/6 that comes back seems worse than the 2/2. Or a 3/6 that I can't block. So I guess I'll take the Amalgam. I would have loved to get the second half of Castaway here, but no way to do that realistically. Can exile this card if it causes a problem too. Holding up mana there. Tomb. Okay. There's a consideration to what to play here. So he has either another Crawl or possibly the sack thing. Is he considering sacking the zombie to kill my horde? So it's either Eaten Alive or Crawl here. Possibly land. Now if it's land, he'd play it for the draw. It's definitely not that. Thing is here, you might actually be pretty incentivized to trading Castaway for value. If I had a 3rd black, I tutored 3rd white. But 3rd black here would actually be super good. Because then I could Awakener, Eaten Alive, sacking a zombie, and convert Awakener. If we put in his last card on a removal too. Here I think I just have to get rid of the Castaway. And if I can't play this card out anyways, I might as well be mana efficient and not lose a creature. So let's go ahead and do this as an Eaten Alive. Then we can get in with the Horde. Big issue here is resource disadvantage. I don't have discard effects that I'm aware of. Let me just double check. So I should play the land. I mean, I had 2 black cards in hand. I could have chosen black mana there off the Evolve. I already had 2/2 split, right? As the 3rd land. I mean, I guess we're equally likely to draw either here. We're higher Swamp than Plains. Are we? 6. I wonder if it should have been something else. So he just drew a card and passed, right? Left his blocker up. It's a weird block. I like this pre-combat. Actually, I like both pre-combat. Makes tricks a lot less good versus us. Okay. I wonder if we should have got black mana there. I mean, currently we're punished for that. I got to look at the 9/8 split in my deck. My thought process was if I drew Angel, I might want to cast Angel in something else. I wasn't really expecting to need 3 black mana the next turn. We're 8/8 with 1, so we're even numbers. And what do we have for cheap spells? Got a lot of cheap white spells that we might want to cast. Yeah, I probably just got punished for making a play that's probably either neutral or slightly positive. All right. I didn't like last set. Last deck was just super bad, Sun in Exile. This set is fun comparatively. It's early days yet, but I guess we could call this this draft waffle, since we were back and forth for a long time about our colors. Would I ever revisit XCOM? Seems very unlikely to revisit XCOM at this point in my life. I'd play the next XCOM when it came out. I would maybe play like a Long War style mod for something, possibly. But I wouldn't just go back to it randomly right now, no. I didn't really like XCOM. I liked Long War for the original XCOM. And the sequel was okay, but not super exciting either. This hand's ugly again. Got a 1-drop. Then it goes to 4 and 5 with a 3-mana situational removal that doesn't hit things early. I don't think I can give it back with three lands, 4 non-lands. And a playable 1-drop, but still. Too bad that's blue mana. I think if it's any color except blue mana, I'm probably blocking here. But I don't trust Startle here. Here, no attacks. Don't like blue mana with pauses. Might not be Startle, probably is. Okay, I need to get a playable card here. That's not even bad. He did mull. Thank you, Guadamus, for the 5 gifted subs. I am doing a sub goal thing today. If we get extra subs, we will do extended streams, pushing for number 1. No Way Out's actually a really good draw here. I need a body for Awakener, and I get 2 of his 3 cards here. He's going to be really incentivized to bin value cards here because he's low on cards. So we got a crawl there, which is super nice. We can eat that in 2 turns with the Horde if he doesn't get to play it on 4. He pulled an island besides that. So we don't have a... I mean, I guess we currently have a play with Silversmith. It's kind of bad, though. Yeah. Viewership on MTG goes up. I had a Jorbs raid this morning, Flame Dance. That's why my numbers are at 700 right now. Jorbs threw me a raid. Weird turn. So I didn't get to my 5th land. I'm very incentivized to draw, because I need to hit my 5th land to play the game. I can play out the Silversmith, but it really doesn't do anything. It's just trading for a 2/2. And I'm probably not even blocking this turn, because what I don't want to give him, I don't want to give him, if he draws nothing and hits a land, I don't want to give him the turn play of he attacks me, I block. He gets to revive a zombie and get a counter. There's nothing else in there graveyard-wise he can hit. I can't attack because he should block, right? I can attack with the 2/2, I guess. It's actually a pretty nice one. I could play it this turn on the Awakener, saves me 1 damage. And now if he wants to sack something to the Awakener to draw a card, it's lower value for him because the Awakener's not a 4/4. I'm happy with that. If he attacks both zombies, I'm taking 4. If he attacks one zombie, I'm taking 2. Got an extra draw to land. Candle doesn't fall off during transformation. No. Nope. Champion of the Perished. Forgot I had Barrage. Maybe I should have been trying to incentivize Awakener. I think this is a reasonable attack from him. I really wanted land here. Dude, I want that seller out of the fucking. I don't want to take any more damage from these fucking zombies, but I want that seller out of off the board. It's probably the last time I can do this. Yeah, there's the land for seller, so I want to give him 0 value. If I activate this, he sacks the Awakener, huh? He sacks in response with the Awakener to draw a card. But I still get the thing off the board and I saturate my mana. Give him a card. Kind of sucks, but I am slowly. Didn't sack. Wow. So what the fuck does that mean? He wants that card back? Has a counter? It's kind of weird, right? But don't you always sack to draw there? A-okay with that. Don't have to spend the mana, remove it later, and he gives up a draw. I don't understand why he didn't take the draw off the 1-1. He didn't do anything with his mana otherwise. He possibly had a reactive spell, but it wouldn't make sense exactly what. So I am blocking zombies now. The only reason why I wasn't blocking them before. I'm fine with 1-for-1 trading here. I mean, I've got a ton of value in hand. Opponent's down to 2 cards and 4 lands, so it's just time to swing out. Could have Startle, I guess, for the Horde. I'm gonna be super annoying here too. I'm not gonna play the land until after, so if he's holding the stupid 4-mana counter, he's like, I can counter it when he casts it. And then I'm gonna pass with Awakener and draw off a zombie. I guess I could even attack. Alright, I did attack. I guess I draw off a 2-2. I lose the 2 damage. I could run this out into a counter. Do I care? Yeah, I don't have targets is the problem. Could buy back another card. I'm okay with this. See what happens. We're at 11. I can die to some random flyer, but right now we seem to have a million more cards than him in a really nice board state, so sure, I think can ping me a little bit. Take my card draw. I'm liking Innistrad a lot. He's got removal here at instant speed. What is it? Midnight Ambush. That's fine. I still get my card draw. All right, that's 7 here. 4 and a 3 or a 5 with nothing. This is not a card I really want to pump. 4 and a 3 lets me. I could rebirth my Awakener again and cast it for 5 of 7. 5 of 7 is not very exciting. Is there anything else in here I could recast? Horde later. I think this is just a guide this turn. Maybe I'm playing this too slowly. It's possible. Eight mana this turn. So I kind of like getting the Awakener out, trading the zombie in for damage. I get double counters off it for 4 damage, and then I get the Awakener to eat it. And if I get countered, what would I prefer to have countered? Prefer to have the crawl countered. Horde's a little sexy too, honestly. This just fits my mana so nicely this turn. I double spell these next turn on 2 targets that I want to pump, which seems good as well. That's pretty annoying. Fucks up the rest of my hand by a lot. I don't think an attack here makes any sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense if I'm willing to sack the Griff. It's a nice draw for him there. It really disrupts my plan here. Makes my mana saturation super bad, and I am ticking out to zombie clock right now. This is a white mana. It's going to get a little scary all of a sudden. Or just any mana that's not blue and black. Okay. Alright, well this turn is scripted since I drew another land, putting me up to 9 lands. So we'll start here. I will play 1 here. 5 is a 3-turn clock. 4, bringing him to 14. I don't want to give up the full value of Silversmith for an unsummon. I don't think it matters. I think we're just pumping the Griff again. He has another unsummon. It's really annoying. Could wait till combat to see if it gets unsummoned, but the problem with doing that is I miss the damage off the counters immediately. Okay. Lots of blockers for zombies. Probably that counter should have been there for a 3/3 this turn. Last card, Dreadhound, when I'm tapped out for max zombie drain. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh, he lets me untap. That should have been a zombie swing for him and we'd have died. Wow, that would have been so bad. Why didn't he swing there? That was his chance. Might still get me, but... So I think we might have lethal here now with that gone. So he has to block with the 2/2. We have 5, 8, 10, 12. Or 1 off. I can sack 2 to gain 4, to gain 3 rather, right? So this is 5, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, he dies. So he has to block. If he blocks with the 2/2 here to live, We're at 5. We play out a creature. I can't let him untap with this. It's just as bad. I'm gonna get run out of time. I can't play the captain and sack him. It's too little mana. So I think we swing all here, like this. We need him not to top deck a removal spell right now. If he doesn't block, he dies. Dude, he should have swung with that. The turn he played the last card, Dreadhound, beats me. Yeah, that counter should have been there, obviously. He can't not block, so. Yeah, it's the best block. It forces me to do mana. I'm just going to ignore it and let it die. So that's fine. We get in for 5, 8k. Play this out for 1. I have 5 mana to draw any card I draw. It's a fucking land. So I can actually die here. The way I die is he top decks a removal. If he doesn't top deck a removal, he's dead here. I guess he could top deck that black card that drains me for 1 as well. Well, that would have been a nice top deck earlier. Can rebirth the Awakener. Okay. So fucked up the counter distribution. It should never have been on the 2-3. It should have been on the 1-1 to make it a 3-3 bigger than the zombie. But he fucked up his kill turn on that. And maybe, I don't know, like I tried to be mana efficient with that, with the double 4 drops in hand like that. But maybe we played around with the Awakener too much. Too much drawing, not enough tempo with the Siege Zombie on the board. We got there, but he could have won that game if he just attacked me the turn with his Dreadhound. Right, because our board was... It was going to be all 4 of the zombies would have died. The Dreadhound pinged for 1 coming in. We were at like 7, right? So the zombies always bring us to 3. I think one of my creatures dies, which brings me to 2. And then it's like... He could have even maybe held back 1 zombie so he could Siege Zombie as well. I think he should have done that though. Yeah. Why does everyone keep saying he? Because by demographic, he's most likely to be a he. We can just use that to refer to an unidentified person. We could use they. It's fine. You're welcome to do that if you want. Did we have to attack with the 2-3? Yes. We sure did. Have to attack with all those attackers. All right, bye. That was triggering for you to hear that by demographic Magic players are male and that you're welcome to use they. If that's triggering for you, don't just say all right, bye. Get the fuck out of my channel. Okay? Because if that's triggering for you, you're just some weird fucking cancel culture kind of person that just like your goal is just to cause problems as opposed to be any part of a reasonable dialogue. Just go away. That's fine. We don't need you here. All right. We're missing a white land. I think I have to mull this, unfortunately. Okay. Been a land here. Much better hand, though. Awakener matchmaking. I mean, we have a 1, 2, 3. I guess I want to play white mana here. Happy to block if he attacks here. I doubt he wants to. The Siege Zombie is pretty good here next turn. I can't block the Awakener right now. I think Witch is a useless card on this board at the moment. Is this deck considered a burn deck? No, burn decks are cards that use a lot of direct damage to the face. And this is not considered a burn deck. I could force the conversion by blocking with the veteran, but I'm not going to. Yeah, -4. We have some healing on the board. The problem is there's no blocks here. I trade the existing healer on the board to force a conversion. Doesn't seem that good. That's annoying though. 1, 2, 3 with the fucking card that cares about everything. I could double spell these two. At least I have 2 2/2s to block that. I get blown up by tricks. Could make him discard. Black-white has less tricks than a lot of other colors, but there are some that make humans invulnerable. So I'm taking somewhere in the vicinity of 4 to 7 next turn if I just cast No Way Out. This is a good turn for it though. And I have enough for Awakener plus sack next turn. I think this is a no way out turn. This is where it's not so great. We mulled once. This does give us technically card advantage, but it doesn't impact the board. So Swamp and Novice. Means his last card is pretty valuable because I think Novice is pretty good for him right now. All right. Okay. I think I'm just taking this damage. If he wants to convert it, that's fine. Cool. Guess he gets the draw off this now, which is kind of fucking annoying. Be nice if that missed. Any chance it misses? Oh, no, he's deciding between 2. God damn it. All right. Good one. We don't have another white source. So I could ping. I'm not blocking with these. So I guess it's the Awakener pass. Okay. Could have swung with the 2/2. If he doesn't block, I can sack, but it's a pretty clear onboard trick. I don't know if there's a reason to do that right now. I don't really wish to trade Awakeners. If he pre-combat casts the Unruly Mob, I probably am trading Awakeners though. Awakener in my graveyard's good with the Savior. Could also gang block that Dawn Guard, which he's probably not really planning on. Okay, we'll see. He's got a lot of cards all of a sudden. He's still on 3 lands, but the extra card he just picked up off the Dawn Guard is really bad for me. It's a really good card, this card. Both the white uncommons at 3 mana 3/3s are really good. The Coven trigger that gives the double strike as well. Doesn't matter which order I do this. I can always tap this one in response to removal here. So if he does have something that blows up Awakener, which he can have, could be Olivia's ambush here. Guess I could have blocked Siege Zombie as well, but then he kills it in response. Nah, because there's no blocks. If it is that. Oh, I forgot my ping though. God damn it. That's on me. I even talked about the fact that I could still ping in response. I just missed it here. Plus one health for him rather. Dude, triggers off the Daybreak. Is it gonna hit again? Oh, thank God it missed. All right. So white mana was of course the best draw for us here. I don't hate running out Smith. Prevents his attack with a 3/3. Could attack zombie, trade for the mob. It's an annoying card. I think I would trade it for both these though. It saves me a lot of life. I guess here the punish is if he has removal for the silversmith. And then can swing all. I take a shit ton. Another card I'm happy to have in the graveyard before rebirth though, by the way. Here I offer him the safest trade he'll ever get, which is no tricks in my ability to play this at all. I wonder if that would have changed if I had remembered my ping last turn. Anyway, find out. It's a good sign for me, no pre-combat removal. Could still be bad things post-combat, but we save a lot of health here by him not having an answer to the silversmith immediately. No attacks is weird. Could be trying to Blade Brand off the Phantom, I guess. If he leaves mana open here. Dude, I'm so tired of this card triggering repeatedly and me having no answer to it. It's gonna hit a lot in a white-black deck that apparently only runs 4 lands and 2 drops. Yep, hits again. Generating insane amounts of value. It's a good draw for us, the plains here. I think it's Blade Brand. Even that's fine too. Yep. Let's put it in the graveyard for me, buddy. Thanks, Bobby. What's his consideration here? Is he also going to kill the silversmith? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Is it currently night? It's currently night, so I don't double spell here. Okay. Seems good. Revive both the creatures. The creature that died this turn and the other one. Get full value. Put a 3/3 flyer on the board. Overall, pretty happy with that. I wish this fucking Dawn Guard would stop drawing him cards. Guess I'm discarding those two. Dude, day-night draw card again. Can I just have an answer to this piece of shit card? It's the only thing keeping him in the game. He's drawn 4 cards off of it. It's so brutal right now. So here, a sack is good for us. 3 and 2 gets me a sack plus a redraw, but I can't attack with this right now without trading. I can Smith to get the Awakener, the Veteran. I can't attack with any of those. He's gonna start tap. I mean, he's got. I can tax him 2 mana a turn off the flyer, right? Do we just run out another flyer? Kind of like this next turn on my other flyer. So I guess it's attack these two here. And I'm gonna single spell, I guess. It's amazing how many times he's flipped this fucking card right now. God, this has been the most impactful Dawn Guard I've ever seen, and it's crushing me. It's plus 3 cards, right? He's hit the Trapper, the Mob, and the Zombie, right? Gangblock is fine, but I'm okay to have that card off the board. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. He thinks he's breaking my mana for doing that, but he gives me another play immediately. And I get my card, and I convert a 1/1 into another 1/1. It's also a flyer. I don't actually like that block very much. I don't know what his hand is, so it might depend entirely on what his hand is. But I've got an Air Force, and I'm going to build more Air Force. And while I have an Air Force, his Trapper gets a lot weaker because he just doesn't have blocks. I'll gang block this mob if it swings, I think. We'll see. It does feel like he has ways to saturate mana on his turn that flipping day-night back and forth with that 3/3 seems really easy. If I'm casting double spells, but we'll see. I'm glad it's off the board. I don't think I would have given it up in that position. I don't feel like he's under enough pressure to guarantee that. So this is to get a token on the mob. That's fine. Maybe to trigger a cheaper 2/2 as well. Who knows? More lunchbox veterans, huh? Oh, double lunchbox veteran. Rip. Turn 5 mana, triple spell. Nice pickup right now. So here I want to attack. I want to spread my tokens out. I want this Phantom to be a 3/3. On his turn, if he taps and attacks, I'll take the 4. He can't block anyways, though, so it doesn't matter the order I do this in. I could make this a 3/3. But he just blocks with a Death Toucher and it's irrelevant. So we're going to kill it. We're going to draw. We only have mana for that. So this Courage is going in here. I guess I could put it here 1 turn. It's going to guarantee the taps forever. Nah, it's better here for damage. So we go there, go to combat, swing for 5. Kill the mob on my turn. Does it matter when? I guess he could draw like the human immunity thing. Sure, we'll just kill the fucking mob. It's fine. Okay. Spread out the threats for the flyers. I don't want to over-incentivize removal on this flyer. It's already pretty big. And if we next turn get to Morning Patrol or even Silversmith and spread out tokens, it's fine. If he attacks me with veterans, I'm blocking them. If he attacks me with zombie, I'll take it. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Ground-based guy that doesn't have an immediate sack effect is fine. Here, looking at this. This turn is what? Blocker on the board for the zombie is nice. Pump both the flyers. Really like to get the flyer out though. All right, so we go combat. I guess I'm not Morning Patrolling this turn. cast both my spells next turn. I don't see a reason to play anything right now. Maybe Plane, so I can avoid the second discard effect. I take more damage doing this line, but the upside is I get another flyer out to commence the beatdown. Another lunchbox veteran? Fucking hell. What do we have in there? We got an Awakener, a Witch, and a Silversmith, huh? I mean, Silversmith's a good draw from the graveyard, I guess. It's most mana efficient too. So I guess we go bring back Silversmith. Could be another flyer too, but I think this is fine. If I have 7 mana, does it change anything next turn? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 and 3, 4, 4. I don't think there's anything in the graveyard. These don't go back. These cost 4. Be the zombie. Don't really care. I think this is fine. He's got to start converting these lunchbox veterans. I mean, if he starts playing creatures off the top, I guess everyone heals him for 3, which is a hell of a lot of healing. Why hold the land? Because I just did the count on stream, which is if I draw a land, so the downside of holding the land is if I draw a land and have things to do with the mana. But I just looked. There really isn't anything that I can play from that. So it represents uncertainty for the opponent. Pump non-vigilant flyers and you'll be able to ping. No, because I mean I can do that next turn, or I could have done it this turn. Yes, I guess I would have had a ping there for 1 more damage off the zombie if I'd done it. Previously, the turn before, there wasn't a point. And I might still want it somewhere else. So I'm just trying not to overcommit to it right now is all. I don't wish to take 2 from this for the rest of my life. He's going to gain the life when this one converts anyway. So I think this is just block. So much fucking healing off these lunchbox veterans. Okay. Alright, he's got enough mana to tap. It's already incentivized to tap the vigilant one, so I guess we're going here and here. It's always this one. And it's probably that one. Alright, let's go ahead and swing out. We missed 2 pings. Courage is really difficult to use here because though it does give vigilance a +1/+1, I have to cast it at sorcerer speed pre-combat, which means that he just taps the thing. We're never getting through on the ground in this game. I don't see any point in pumping ground creatures at all. My ground creatures are basically to hold off the ping damage that I'm getting from him. And I have my own healing here, so. definitely makes sense bluffing. But you see here is the first time that we played the land. We've been bluffing the land. We've been holding the land as representing an unknown for a while. The reason not to do it here is I may need my mana with Awakener. The turn before we were in counting. There was nothing in the. It wasn't like we could crawl if we got a land, crawl graveyard, cast something that we couldn't otherwise. It didn't impact the gameplay before that. I don't know what this is. It honestly doesn't matter what it is. I'm just gonna block it with the Silversmith. Silversmith is just a body. I can bring it back. It pumps things again. It doesn't matter. Could be Blade Brand. Could be nothing. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Just currently wanted to cash it in for life. It's fine by me. All right, we should ping. I've forgotten that twice this game already, which is really embarrassing. Well, maybe embarrassing is the wrong word. Really annoying. Very interesting one here, which is I can exile the tapper. I should do it post-combat. Still can't attack with anything on the ground. I can attack with this, but it's going to convert into the beggar, and converting the beggar into 4/4 flyer is fucking disastrous for my board. If we put it on the apparition, he already can't not block. So I don't think there's even a point in playing the Homestead Courage this turn. Is he dead if I exile the Phantom? Yes. I think he is dead if we exile the Phantom. So we should maybe do that, huh? Okay. I think I would have gotten there, but possibly not. He gains 1 there, so actually we get it if we do both. So we need to do this and exile. So he will gain the life off that dying, I believe. This is when it leaves play. Oh, he didn't gain it. I thought it was when everything leaves play. Is it another creature? It's another creature. Okay. So now we go to combat. He can path whichever flyer he wants. He can't generate creatures at instant speed, and he dies in the air, right? All right, interesting game. Real grindy. I thought honestly, I think this game hinged. We went up to Mythic 2 out of that. I think this game hinged on him giving up the ward creature for no reason. I don't think there was a reason to give up that ward creature, the creature that was generating him shit tons of value. Why? Why give it up? Like, what did he gain by giving it up? We got Angel Rebirth effect there, which was huge. We missed some pings, which kind of sucks. We got a nice Air Force with a bunch of token generation for flyers. Yep, could just been a misplay on his part. That's true. I mean, he was probably working with something else. For example, maybe he knows that there are no more 2-drops in his deck. But I mean, then again, he hit 2 Luminarch, 2 of those Lunchbox veterans afterwards, so that can't be right. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he did. Night Day flips a couple times. Angel played out. Yes, Angel was fucking sick that game for sure. We got 2 creatures back, one of which was a double creature, right? A creature that eats another creature to draw me another card. Lots of decisions there. Have I been number 1 before? The highest I've ever been is number 2. And this is the first month we've been there. We've been Mythic every time I've played this, but I haven't been disinvested in pushing for top 1 in a while. So I'd like to get number 1. Their games for the Mythic Bomb doesn't play well? Sure. That Mythic Bomb is just a 5-mana 3/3 flyer if you have no graveyard. And it doesn't fucking do I mean, 5-mana 3/3 flyer in this format's pretty bad. You can compare it directly to the 5-mana 3/4 flyer that eats a card out of opponent's graveyard when you cast it. So we're not super excited by that Mythic rare unless we have cards in the graveyard. But it's quite good with cards in the graveyard for sure. Okay. I should update the title too, huh? All right, our dream is still to draw a 2-drop that matters here. The dream is dead. All right, I'm not worried about ambush on 2. There is an ambusher. It's Mythic Rare. I'm not playing around it. Don't love resolving that, but potentially next turn I can attack with the Awakener and play Captain. This also protects versus ambusher. Oh, I didn't even notice this. This is that ridiculous card, right? So if he sacks 3 creatures, he gets a 3/7. Okay. It's a very not numbo hand here. So I could Flesh Taker, get hit with the Vigilant Creature, but I have to attack through that Vigilant Creature. I don't have anything else that blocks for this anyways. If I do it next turn, I mean, I get another creature out. I take 2. My turn, I attack. I'll be at 4 though, right? So if I kill this and attack 2, but that means he has to play nothing this turn. I think I just fucking kill this thing, honestly. It seems really bad because it will come back, but I can't. I don't think the mana works out otherwise. So the other play is Flesh Taker, pass turn, get hit by 2, let him develop something, try to swing back with 2 to discount by 2. So then with 4 mana, I get a discount plus a thing. But what is the thing? So. Debated. This is a much better. Is this anytime? No. He has to sack to that specifically. Here, if I attack, he'll be like, what the fuck is he doing? I'll just block with the Veteran, which doesn't get me anywhere. So I'll just run out the Captain is fine. Draw the card. Don't get the discount. Set up to kill next turn on the Flesh Taker. Okay. Did I hit number 1 mythic? I'm at number 2 right now. So no, I haven't hit number 1 yet. Bummer. Wonder why he tapped that way. Still trying to get value out of this Awakener. So I think we are sacking our Captain to kill his Flesh Taker. I don't think bluffing with the Captain does anything. He just blocks Flesh Taker and eats a thing like the Veteran. That doesn't work. Maybe he lets it go through. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just trades with the 2/1. If it dies, I can't do this. I mean, I guess. Can I back out of this still? I guess I can if I click this because I can't pay it, right? I guess I could attack if he blocks here. I Candle Witch and kill it still and trade there, but I don't think that's that great either. I think I'm happy with just this. And develop either Flesh Taker or Witch, depending. Probably Witch is the flyer that I'm happy to attack with, but maybe not. Maybe Flesh Taker. This lets me bluff the Awakener attack next turn, I guess, and then we can still play Flesh Taker. Oh, I'm thinking my grave. Oh, I do have a Search Party. Maybe a Search Party Captain is worth there. Actually, for the 1 mana it was. Okay, we just used our removal card and got fucking punished here. We have like 2 things in the deck that would beat this. It's really quite a bummer.
Welcome back.
You get anything good if you hit number 1?
No, you don't. We're on the drawing train. Okay, so he exiles my creatures. And his creatures, don't they die? It's when they die. So I'm taking 6 in the air. You're about to lose to this fucking card. This is just a straight removal check, and we removal checked the Flesh Taker. No. have done this pre-combat. A little tilted by this card. Got to figure out what the fuck we're going to do about it. Don't have an answer to it yet. Can't block it still. Why not bring back Search Party? Because I'm trying to slow down damage here. We're trying to get time, right? So blocking here gives me some time. It prevents 2 damage a turn, brings it to a 3-turn clock as opposed to a 2-turn clock. Fortunately, he's got Blade Brand. Veteran does the same thing. Veteran buys me time. I can still come back for that in a moment. I don't want those coming back. Don't have any zombies. Doesn't really matter. I think it just has to be. So what's the discount if I play it? So I have 7 mana. It costs 1 for crawl, 4 for that. I need 3. So I do need to attack with 1 here. So I guess I offer this. If he trades both, it's kind of bad for me, but I still need to draw cards. Okay. I don't need to diagraph his blade. They don't go to graveyard. That's the whole point of that card. We have to draw an answer to the 4/5. We do have an answer to the 4/5. It just isn't here yet. Okay. Do some scrying here. Dude, these are starting to be too many threats here. Doesn't do anything, right? That's one of the ones we need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fucking right. All right. All right, still in it, kinda. Took a lot of damage from that and gave him a lot of life. He got 3 hits in, right? So we lost 12 life and gave him 12 life. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. There's another ginormous threat that I have to deal with. Can another Catholic Commando kill the hostile hotel? Artifact creature, yes. Okay. Would have liked to ascribe, but I didn't have any way to do it. So here we run this guy out. I probably play land. Okay. Don't have any attacks. I mean, I could attack Flesh Taker. He just blocks all. He blocks all. Am I okay with that? Yeah, but I kind of want this on defense too, right? So I think this is a pass. Yeah, Lunchbox Veteran's doing Lunchbox Veteran things. It's a lot of value. All right, currently no creatures in our graveyard. All right, now that that fucking 4/5's off the board, we can just deal with the rest of his threats, maybe. So Ghoulish Procession is basically a tax on my health. So he's going to gain creatures and life. No, just creatures. Just 2/1/1s. It's fine. Okay. Any way to find my mono green deck list? What? I mean, okay. Resolves. Resolves. Doesn't seem great to me. Yep, I'm gonna kill the enchantment for sure. Do it on his turn, he's already triggered this. Get the value for sacking. Do I want another scry right now? Do my 2/2s matter? We have another Awakener. I think I'm gonna sack another 2/2 on his turn. It does matter for pumping the Flesh Taker, but I kind of need to hit something that does something here. It's okay, I guess. One mana off, recasting the Commando. It's a good card for a board stall, although the opponent's at 29 health, so I'm not that great of a card for a board stall. Do I care about a 4/5 versus a 2/2 versus a 3/3? Kinda. Alright. No attacks available with this board. Not great that his next card is draw 2 more cards. He's already used one of those, right? So that's the second Blood Pact in his deck. It's frustrating. Don't want it switching tonight, so I guess I hold Commando. This is gonna be a problem in a minute. All right. I can start attacking with this for what it's worth. Not a lot, quite honestly. I have to be really careful killing the inn. The inn has phase out for 4. So it's difficult to kill. What does it do when it attacks? It's a 3/7. It's a 3/7. Does it do anything else? You may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, each opponent loses X life. Okay, so it's a 3/7. 3/7 accepted. Is it a black creature? What is this color? Is it a black creature? It's an artifact creature horror construct, but is it also black? Why is there a black border there? It is black? How do I tell that it's black? dot on the the top left. I see. No, it's not the one there. Circle next to the card type means it's black. Interesting. All right, that's a good one for us. It's the card we were looking for earlier. Artifacts can be colorless. They can also be colored. In this set, there's some of each. There's like a white artifact. So I can't I don't know. If you guys are telling me that's a black creature, I'll believe you. It's really important to know though, because if it is, because what I want to do here is pump this and attack. It's also an artifact. That's fine. I just doesn't just get hexproof, it gets unblockable by. Okay. Do I ever just kill the 7/6 here? I can exile it this turn. Maybe it's not relevant. I don't know. Trade it for a 2/2. It's a big attacker that I will have to worry about at some point. Maybe it's not relevant to this board state. And then I need to ping him twice here, right? Okay. I can't kill I can never kill the fucking house. It's just always, as long as he has mana up, he can phase it out in response to any instant trigger I do. Any instant I do twice or 3 times. I mean, he's got 10 mana over there, right? My opponent is not ranked. The thing's blocking it. He's platinum. He's not even diamond. So he's like worth like +1 point and worth minus 1,000 points if I lose kind of deal. Is he rage quitting from here? How are my wrists doing? Medium. I saw the comment, leave Alcor alone. I appreciate the comment. Just watch if you're trying to post links in my chat. Ask for a mod to give you permission first and wait for the permission, or be added to a regular list. The white card kills toughness, not power, Zenhan. So no, I'm not at all worried about making it 3 toughness. I think this is rage clocking us. Do we have mods who can permit leave Alcor alone? Now Sentinel's so nice because as long as I have mana open like this, I can give it protection and response. So to kill this card, he has to have more removal spells than I have open planes. Thanks, Flipper. Dude, how many timeouts does he have exactly? I swear to God, he just burnt 4 in a row and he's on like number 5 now. Yeah, I don't know why they're upset. They got 3 hits in with their 4/5 lifelinker. 3 hits with that, and they transformed their creeping in. This game is like, for opponent, is going just how they want it. The fact they haven't made attacks into my board is their own fucking fault. Are they really going to go lose from 28 health with a Siege Zombie and a Sun Gold Sentinel? Apparently the answer is yes. Okay. All right. We'll take it. I doubt very much that we moved in rank, but we can attempt. My salt is very relatable. My salt is pretty much never ending. Can you get protection from colorless? I think it actually says on it protection from a color, so I don't think so. It's like everyone's salt. Not wrong, for sure. Deck is performing surprisingly well. It's been a series of interesting games too, which is nice. Like, by and large, there's been like a lot of shit we had to fight with in this deck.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
Goatamus with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. We will do extended streaming today if we hit sub goals. That's the plan. If we don't, it's no big deal. We're currently rank 2, trying to get rank 1. 3 top tips for movies. Watch my... Well, it depends how newbie you are. Like, how new is new? I mean, this is always the case. Sometimes we lose this game by not hitting lands, but we have a 2-drop with playables, so we'll go for it with each color. Hit a defense straight. It's nice. 4 to 5 months. Are you trying to play limited or constructed? Because my first tip for you if you're trying to play constructed is check out another streamer. If you're trying to play limited, then maybe we can talk. I mean, I missed my land, so end turn. Yeah. Ah, you keep peeking at platinum. Okay. There's probably a lot of card selection going on there. I'll just assume at 4 to 5 months of playing Magic that you're decent mechanically at what's going on. If that's not the case, the easiest fix is mechanical fixes. When to attack, when to block, understand why you're making the decisions you're making, kind of deal. Farmer's not a bad one to strand. It's just kind of a waste of a Candle Trap. We did draw our only tap land in the deck, which means we're slower by another turn. Not a lot I can do about that. Slowing the game down is good for us, but a 2/3 holds this board down next turn, so I think we're just waiting.
7-2 in draft, in part because of watching your strategy. Thanks.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub. About making cohesion. Well, this is a good set to be drafting in, because sometimes sets will troll newbies by only having a couple draftable colors, but this set seems pretty good by and large for nearly every color combination. There's definitely some that are slightly weaker than others, but you're still mostly playing the bombs that you get. He just milled another one, so he's at 2 of 3 for this Death Sprout. Need to make sure we sack this. This is going to be white with this hand. Alright, so we did pick up our 4th land here, which is kind of nice. So I can Morning Patrol and Candle Trap the Beast, which seems okay. And I can even swing with the I can't swing with the Awakener. I could swing with the Awakener to discount the Search Party Captain if I Candle Trap first. But a 2/2 on this board is worse than a 2/3, so I think it doesn't matter. think it's still Candle Trap here. Don't really have a choice about that. And this, we took 2 turns off, which is really fucking bad. You're going to be surprised to hear. He hit the card to transform the Death Hulk. That's annoying as fuck. All right, so this has not been a good opening for us, for sure. Yep, counter stay on the Awakener. Dude. All right. So we're not going to win this one. We took 2 turns off. Opponent seems to have a fine curve. He's managed to go 1, take a turn off, 3, 4, 5. The 5 kills my 2-drop. That was a defensive 2-drop, and his 3/3, his 1 mana card converted into a fucking 3/3. So I don't have an answer to this. I could rebirth the Patrol, but I leave a card in the graveyard that he eats anyways. If he eats a card out of the graveyard, it gets +1/+1. So if he exiles my Morning Patrol, he gets bigger. Well, that really sucks. So I guess we run this out. What if I just ignore my graveyard and say, all right, we're dying. What's our value look like? I can make a 3/4 and a 3/3. He makes this a 4/4 already. It's always going to hit us. I can swing, he'll trade. It's not super good for me. Can make it a 3/3 and swing, and then I have 3 mana. 3/3 gets me a 2/2. He'd eat the Patrol and become a 4/4. What's a 2/2 and a 3/3 do on the board? 3/3 blocks. It draws me a card to get out of this situation. That might be good enough. I don't even know why I bother sometimes. All right. We work through a long, extensive ways of playing around the fact that he's massively dominant on board. We found the best line, and he's got a 2-mana answer to whatever the fuck I want to do in hand already. Nice. Okay. So I can take 7 and go to 8. I can block this, which converts it to a fucking flyer for no expenditure of resources. Yeah, this is what happens when you take turn 2 and turn 3 off because you don't draw mana. This is the core mechanics of Magic that every Magic player loves. And it makes every other decision you make entirely pointless for the rest of the game. So we have 6 unblockable. The best I can put on the field is a 2/3. That's a 3/4. I'm still taking minimum 6, actual 7, go to 2. There's no way to come back from here. I can't double spell. Zombie in the graveyard, but I can't cast it. Doesn't matter. All right. So we'll go get a game where hopefully we can draw land and play the game. An opponent doesn't just have the fucking sweet opening to punish us for stumbling on land for a turn. How's a mushroom 1-drop? Because it's fine. It's actually not even that impactful most of the time. So he's got nice synergies with it. He built creatures in his graveyard by milling them with the mill farmer. So it's synergies. That's black-green graveyard synergies. Mostly that card really isn't that much of a problem. It often takes quite a bit longer to flip, or if it comes into play later, it's not that impactful. There's lots of things that deal with it, like blocking. The reason why it looks so impactful is often when people are asking questions about an outcome of a Magic game, the first question you should ask is, hey, was anyone land screwed in that game? And if the answer is yes, everything else is pointless to decide about because you're just like making the best out of like a bad situation at that point. So yes, you should make the best out of a bad situation. But in that case, why does the Death Bloom look so good? It looks so good because I couldn't play the game. Why does the 4/4 look good there? Because I can't play the game. Why does the 2/3 look good there? Because I can't play the game. So yeah, the mushroom was good for him in that turn for sure, but not because the mushroom is particularly great. Anyway, we lost a rank for that. Feels bad. All right, let's quickly ask, can we play the game with this hand? No. I don't really think you can keep a 1-lander. I mean, I can play 2 things on 1 land, but I have to get to 4 to play anything else, so. I mean, I guess. You don't think black green's good for this deck? I think Graveyard Matters is great for this deck. We have multiple cards that eat graveyards. It was kind of troll to get our only tap land after missing a turn with our opponent shitting out good stuff. I would have really, really, really liked to land there. So Candle Trap is stuck in my hand until this card goes away. So I like Sun Gold Sentinel, but I think I'm going to Awakener plus Candle Trap. I'm never trading Sentinel for that 3-2, or I'm not trading it for that 3-2 right now. So I think we're just doing that. Could be Witch. I'll trade Witch for that, I guess. Maybe that's better. At least I can block that. I actually didn't notice this card in my hand. All right. I'll play Witch with the intent to block. If he converts it to Knight, then I'll just Candle Trap it and play the Witch, the Awakener, even if nothing else shows up. So another black-green Graveyard Matters deck. Milled 3 lands, which is super good when you're a farmer. Get one of them back. Never miss your drops. Go. I need to draw a 3rd land and 4th land pretty quickly here. Evolving Wilds. Sure. I think I just double spell here, right? Doesn't get to convert here. Can even attack with the Witch here if I want. So if I swing and he swings, I take 4, but I get to attack back. I've got removal for next turn. I think this is still a no attacks turn. I don't really want to trade. I don't want to take the damage off the Liberator. I can't block the Farmer particularly well here. It can gang block with Witch if it doesn't swing. I don't want to give up that. I mean, it's interesting. I'm a little tempted to double block here. It's just defense straight blows me the fuck up, and any combat trick does. So I think no. I think we just take the 2 here. Ever messed around with EDH? Nope. Okay. That's the mana we asked for. I think 4-3, 3-3 is pretty good here. Alternate play is Candle Trap plus Sack Witch for a 4-4. Three to block. 4-3 to attack. Could be this one and get in with the Witch. So this is 3-3-1-3. So if I don't target that and I take the Sentinel and the Silversmith, I can swing with the Witch. Gonna trade off a 3-4 there. Maybe the flying's more valuable. How do I untarget? Like that. This brings me to 3 and 4, right? Okay. I thought I was gonna get a confirmation there, but this lets me swing. Okay. Protect life total, give up the Silversmith. Silversmith already put some of its value on the board by being cast. Happy with that. Keep my Coven. Didn't have to take any damage. We mulled one on this, right? I feel that last resource. I'm missing sack targets for Awakener. weird. I can make my 4-3 unblockable. I could attack with my 1-1. This feels like trouble though. It's kind of annoying because at the moment I can keep Sentinel alive as a reaction. It's too good not to though, unfortunately. So I think I go to combat. Swing with the witch who's flying. Let's make him decide. He'd probably draw in response, then discard 2. It's not super great for us, but the zombie on the board, it represents a draw for me in a 4-4, so it seems good enough here. Can kill the Sentinel in response here is the sad part. She will do. So if I had white mana, if I'd drawn another land here, for example, I could have kept that alive. Kind of a bummer. Not a lot I can do about it though. And I think here Candle Trap is fine on his 3-3. I literally can't Candle Trap anything else because this card can sack itself to kill enchantments, so that one seems okay. That's his second tracker in his top 10 cards. Top 17 cards. So I can pump the Awakener, make it a 4-4, but then I have to trade. Are you misunderstanding? Yeah, you're misunderstanding the enchantment. The enchantment prevents him attacking. I guess I'm just exiling that tracker. The problem is black-green has big fucking creatures sooner or later. Still, I don't have any other plays, so I guess it's this. They're the same. The prevent combat damage is the prevents attacking one. Can't attack here. Feeling that -1 card. Opponent's drawn 2 extra cards on us off of clues, off of his rares, and then he's also gotten a card off us, off the farmer, from drawing an extra land that way. And that's another big threat. So I really need an answer here. I don't even want to attack with the Awakener, right? I want a 4-4 blocker. I think it's just sack here. Eat the zombie. No. Attack with zombie, full control, does nothing here. Alright. Got a playable next turn. There is discard. I don't want to lose my second planes here. I think this is a pass. Okay. Fucking forgot he gets to convert to knight there. That's actually super bad. Alright. Might as well attack. It's the most broadcast thing in the entire world. I think I'll save my brain power for when it matters, when it isn't there. Do you know any player in the history of the universe who doesn't block that zombie with the eccentric farmer when there's an Awakener on the board? That's a weak move there, I think. He just A, double spelled, and B, Broadcast no attacks with the Tamer. The Tamer will take over this game. So I guess we're going to start by Veteran here. And then a Griff. Happy to see it stay day. Maybe I should be trying to play around that, but I don't think so. No, attack with Awakener is terrible. He just gang blocks it or ignores it and swings back with a much bigger attack. So I don't think so. Eat his next value card. He is going to draw next turn, which is super annoying. We're going to get in with our Witch here. It is daytime, so he can't double pump the Hound Trainer. Okay. Last turn before the flip. Okay. Currently I have air superiority. He's one threatening creature. That's a really nice top deck for him. That sucks. So no value out of the demon attack. Anything he chumps for that. I'm going to take the drain off the zombie. Kind of like silver bolting the Hound Tamer. Does that change my attacks at all? No. Still can't attack with anything besides the air. Alright, so we'll do combat damage first in the air. Sure. Get rid of the fucking thing that puts counters down. Day-night cycles are... You have to get a card that starts the swapping first. So a card that has day-bound, night-bound, or there's another set of texts that trigger it. Once it's triggered, it starts as day. To trigger to night, the player whose active turn it is passes the turn without casting any spells. To pass back to day, the player whose turn it is... I could chump this with this. This is holding back his smaller things right now. To convert it back to day, it's double spells on the turn. That's about maximum value I'm going to get. What is this card? 5 mana, 2 mana rare, create 2 zombie creatures where X is half the number of something. X is half the number of creature cards in your graveyard rounded up. Okay. It's a little bit frustrating that the 2 cards you drew were removal for one of my flyers and 4 more creatures off this. All right, didn't block with the demons because the goal is to prevent as much damage to stall. And currently my 4/4 is holding back his team. Here, it's not likely to hold back the team anymore because next turn he's going to swing with all the 2/2s, right? So here, actually, I think the value is trade with the 4/4, gain a life off that. Gets a shit ton more 2/2s. How much damage is it going to be? It's going to be 2 more. Okay, create 2 2/2 black zombie creatures but with Decayed where X is half the number of creature cards rounded up. How many does he have in there right now? 1, 2, 3. He's got 3, so he gets 2 even if I block this, right? So block's okay. It doesn't give him another zombie. So we get our 1 life that way, I guess. Ping for 2, go to 15. He's got a flying blocker. Man, this guy's top decks have been pretty good, I gotta say. That's also a good top deck for us, though. So that's kind of nice. All right, so we rebirth a bunch of good shit. That seems good. Let's rebirth a bunch of good shit. That's exactly the top deck we'd like right now. God, that's such a... That like killed my hope to win this game, and then this changed this around entirely. Let's play these two. We'll eat his card that he's getting value out of. And then we're going to pass turn here. I can't attack into the flyer anyways. It just blocks. And we have really good value coming out of this in a minute. 2 creatures that block zombie. 2/2s are good. We preserved a lot of life totals with the 2 blocks versus the Awakener. So we got time to work through this Broodweaver. So I don't really want to land here. We're going to have to attack with the flyers, obviously. We can also make this unblockable by black. Do we have a 2? No, but if we eat the Phantom with this, we then get a 4. 4 lets us have 2 unblockables and we kill him. So we have lethal. I have a 1 still? I don't. No, it's 4/3. So we have to sack. I can't, no, there's nothing I can sack, chat. I can't sack itself, right? No. It's a Coven trigger. Yeah, but I can't build the protection. Chat, this card has text on it. The text reads, Coven. You have to have 3 different powers to have Coven. We just talked through this. We just said it. All right, so the question is basically, do we want to get an extra draw this draw step? We probably do. No, it's as many times as I want per turn once I have the effect triggered, but I don't currently have the effect triggered. But we do now with this. That's a good one for us. The 1/1 gets in for free. It sure doesn't. I mean, if I attack with all 3, it does. But is there a reason to attack on this board? There isn't. I kill him next turn. The way I die is an Alpha Strike. I don't know that forcing 3 damage here helps. It's going to force him to attack out. I mean, maybe if he draws removal for the Angel. I guess I still have good blocks on his board. I guess the 2/3/3s are okay. There's some decision about whether or not I was blocking there. About just not swinging out. But it's situational information, right? It depends based on the flesh tick. I don't want to end turn. Did I already play land? I must have already played land. Okay. The 1/1 could attack and sack if blocked. You're missing the idea. He can't block the 1/1. Because I'm going to attack with 2 flyers. So you're never going to block the 1/1. Ever. If I attack with 3. If I attack with 1, he always blocks it. And then I don't get the situational information about Flesh Taker, right? Because there's sometimes I just draw a land there. I don't have another blocker. This alpha starts looking pretty big, and I still have the attack at some point. So it's just situational information. We just wait. We just wait. The difference, we have Coven now, should have 1. I can only make it unblockable to 1. He's got black and green creatures. Chat, can you stop being... Okay, chat. All right. The thing about backseating the streamer is you need to know what the fuck you're talking about. So stop guessing ways. I'm talking through the lines here. We didn't have Coven. We didn't have Coven at the start of the turn. We didn't have Coven after sacking the 1/1. We couldn't sack either of the flyers. We can't sack the creature that has Coven. So there's no sack targets. So we can't make lethal. We're setting up for next turn lethal. There's even a decision not to attack there because on the board as it stands right now with the 2/3/3, the 3/4 flyers and the 3/3 flyer, whatever the hell it was, and the 3/2, we don't even need to do damage this turn if nothing changes. We're playing around essentially a removal spell, which is fine. We played around the removal spell. It's fine. But we can't do all these things that chat wants me to do. It's not possible. That's not how the cards work. You have an interactive overlay. You can look at the cards. I'm literally talking through the plays and you're looking at the cards and you're still giving me wrong information. Why? So anyways, yeah, challenging turn. We could have attacked with the 1/1 pre-combat just as a thing, sure, if we weren't going to attack with anything else, but we decided to attack with the angels, and I like the information more. The thing is, when he's at 6 health and I have 3 power attackers, all of whom can be evasive, 1 health there isn't that relevant, right? -1 if he's at 6. 6 and 7, or excuse me, 6 and 5 are the same for us when we have 3 power creatures there. So I'd rather take the information before sacking rather than the free attack. All right. Hopefully that's clarified. Anyway. All right. Oh, we hit the +1. We're at +1 hours. +1 hours. Dude, don't get mad because of a couple Pepegas. I like getting mad. I'm fine with getting mad. I don't mind yelling at you. I'm fine with both those outcomes. All right. Get a 1-drop into a 4-drop. We need black mana. We're going second. You missed the yelling. You can run the VOD back if you're missing the yelling and you want to get yelled at. And I think, honestly, like maybe it's because I'm a small streamer as opposed to a large streamer, and large chats are something that doesn't happen quite as much in my streams. But you know, I think there's something to be said about holding Twitch chat accountable. Twitch chat is happy to fire off an unlimited number of suggestions, most of which are wrong. Like occasionally I'm like, all right, let's hold some people accountable for the words they're putting on the screen. I have to read them. I'll use another example. This is a fun one. Have you guys ever read Blindsight? There's a scene in Blindsight, which is a really fucking cool sci-fi book, where essentially we as a species have been throwing out so much garbage into into space, basically so much informational garbage, broadcasts of shows, etc., all just broadcasting out of our world, that another species essentially takes this as a attack. Because what is the other purpose of just repeatedly throwing meaningless communication at someone except to waste their time to translate that information? And just apply that here. At some point, repeatedly telling me plays that don't work is just hostility, right? Like, anyway, it just always makes me think of that when I'm getting like 1,000 plays that don't work from Twitch chat. And it's not like we don't occasionally get good plays, but it's like monkeys on typewriters, right? Like occasionally we'll hit, or more likely it's a series of people of different skill levels all offering what they think I should do in that format, many of whom don't know anything about it. So. It's a funny analogy, right? That's how it sometimes feels to me as a streamer. All right, we missed land drop, which sucks, or not total land drop, but we missed black mana, which sucks. But we do have a 3-drop, which is okay, and a 4-drop. If we hit black lands at some point in this game, we're probably okay. All right, opponent just timed out. Evolving Wilds is a bit of a scam here, but I'm going to play the creature that holds off his creature, and maybe we'll give him a chance to be AFK. Book name, it's called Blindsight. The author is Peter Watts with 2 T's, W-A-T-T-S. It's probably my all-time favorite science fiction novel. So if you like good sci-fi, it's really good. It makes you think a lot. It has a mix of psychology and sci-fi. Yeah, might have been. Could play Evolving Wilds for the Awakener plus the Patrol. But the other thing I can do, which your line misses, I can just drop top deck a Swamp here, right? And then move on with my life. And if I'm trying to get unstuck, my deck has plenty of value. Getting unstuck for me looks like not taking damage. So I'm okay just to stall. Now, none of those things happen, which is kind of a bummer. Maybe shouldn't have played that first. Should have attacked with the Patrol. He's incentivized to block with the 3-1, but I kind of want him blocking with the 3-1. Then I take the 2. I guess I am rolling with that. I should have done this before playing land. Would have made this play better. I don't want him triggering Coven and ignoring my defender for both of his creatures. Totally happy with that trade. Do get punished for not putting the black man out for sure. Yeah. Red, green, white. So red's a splash color. He's probably white-green splashing for red removal and possibly that red dragon. There's also red sweepers and red burn spells that you could splash for in white-green. That's fixing. It also eats my creature, which is kind of a fucking annoying counter here. So we lose a bit of value. Dude, he hit his land off that too. What a brutal turn that was. Okay. It's a good one. Not a lot of things here. 3-4 on the board is fine. Making that a 2-2 is fine. Can make him discard, but it's too early. I'd love to play a black spell here, but I literally cannot double spell if I do that, and I can't mana saturate. So I think it's just the Silversmith, pump both, get in for 2. Which is pretty unexciting overall. Okay. Well, he already has double red pips, right? It's got the red mana there and the other one. And sometimes you do splash for that. Sometimes you play tricolor. And I'm only assuming he's playing white-green. You do see people do this, run pure tricolors and 2 drops of all the colors. Thing flies now, which is really annoying. But yep, don't know what it is for sure. Could be any red card. But the cards he's likely to play with are burn spells, X spells. There's a couple X spells that are nasty. It's another fixing piece. So we see second red source. We'll have some idea. Could be second green source here. Black mana is really good here. This is not a bad time to make him discard 2. Could just be Siege Zombie, make him discard. I can't get in for damage right now. I mean, I could get in for 2, tapping all my blockers. And then what? I don't really have a sack target either, so the zombie gets better. Alright, let's start here. Could also Siege Zombie and Flesh Taker. Flesh Taker's a nice attacker. Actually, I think I am gonna attack. So let's swing here. Let's make him discard. No, it's best of 1. Best of 3 is not ranked. Best game for me recently business-wise, the one with the most viewers is always the answer there. So it's Magic right now. A land, green land, and a creature that comes back out of his graveyard is a little bit miserable. Alright, let's run out the Flesh Taker for attacks next turn. Okay. When did I get rank 1? I wish I got rank 1. I'm rank 2 right now, Zach, but thank you. It's odd. It's greedy. It's a WotC decision that we've been asking for this for 2 years to have best of 3 ranked for draft. They have best of 3 ranked for standard. It's insane and historic, right? So it's insane we can't have it for draft. They just don't let us. So we didn't get very good value out of that. No way out. A little bit of a punish too that he has a candle trap here. I really like getting Flesh Taker back out though. He can't exile it, so an Ecstatic Awakener into that seems pretty good. I don't have good attacks here. So let's start here. I want Flesh Taker in graveyard for Savior to put it back out. Actually a really nice card here. Can Homestead Courage the 3/4 and swing. I was hoping for black mana for the zombie, but this works too. Okay. All right, are going to start to run into trouble. He's going to hit mana 6 here in a second for the Dawnheart Mentor. We haven't drawn our removal that interacts with what he's doing. We're not under heavy pressure and our board's better, but we're not in great shape either. No natural land is good here. It means to get to 6, he has to wait a turn. Yeah, that's why it's greedy, Lawton. Exactly that reason. Because it's not about what the player base wants. It's about what they are doing for their business model, and they're just like, fuck drafters, we'll scalp them more. It's another big threat. I do kind of at some point need the threats to slow down for my opponent. I mean, he's bleeding out on health. We've gotten 2 hits for 4 in. And he actually chose to block here, which is nice. Any profitable blocks? Yeah, if he makes it to 5. So I can run this in the Homestead Courage. I can get this to a 4/4 and swing as well. The big block is a 3/3 plus the 2/2. But the thing is, I'm okay to trade down against the 3/3. So it's pre-combat this. Pump there. He's already incentivized to block that, right? Let's pump this one up. I want this in the graveyard. We'll pump there. We'll play this here. And then we'll swing here, here, and here. He's incentivized to block the demon with a dual block on the Tamer and the Witch, or possibly a Tamer and the Apparition. Pump spell's annoying if his last card is a pump spell. That's fine too. If he wants to take 9 from this position, I'm happy with that. Okay. Splitting the queues, you think that's the issue? It's a fair defense, I guess, to some degree. This doesn't make any sense. That's the least valuable creature. Yeah. Okay, it still doesn't make any sense. This is, I mean, okay, this is the same double, whatever, sure. We'll trade this for 1. This is okay. All right. Get the white pump spell, maybe. I mean, he's at 3 right now, which doesn't seem like a brilliant number to be at. I have to get 2 creatures, Siege Zombie, to make it a 2-turn lethal, and it still can be removed, but you're mostly right. It's a good one right now. My Flesh Taker feels bad. Didn't save mana for his mentor, so I can still attack with both my creatures. Onboard trick to make combat blocking super annoying for opponent. Maybe should have swung all here. But I kind of have use for that zombie still, and I can get a ping off the Siege Zombie at the moment. Okay, a chump and 2 creature kills is absolutely fine from my perspective. So we'll kill those 2. I guess it's these, it doesn't matter, right? It's those 2, it's fine. Triple blocked it. Yep, that's good. Happy with that exchange. Okay. All right, zombie hold up Silverbolt, seems great. Doesn't matter, he's dead on board. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Okay. We'll win at 2 for the second time, staying at 2. All right. Deck seems to be doing all right. Lots of decisions. I'm enjoying this deck immensely. This is what I like about this set. When I repeatedly have decisions to be made, it's exactly what I want in a set where my decisions matter. We could have misplayed this. Honestly, the line with the earlier swamp to take a turn off on 3 was okay. They weren't putting out heavy pressure, so getting the swamp earlier could have been good. We took a turn off on 5 or something, or I think it was 4 because we didn't have that swamp. I mean, the same issue here. This is a little bit worse than normal. We have a 3-drop. If we get there, we have white mana for Candle Trap early for defense. We've got our best card in the deck here, but we don't play really till 5. It's kind of a toss-up. It's not great. Going first, too, makes it worse. Not sad to see it. It's something to do on this turn. It's Mythic a League. It's a rank. Okay, drew our land. I'm not worried about a flash creature on 2. I don't want to let that trigger here. I can't prevent it on his turn, but I can prevent it on my turn. I don't think it's worth Candle Trapping quite yet. Its effect is really good, so leaving it stranded on the board doesn't help me. He doesn't want to trigger it. That's fine by me. All right, mana actually works out super well here. We'll Candle Trap the 4/4 and kill the 3/3, and then get in for 1. I could try to bluff 2 here, but I want to Candle Trap that, so it doesn't seem very worth it. Punished for using Bolt. Drew our last 5-drop in the deck. Funny game. So we're full on pass. So any land, I guess, yeah, pretty much any land was good there. And any card except that card. This is literally the only card that was unplayable remaining in our deck. That sucks. Okay. Nighttime Werewolf that I can't block. Can't cast a card. All right, opponent. It's very exciting right now. No attacks. I guess I just chump and he kills it with the dragon, but didn't he attack first? I mean, I guess, whatever. This is not good to be in this position, obviously. Opponent's playing very solid cards in a row. Gobble up his value and hope it's enough. Land's not even great for us. Like, what do we get from it? This guy hates first strike, apparently, which is fine. For not being mean, this gets us value out of a 1/1 and it currently doesn't do anything. I think I'm more scared of the... I think this goes here. Cast the Eaten Alive. Or 1 mana off. We could just cast the Eaten Alive, which would be great, but can't do it. So I guess it's this. I mean, I could buy it back, but what's the fucking point? It just puts another card in my graveyard that I want later. I don't care about the second half of the Veteran. So I think it's just this, Eaten Alive the Dragon. We're still suffering here because there's lots of big things on the board. I guess now I'll Crawl from the Cellar for mana efficiency is okay. Okay. Can't block it. Hopefully he doesn't have something to follow it up. Maybe even rebirthing, that's wrong. Oh god, just stop, man. Okay, your last 2 cards are removal spell on board, a 5/5 that grows bigger. Can I have my... Okay, and now I get my 5th land. It's the wrong color and it's too late. Like, amazing. Thanks, game. That really helped. I mean, what the fuck matters here? 6 there, so I can't get 6 power out the block. So I can never trade with that, and there's an onboard trick to prevent that. I mean, this just doesn't matter here. I could play the black card in case I can double spell later, but how am I going to double spell with all my cards costing 5? Maybe I draw... I guess it's this, and I'm just blocking the... I'm chumping the... I don't fucking know, man. This is not good. Not good is the answer. Just switch day-night now? Okay. Discarding a creature? What the fuck? I mean, I either take 10, which can go up higher, right? So I can never block that. The problem is I can never block anything here. So I guess I block there. And try to set up for a gang block on the 6/6 next turn, which is going to be a 7/7. I mean, it's just fucking impossible right now. We have to draw cheap removal. So we got rewarded for the play we made last turn. We still can't double spell. I mean, I could Sentinel plus 2/1. But if I triple block, then he just kills this, so that's no good. I need 2 creatures with 3 toughness. So it's not really a decision. It's just the fucking diagraph again. I'd love to get the Sentinel in play so the Angel could do something, but currently it doesn't do anything. Looks like he has a fight spell or something. It almost doesn't matter. Like I can't beat anything, so I can't play around anything. I mean, sure. You'll go first, have me stumble on mana, have an endless series of threats in a row, and an endless series of removal for every blocker I have. Sure, that was a very convincing loss. There is 10% of the time I win that game. Nice. Okay. Next game, I guess. Correct. None of our decisions mattered there at all. Played around everything we could to try to set up a block. It's hard to block there. I mean, the one we got punished for was the Candle Trap plus execute with the Silver Bolt right before we played a big first striking fucking werewolf. But it wasn't like we had a whole hell of a lot of other things to do that earlier. Even then, we're struggling under pressure, right? He went 2-drop. What was his 3? I don't remember his 3. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I don't think he played super well. He didn't play awful, but there were a couple times that I just would have sequenced slightly differently. A couple of ways he played just didn't seem any good to me, but didn't matter there. Yeah, well, the 4/4 is a 4-drop, so he can't play that on 3. And that is how Gruul wins, right? You play big threats on curve, and your opponent eventually can't beat that. Going second, 4 lands is always a bit scary. I want to awaken around 1. All right, our next play is on 4 right now, which isn't real good. To draw something in between. Blue-black, always scary. Ranked 30, always a little bit scary. Swamp, totally fucking useless. At least he took turn 2 off. Oh, is he going to startle? End step? No, okay. There was a pause there, though. I mean, at least he took turn 2 off, I guess, but that's a nice board, huh? Another swamp. I guess we lose again. Okay. We'll take turns 2 and 3 off. We'll draw another land. Turn 4, we'll get countered. Go ahead. Up to 7 lands. 6/3, not horrible. It's pretty fucking horrible when you're at rank 2 going for rank 1. He'll resolve a card that draws him 2 turns. So he'll... Jesus Christ, man. Like... Game I'd like to play as well. It's been 2 games since I was a part of the experience of Magic here. Oh, good timing. You really... impact. That's what impact looks like. We can tell. So I have to commando that away. I've got 1 answer to that. Did I even have commando in this deck? Commando in the last deck. Oh, commando was last. No, I have it in this deck. Okay. So what does this look like? If I just play out both, right? 2/3 is as good as anything else here. We're bleeding out. So it goes Awakener, Silversmith. Awakener. I guess Veteran. I could attack with this. This is probably the only time it's going to be a good attack too. So let's swing there. Go. Yeah, he's drawing 2 now. So I have like 2 turns to kill this. This card, the downside of this card is tempo. That's the downside of that card. So if you have the tempo to play this out freely because your opponent didn't hit a 2-drop, didn't hit a 3-drop, and you have a fucking great 1-drop, a great 3-drop, and a great 4-drop, you're really happy to see that. You're just like, oh, okay, I'll just play the card that wins me the game 100% of the time now. Especially on turn 5. Dude, and he's not done. He's going to kill my Awakener, which draws me cards, draw another card, play out another Awakener, and transform his Awakener. It's like, fuck me. Like, what is... Like, what am I doing here? I guess I get in for 2, Eaten Alive, and then Guardian, and hope that's enough, but it's not going to be. Or what? Killing the 4/4? I don't have anything else in my graveyard, right? Right. Okay. I mean, it's certainly a good turn as our turns go. Did I sequence that wrong? Guess I didn't. Okay. But he's just drawing 2 cards to our 1 from here, and we're not ahead. We're behind. That's a really fucking sketchy ass attack, isn't it? And the thing is, Angel has done its value. So what is the card likely to be? It could be -2, -1. which is just a free roll attack. So if he blocks, he doesn't lose anything. If he doesn't, could be Blade Brand. Can I play around Blade Brand? It could be the four drop that, or the 3 drop that kills a wounded thing. I don't think it fucking matters. Like, what am I playing around? I can't take damage forever. So there we go. I can't sack anything to anything. That's another ambush. All right. Mr. fucking, look at these cards, dude. Like, I can't stumble in a game like this, and our deck just stumbled in a game like this, so. Guy's got 5 cards in hand, plays this pre-combat. I guess he can't do any blocks that matter. I think Curse of Surveillance has been a win every time I've resolved it for me. I see. Got another answer. In the deck as much as we can. He's probably holding up Counterspell. It's probably the answer to that. It's so irrelevant. Like, what do we do here? We don't have any plays that matter. It's terrible stats. It's a really good card, so it has incredible stats for me personally. My Angel got exiled? No, it didn't get exiled. So I can rebuy it if I can find, if I top deck my Crawl from the Cellar, I can get my Angel back. So I'm dead on board, right? I take 6 damage here. All right, well, we got scammed 3 games in a row on this deck. 2 of the 3 at the end here. Full on fucking scam with that red-green deck where we're just missing plays, and then the black-blue deck also missing plays, goes first, has 1 drop, misses 2 drop, 3 drop. We don't get to play on 2 or 3. Our next play is 4. Angel did good work in our draft. Didn't stabilize there, just too far behind. It won us 2 other games previously, though. Card was really good. Deck was real medium. Maybe a 6-point. This card is better than it looks initially. You initially look at this and you go, okay, it's an okay statted 3/2 that kills a creature card, but this is actually pretty good. The Coven effect on this is really good. I feel like we just got destroyed by draw variance there. So don't know quite what to do about that. Can't really do a lot about it. Played against a player who went first, had good aggro, had a better curve than us, had a 5 drop that draws him a card every single turn, and then we flooded on top of that. It's like, oh, I guess you really aren't going to be playing. I need water. I need a quick break from that anyways mentally. So I'll take 2 seconds, grab water. We'll draft again. See you guys in a second. Oh, I should mention, we are doing a subathon. If you want to see extra long stream today, subs are the way to do it. It is September as well. For the month of September, Twitch subs are 20% off. We're back in a few minutes. I hate black-green in particular in this set, and this card is particularly bad in black-green. So I think the card here is between Farmhand and the red burn spell, and maybe the Diagraph Horde. I don't really want to go red if I don't have to. Farmhand's just a pretty solid white card. Happy to play it. This card doesn't do anything, right? You can bin creature cards as an X spell, starting with 2. Yeah, I don't think this card does anything. I'm not playing that card. So it's like a there's a shit ton of graveyard hate in this format. It has stats equal to your graveyard, and it pulls good cards out of your deck and puts bad cards and your removal spells, like puts lands and removal spells back into your deck. It's not a particularly exciting outcome. This card hasn't done anything for me. It's been annoying, but hasn't done anything. I'm always up for a random decent black creature. I think the Horde is better than the Cut Purse. I don't really want to go white-black again, but I will. Frenzy's been pretty good for me too. It's a second Moonrager Slash we're going to pass though. It's going to push someone directly behind us in red. I could just take this and try to play white. This card just hasn't done anything for me. Try to leave second color till later still. Maybe that's the way to do it. This card's probably okay in white-green, and it's probably okay in white-black. I don't know. This card hasn't been very good for me. Take a blue-black duel here. It's up against a commando and nothing else. The rest of this pack is absolute garbage. So the collector hasn't done a goddamn thing for me. I haven't seen it do anything for anyone else either. Discarding a card in this set just doesn't seem that relevant most of the time. Like a single one. Commando is good. It's in white. But I like the flexibility of playing Esper colors. Funny game. Probably Mentor here over Siege Zombie. Black-white likes Siege Zombie though. I'd love to play a white card here, but there just aren't any. So between Siege Zombie and Mentor. Go grab Mentor. It's a really late Cursive Surveillance. Beggar's fine in white-black. Silversmith's fine. Kind of a win more sometimes. I don't hate Bolt. We don't have any sack effects yet. I think I'm going to grab Cursive Surveillance. Candle Trap in our colors. I love this card. It's very cheap removal. Crawl from the Cellar is the other card worth talking about here. Survivor is fine. Gets better with cards like Farmhand, I guess, kinda. A Larder Zombie here and a Griff. It's also a Path to Festival and a Rejuvenator. So we know we're white. We could be white-green. We could be white-blue. We could be white-blue-black. Could just be white-black, flashing like a Cursor Surveillance or something. I don't know. I'm not going to miss a Griff, so I think I'm going to take the Zombie just in case. I like Courage. Trapper's fine. Trapper's good for Coven if we end up green. It's also a body for Zombie, although presumably not a great combo there. This card is really replaceable. So is this card. That card's quite bad too. I guess we take the Gale Drifter in case we end up in white-blue Disturb Matters. I don't want the green cards, so I'll play the blue card. Take the Fixing over the Sanctifier. Take the Geist Wave over the Wolf. Alright, Vanquish the Horde in white. Not exactly what a deck with Larder Zombies and Trappers wants, but what else is in this pack? The Loyal Griff, Locked in a Cemetery, a white-red burn spell, a red-green uncommon. It's got to be the Vanquish. Seems pretty far from green to me at the moment. That's true, you can vanquish and bring back your disturbed creatures. You're not wrong. Eaten alive in black up against a loyal Griff. I really don't like loyal Griff. Wouldn't mind using this. Kind of want this. I think I'm going to grab the Eaten Alive. We don't have any removal yet besides Candle Trap. Unconditional exile with thing is pretty fucking good. I think blue-white's where we want to be. I think we want to be blue-white-black and steal black removal to go with our blue-white. We'll see. We clearly want to be white. The blue cards have been basically free and kind of bad. These are like the same card. This is like a 3-drop. We have no attackers yet. What do I want to wheel in this pack? Surprisingly how often Organ Hoarder wheels, but I'd like to wheel the Party Captain. If we get the Silver Bolt, it's fine. I think I'm taking Organ Hoarder #1 over Search Party Captain #1. They're both very good. Corpse Hobble, Corpse Cobble even. We could splash it. We kind of look like a deck that might enjoy that. Kind of not. Vivisection, like drawing off, sacking one of our guys, not very exciting. We don't have disturbed creatures yet, so we might be playing these colors. Maybe it's just a fixing, honestly. This card wheels all the time. This card's good with a lot of disturb, which we don't have. I'm fine with this card, but not in this deck particularly, and I don't think we're playing Corpse Cobble, so maybe as well get better, more reliable fixing for like Eaten Alive. Card didn't do anything last time I played it. So what would we... All right, just take a quick look through this. There's a Silversmith and Ambush in black if we want the removal. It's kind of a hard one to splash for. It's not quite as impactful as other ones. Blue counter and the Hallowed Respite. We're flashing back in a zombie for 2. It's sorcery speed. Is there anything else we can do with it? Maybe the land. Maybe we try this here as an upside. I don't really want to splash the 1 black card. 2. Another Mystic Skull. I don't really want another Mystic Skull. 5-drop there and a Crawl from the Cellar. Generic 3-drop. Weird second Mystic Skull. Buyback from Graveyard with awkward mana. These are all pretty bad. Guess that's a slight upgrade over the Spirit. Commando's nice. Late Socialite. Unruly Mob, Sanctifier, Beast. I mean, this is just Commando. Commando's decent here too. The rest of the cards are pretty bad. Hungry for More, Larder Zombie, Unblinking, Observer, black card, no white cards, no green cards. This is real bad. Okay. Griff versus Flip the Switch. I need a threat right now. I actually wouldn't mind to flip the switch, but I'll take a Griff here. Take a Barrage over a Flare of Faith. Do we have any humans? We got a human knight, a human peasant, a human soldier. Not really, honestly. This deck is awful. I guess we'll take the value. There's the Vivisection we were talking about. It's round amalgam. Let's hope pack 3 is generous because pack 2 was not good. Green rare, green black, uncommon, shitty blue, uncommon. Candle Trap first pick here. We have 1 disturbed creature. And 1 flashback creature. Spell rather, 2 flashback spells. Maybe we get enough build arounds for this. This will wheel a lot of the time too. Maybe we take the Candle Trap, hope to wheel the Roost. We need the removal. We may not get the Disturb. We may not be playing black with 1 black card right now. Bad start. We're 2/3 of the way through. It's not just the start at this point. This card's really good. We're nowhere near it. Second Roost, Strangler in black, Angler in blue, Locked in the Cemetery, which like plays with the Candle Trap super poorly. It's just the Intruder here. There's nothing else that even makes any sense. If we wheel anything, we'd like to wheel the Roost, but only if we hit a bunch of blue-white Disturb cards right now. Deck looks rough. Yeah. Yep. Second Corpse Cobble. I guess we missed black blue somewhere. There was nothing black in the first pack that we gave a shit about ever, right? There was a 1 siege zombie versus something pick, but I don't create zombie bodies, so this doesn't do anything for me. There's nothing in this pack. Like, this pack is just absolute trash for us. That's okay. Not wide enough to get any benefit out of Ritual of Hope, really. Defiance is a fine card? No, it isn't. There's another 3/6 unblockable there. I can't play a second Barrage. We now have more black cards that we're splashing for than we want. I mean, maybe a 3/4 flyer that doesn't do anything isn't worth splashing for. This is real bad. This would be a pack set. I'm like, I haven't retired a draft, I think, ever. But I'm a little tempted here. We're going to really struggle to win games with this deck. Cutesy Stuffed Bear Vanquish the Horde play over a random 3-drop that doesn't fucking do anything? You bet. It's another flyer, I guess. We have a bunch of 5-drops that can kill them if they don't play the game until 5. There's the crawl. Not entirely certain where we went wrong here, but we clearly did. Don't feel like we actually saw that many powerful cards to this draft. None of our creatures are sticky. We looked pretty aggressively for white-blue disturb cards and just didn't get there. I mean, I think we ended up 1 disturb card, and it's one of the weakest ones, which is Gale Drifter. So it's Farmhand, Commando, Double Candle Trap, Griff, Survivor, Captain. I'd be happy not to play blue. Curse, Hoarder, Intruder, Spirits. Oh man, how many flyers do we want? Does Hallowed Respite do anything for us? It's ETBs, so we can ETB a Plains, draw. We want Barrage. So our removal is Double Candle Trap, Sun Gold Barrage, and a Sweeper. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. I mean, we can splash, crawl, and Eaten Alive, but that's a pretty weak splash. I mean, Mystic Skull is at least a decent card. Azorius can be very, very good. It just needs disturb creatures. Be nice to have aggressive beaters to put back on the field. I just don't really know what that looks like in this deck. We've got a lot of 5-drops we could play. Double Amalgam, Double Griff, and a Spirit. But that's way too many to actually be playing. Amalgams like being reset. So do Griffs. It's kind of like quasi-vigilance with them. That's real vigilance there. I don't know if we want to play. I don't know if we want to. I mean, zombie doesn't do anything. I mean, if we're stalled board, I guess it does something. So how are we attacking with 2 drops here? We don't really get any value out of something like Observer since we don't really have any blue-white spells. So we're trying to kill them with a couple evasive creatures. 3/4s for 5 really hurts to imagine a 3/4 for 5 being anything good for us. This is a dissipate deck. We have 2 flash flyers on 3. I like the amalgam a little bit, but I think realistically we can't win with this deck. But I think realistically outside of that, I think our better bets are flyers rather than paying mana to make unblockable here. I guess tap down's a thing. Maybe larger zombies a thing. Maybe people will see this as a removal check. It's not really, because I can't really do anything with it, but maybe. We're going to generate card draw. If we play Curse of Surveillance after we played Soul Guide Gryph, we'll draw more cards. That'll be exciting. Notice we didn't wheel that Silver Bolt either. This is such a bad deck, man. It hurts a lot. I probably just have to run something like Observers here. Just for something in the early game. I'm running Secrets of the Key if that's the case. Like, maybe we just don't run Curse. Doesn't feel like a Curse deck. At least I can get mana out of these for that. Breathe Survivor can only res 4 cards. Yeah, we'll take it anyways. I don't have good 3-drops either, so. I don't want to play this card. I don't really want to play these. They could play instead of this. It's just on 5 we want to play threats because our whole game plan is get to 5 and play flyers, which doesn't seem super fucking good for us from here. Anyway, we don't play this. No, there isn't. So we're like here. Can draw that on their turn. I'll play the Storm Rider. And I guess the Locked in the Cemetery. So our removal package is literally 2 Candle Traps, Locked in the Cemetery, and a single Sun Gold Barrage. This is even worse than the zombie spell here. This deck looks awful. We could play the 5/6 Mythic Skull, the Marsh, and a single Swamp, and run Eaten Alive, but we don't even have things to sack really. We don't have zombie generation, so there isn't a lot. It's like a 0/3. It's an easy 0/3. Let's go eke out a win. Yes, the deck that missed everything, quite honestly. Starting at 5 with this deck. Yeah. Uh-huh. Got a 5-drop, a 1-drop in blue, a Hallowed Respite, and a Curse of Surveillance with 3 planes going second. We're in good shape. 2-drop, it's good. Is resigning cost rank points? It doesn't, but it cost me 750 to draft again. I'm already getting scammed by WotC every living second that I'm alive. So I think I prefer not to give them another 750. Another planes. Nice. Opponent's taking turn 2 off and turn 1 off. Kind of weird to block there, but sure. Ah, that's what I thought. It's a human, right? Okay. First time Loyal Griff has ever gotten value in a game of Magic. This card is pretty bad. Up to 5th planes. If I don't cast a spell, it flips to night. So I guess I'll bring this in. I can't block the 4/3, it shrinks things, so yeah. We know who rank 1 is. It's LSV. He streams. And he's not redrafting until he gets it right. Okay. Another blue card, another planes. We're now at mana 5 in a row with this. Unable to play the game of Magic. That's exciting. Planes pass feels pretty good. I guess I could, I guess I swing with the 3/1. It's so pointless. So what could he do? He has a flash creature for 2, and then he eats it. Is there a spell at 2 that creates a zombie token? I don't think so. I think this is fine. Stop putting out garbage like rank has a lot to do with how big your wallet is in limited. What a load of shit. Have you watched the good limited players play? 6 planes. They just do this. They just draw infinite number of planes in their blue-white split deck here. Have you watched LSV play? LSV is an excellent player. I still can't block, so I guess I'm blocking the 3/4 and hoping he doesn't have any damage whatsoever. Okay, chump blocking, going to 3, seems good. Oh, also removal? Ah, it's also removal. Okay. Mono white strikes again. So that's 15 cards deep, no island. Hit Mythic with a 50% win rate and infinite dollars. No, you're missing the last portion of that, which would be infinite time. Which doesn't work since other players are playing at higher win percentages and playing a lot as well. So we let it split us 9/8 like this. We have double blue on 3, double white on whenever we can cast Vanquish. Our early game is very white first. The only blue cards we have are Larder Zombie, Locked in the Cemetery, and Intruder by 3. So no, this is the correct distribution of lands for this. Yeah. Game isn't pay to win. Game is pay to play. It's not pay to win. You don't get better by paying to win. I mean, maybe in Constructed if you don't have the basic set. The basic set's pretty easy to get every set rotation on for that if you're playing regularly. Hey, we have both our colors, so that's a nice perk, a nice surprise, a nice change of pace. Look at this combo. Combo Wombo, Trapper plus Locked in the Cemetery. Extra planes for value. Nice. I mean, I guess that kind of hard counters my Loyal Griff, but you bet. In we go. Decline. All right. Head kicker, so we could tap things. So that was nice. We seem to be out of value cards for some reason. So it's gonna switch to night. Do we care? Not really. Not kill troop with respite. That's interesting. Could do that. I'm gonna flash in spirit. Maybe we'll do that on the next turn though. It's a really interesting idea. I like it a lot. Good one on this board state, right? Five. The +1/+1 matters, but I can do it next turn. Okay. Don't think I care about the wolf. Haven't used that exact card to kill that exact card before. It's kind of cool. What does this card do? Look at the top 5 cards. 2 permanent cards, mana value 5 or less. Nice. All right. 6/5 appears on the battlefield. Is it still night for some reason? I guess I'm going to spend my entire turn candle trapping this thing. So I'm not going to attack through on the ground anymore. So I guess this is fine. Now that's a nice one when I need to do 11 damage for sure. So if I do this, I can still candle trap. Seems good. We'll do that. It's double spell too. It switches to day. Next turn is cheaper to deal with. Great. Oh, it is day. Thought it was night. It's fine. Can tap a thing as well now. Great. I can't interact at all, so I don't think it matters here. Yeah, it's another green rare. Results. Okay. All right. Just turned off Coven. I don't care if I turned off Coven. Do you think I'm just going to spend mana to exile those things on the ground creatures that I don't give a shit about? I want to kill him. How are we doing? We were second, Joe, again today. We won 2 games at second, which did not get us to first. And then we had a series of losses again. So we're like 7th or 8th or 10th or something like that right now. Barbecue good? Do I only play draft? Yes, I only bother with draft. Draft is my favorite play style for Magic. Played a little bit of constructed, but I didn't really care that much about it. It seems very net decky. And if part of the fun isn't the building of the deck, it's just playing the cards, well, that got really repetitive and standard for me. So our deck executed on its game plan, which was hit them in the air while preventing them from killing us. We don't seem to be able to hit the appropriate number of lands in any of our openings. We got a double white spell. This is not a bad card to have when you're behind. I mean, what is this deck gonna do? Maybe we counter a thing, draw planes at some point, sweep the board, and then play bigger creatures. Seems like a good idea. Yeah. Kept the card, probably a land. Counters non-creature spells. Feels bad. And the second half of that card prevents his non-creature spells from being countered. When do you mulligan? Is it a last resort? Yeah, you go down a resource for every time you mulligan. And resources unlimited are absolutely huge. Half the game is fighting over resources. I don't mean land resources here. I mean card resources. So you mulligan hands that are utterly unplayable. There's other considerations. If your deck, how your deck deals with mulligans, etc. But this deck doesn't deal well with any of that shit. So right now, if we sweep, we remove 2 very valuable creatures from his board that both come back. That doesn't seem great. So I could pump this and swing, but it doesn't do anything. I could just swing, which doesn't do anything. I guess it's just pass. Yeah, sure would be nice if that card stayed in your fucking graveyard, you prick. So I could, you know, eat it. Must be great being a god gamer and all. Okay. I'm sure this 3-4 will be more than enough to win versus his hand of 5 cards. I liked how that 3-2 just 2-for-1 me. 3-for-1 really if you count the ETB getting him a card he didn't want for a card he did want. Alright, I think we go all in on Homestead Courage and get in for 5 with the Griff. Maybe we do it over 2 turns so we can play around the Malevolent Hermit and we get 2 Vigilant attacks so we can block. He's only at 20. He just milled a Dreadhound. What the fuck did he just pick that was so much better? It must be an answer to our creatures. I don't think it makes any sense. That disturbs me greatly. What is it? 3 more? Okay. That's super scary. He's like, nah, don't need my Dreadhound. Really? Okay. Guess I'm discarding my sweeper. What do you think? I think 1 mana removal kills my Griff here with the 2/2 zombie. Vengeful Strangler. Okay. Two. I hate putting it there, but the problem is the 3/2 on this doesn't do anything. If he can sack the Strangler too, I don't know. Like spreading the counters makes sense, but the Intruder getting bigger doesn't keep it alive. Right now, the Griff prevents these from attacking. He should be attacking with the Hermit, in my opinion, but he probably has his own ideas. Why not drop the land there? Because I want to act like I might be able to do something to his game plan. So if he has some bomb rare, maybe he'll take a second before considering. I mean, what am I going to do with the land? 6 mana is a lot here. Okay. Got a Flash Flyer to go with the rest of his board. Feels pretty bad. So now he sacks the Strangler on his turn, and I'm forced to trade my 5/6 away, so I lose the game. If I had a permanent here to keep the 5/6 alive, I could maybe try to do runner turns to attack. He'd be forced to jump with the Spirit the first turn. The second turn, maybe I get him if I can keep this things to feed it. But we've just drawn 3 lands in a row. So currently playing with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-land cards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 land cards. And we were forced to discard one of our cards from the opponent. No, I'm not fine. Because he can sack the Strangler to his Awakener and force the Soulgride Griff to die. So we're not fine at all. We're not fine in any scenario here. The only scenario we're fine is where opponent hasn't read his cards and I top deck a removal. There's no math. It's literally Vengeful Strangler is a guaranteed effect that makes me sack my creature. And he has a way to get it in the graveyard. It's not math related. So we have what? Immediate action to top deck a land to kill him. Maybe he won't block. Okay. Yeah, it's his upkeep. Sweeper would have been good there. I mean, we essentially lost to his fucking his discard effect there. I mean, I don't know how we're coming back 12 cards behind him, but yeah, feels bad. I mean, we had outs with that, right? Forget math. We had outs there. If we get an answer to the blue card and he doesn't have another card in his hand, we can maybe do something. We had Candle Traps. Candle Traps don't do it because he can still block. It doesn't lose flying. So did we have outs? We might not have had outs, actually. Don't think we run any unsummoned cards. Maybe we didn't have outs. So maybe math was relevant, because if there's no outs, then what we're hoping to do is top deck creatures that we can sack to the Strangler without dying, but we can't really do that. I mean, we ran the two turns in a row where we attacked with our 3/4 and made it slightly bigger and gave it vigilance. That was our outs, right? That was our time to draw something else that impacted the game. I should have let his disturbed creature in. No, I don't think so. The problem is, like, when else am I going to be throwing that counter spell? If I plan on never drawing anything but lands, maybe I can find a better target. But I don't have a whole hell of a lot of targets with that counter spell, especially with the Hermit on the board, which means to counter spell I have to save 6 mana if he has a single island out. I don't want him adding a card selection to the game. I'm already behind on value. I don't think so. I mean, what else am I doing on that turn? Like, nothing. Sounds pretty bad too. All right, we got 5. Maybe I should have. I'm definitely tilting on this, but maybe I shouldn't have kept this hand. But I mean, maybe it'll be fine. Geist Wave is good for this deck. I don't. think we are much more likely to get an attack off with the flyer than the bereaved survivor, so I think we're gonna pass. Deck is bad. Deck is terrible. It's the worst deck we drafted probably this set. It hit no payoff cards of any sort in any color. Why do you feel like it's a 16 land format? Are you judging this deck in particular? This deck in particular isn't playing 16 lands. I have to get to 5 to have any chance of winning in this format, and I additionally have a card draw mechanic that doesn't let me play lands because it draws split, so I want the lands already. Now we just missed the land too, so we're gonna miss our chance to get to fucking 15 here. I could just let it convert, then kill it. It might not even be bad. Is it better than Bereaved Survivor? So let's say we top deck our best option next turn, which is a Plains. Then it didn't matter which way we went. Do I want it Knight though? Okay. I think I'm just running a Survivor out still. There's a chance he swings, doesn't play a thing, you know? That kind of stuff. It has Menace, so I can't block it, so he might just attack. The reason not to play 17 lands in this format is super low curve, like every format, or a reasonably moderate curve in dealing with the shuffler. Land here's good. I think better than... I mean, I could Candle Trap the 2/2 zombie, but I don't actually mind trading with the zombie. If I wait till his turn too, I can make it Knight, kill the Traveler, block the zombie. He'll get 1 token, 2 tokens. That's okay. Just don't want to give him a token on each turn. I will do this during combat, annoyingly. I don't want to take the damage. We're racing with shitty flyers. That's the only thing this deck does is tempo. So what a God Gamer. Too bad it doesn't work that way, God Gamer. All right. Nice. Wait, I thought it was 1 per turn. Oh, but we blocked the 2/2. It is 1 per turn. Okay. It's actually a really good hand from here. We always get in for 2 here. I guess I prefer the Soul Guide, since it blocks the 2/2s for a round, and I might get something later otherwise. I think I don't want menace creatures back on the board. We get a land. I need it not to be like Dreadhound. Dreadhound's of course the worst for us. 2 attacks is wanting to do damage to me. I don't understand that attack. I'm not going to give him interaction with my creature till I understand what's going on. The only way I win is killing him in the air. Means Blood Tithe. Actually a really big problem for us, right? I guess the Candle Trap kind of shuts it down. So I guess I have to give up Stormrider Spirit. It sucks. Okay. It's a good top deck again in the land. What does Curse do? It draws me a card on his upkeep every turn. So it kind of sucks about the discard. It's the first time I've ever seen Blood Tithe Collector be relevant. So I could have taken 2 less damage by blocking since it was an activator. If that had been a different color, like if that was red-black or red-blue, I probably would have blocked with the assumption that he was trying to activate something. The 2 attack instead of 3 suggests he was trying to get damage to face, but I didn't come up with Collector when I started looking, which is kind of a bummer. Double spell is fine. Swing both, run this out for 2, see what happens. We have to get 1 more creature before I have a different power before I can Coven. That will do it. I think I do play land. Again with Curse, I draw cards during their turn. Sometimes I can play them. And I can't, like, if you're drawing 2 at your upkeep, you can make decisions about holding land because you know what you had here. But, like, I'm drawing some of it awkwardly, right? I'm going to exile this before he untaps. Now, I could have got punished for counter, but the thing is, I don't want him sacking it in response to something like that stupid blue-black sack card. I want him to not have answers in the air. Okay. I shouldn't have let it tap that way. I have a counter spell with double blue. I should have forced it to tap 2 white. It's a good one for me. Commando deals with it. I know about zombie chat. I didn't take damage, right? So this doesn't make me sack. Second one, that's a lot of those. So he's dead, right? He blocks a 3/3 and takes 5. Okay. Forcing wins, kicking and screaming from this deck. Curse winning us the game there 100% of the time. Okay. Or rather, Curse being the only card that kept us in that game, which is nice. Dude, these ups and downs. So close. But never quite there, huh? So what do we have to do? We have to get to rank 2, then win like 5 games in a row. What is waffle? Waffles are a delicious breakfast snack? Breakfast meal? Yeah, his 3/4 flyers were really good versus our deck, for sure. Yeah, meal. It means that I wasn't sure what I was picking up when I was drafting. So we didn't know that deck for sure until pack 3, what colors we were playing. I was waffling between 2 choices. Okay. What is Green Waffle Vomit? It's a non-green deck. A deck where I wasn't sure what I was playing, and this deck. Okay, you guys ready for big brain plays, chat? He's going to cast a creature. Because only a coward wouldn't. Didn't matter at all here. We're going to tap it. Then we have a non-defender creature that has 0 power, which we'll be swinging with. And then we'll be drawing a card.
You have returned.
Thank you, Nutsy, for the 20 months.
Always ready to see you win more. Smile.
Cheers. Now, because it was a 2-1, couldn't block, it didn't matter about that play. But it could have been a non-2-1, couldn't block. It could have been a creature that had power. So, worked out nicely for our shitty hand. Don't like open mana here. So what I'd like to do is Hallowed Respite my captain for another card draw. This is a lot of open mana though, and he fizzles it by removing the card when I do it, right? So I think we wait. Yeah. There's the burn spell that would have punished me. Resolves. Okay. So we took turn 2 off, and we're now taking turn 4 off. Four mana. You can probably do 3 damage. 4 is going to be harder. So let's play out the Griff here. I do want to start drawing. But I want to get pressure on the board first. We'll do this here. The idea is he probably has an answer to our Griff. We probably end up sweeping the board next turn. We'll see before we start reapplying stuff there. The other play is basically like bounce the Griff as like a, make it a 4/5 so it can block, but it's not very exciting. I just expect him to kill the Griff. I could draw first before sweeping. I can't do anything else on this turn, so maybe draw first is okay. It's not a very exciting +1/+1, but it does exchange 2 dead mana for a card, which is maybe okay. I mean, we have draw 2 down, equal resources in hand, and the board's clear. We can certainly die from here. Hasters are really scary right this turn, for example. It's a bunch of damage. But we can also win from here some of the time, which is surprising with this deck. Choose 2 random creature cards in your graveyard. An opponent chooses one of them. Return the card in your hand. Return that card to your hand. The other one, exile. So I return this to his hand, and then I get hit in the face for 4. Okay. It's kind of annoying. His last card is value out of his graveyard for 1,000,000 fucking damage to my face. Not sure I have any life gain. So we're on 8. So it's this and try to ambush with spirits. So he's got haste in the graveyard is basically what we learned from this. I mean, I'm dead to a lot of the red burn spells at 6. We were trying to protect our life total, but that was a good one. That's a really annoying thing right now. Generate zombie tokens for him. Oh my god. We draw another land. He triple spells that turn? Seriously? There's no ETBs on this. It's a die effect too, so it's not even transform. I think a lot of the time we die from here. Hitting so many lands here, not super good for us. Another land, of course. He can pump it. He's got 7 mana. He can pump it twice. It goes to 5. 5 upfront damage. I could triple block it, trade both the flyers for it. Yeah, his burn in his hand. It's a huge blowout. I get to buy back the Gale Drifter anyways. It's going to give him his second card for the 2 attackers, but it costs him 6 mana. He probably ends up killing these 2, and I just have Gale Drifter left over. Something in my graveyard anyways. Right, it just goes to 5 first strike damage. +2/+1 twice, right? Could just chump this turn and get the hallowed attack too. Yeah, it's tough to say, man. Like, I'm giving him tokens either way, right? And these tokens are not good for me. I can remove them for hallowed respite. That's pretty painful. What I actually need is my removal card to do something, or to draw a card that does something besides just 1,000 lands in a row. Okay, that's a really good one right now. Get to eat his card that does things for him. It's currently night. I don't want to make it day. So I don't want to take the 1 damage, I guess. Oh, it's attacking though. Whoops. I've literally never seen this card trigger. Or should it trigger once? I'm kind of expecting I might get it as a 0/2 not attacking. And if I exile and flip this, it comes back as a 3/2, right? So I just fucked myself there is what just happened. That kind of sucks. Gave him a 2/2 for no reason when I really didn't want to take power damage. That sucks a lot. So I'm going to trigger this and we get pinged. We're going to go to 4. That makes these extra lethal attackers. I'm forced to block that. He attacks with this. I have to block it twice. We're dead. Actually, I'm bored from that play. I guess I am removing a zombie. But that's the same, right? Oh, that was so bad. All right. God damn it. Fucking Avenger is such a scam. I guess I'm hoping to draw something on his turn here. I mean, that's not the thing that interacts on his turn. Yeah, we're just dead. Okay. All right, so that was a punt for us. We maybe were able to stabilize from this board. I don't think so when his last card was literally just pull his dragon back out and hit us with it for another set of rounds. and then us hitting 4 lands in a row off that fucking card that draws us 2. But that was definitely a punt there. I thought it would come into play as at least a blocker. So I'm like, I can swing here. Sometimes he'll trade. A lot of the times he won't trade. And if he doesn't trade, I get in for damage and have the same number of blockers. What I wasn't expecting was the fucking thing to pop out, him to block it, generate another zombie token, and kill myself. So honestly, kind of our fault, the last one. The rest of the deck, I take no response for. All right, so we are phase 1. So we're going to play for another hour and then call the stream. So let's see what we get. 2 and 4. Yeah, it lost a lot, that particular deck. Sure. It was very bad, quite honestly. We almost beat that guy too. All right, pack 1, pick 1 here. Thermal Alchemist is a build around. It's quite a good card. It's probably as good as Cavalier, although I really like Cavalier. Cut Purse is no good. Moonrager's Slash is fine. People can't resist gold cards either. Someone's going to pick that Cavalier before it comes back around. So we'll stay open. We'll take the red card. It feels bad to take a red card, but what else am I going to take? Diagraph Horde and hope to be black. There's no blue cards in here. I think I would rather leave red-blue as an archetype that we can play, maybe. All right, scam green-black card, scam green-black card. All of these cards are pretty bad. The Search Party is good, and the Graph Keeper is good. This card is replaceable. It's good, but it's replaceable. This card is a build-around, so we'll grab that. Maybe we don't end up playing the Alchemist at all. What's a gold card? It's a multicolored card. It has 2 colors in it. So the problem with drafting is you don't know your colors to start with. If you start right off the bat with the dual-colored card, you're committing to either not playing that card, adding a 3rd color to your deck, or being the colors of that card exactly, which is a lot of information. Before you get a lot of your information, you're committing to a bunch of decisions. Here, it's a little bit easier because the other card in the pack isn't quite as good. So basically the decision in the last pack was, do I take a mono red card, which has some build around synergies, but might not end up being very good. Red's not very good. Or pick the slightly better card, the white red, and build around that. There's another Graph Keeper here. And another Alchemist though. Shit. Blue Light Spirits is better than Red Burn, even Red Blue Burn. It just depends what else is given. It's kind of weird to see these Graph Keepers being passed to me. It means the players ahead of me don't value this. And there's 2 players in a row, each of whom passed. One of whom passed it once, and 2 of whom has passed this twice. This guy, 2 people who have passed this one once, and 1 person passed the other one once. We'll take the Graph Keeper. It's built around. Alchemist is really good for the deck that builds into it, but it's a Wrangler in blue. All right, so the people on my pod don't really understand this meta because they're picking the wrong cards. So this pack lost 1 uncommon and still has Gab Wrangler there. So we're very likely Blue-White Spirits matter here. Problem with Blue-White Spirits, you need to get Blue-White Spirits. Yeah, but if you start with Blue-White Spirits, that's a much better spot to be in, right? Veteran plays nicely in that deck. This card's very good, but we're already blue-white, so. So 3 uncommons to start the draft and a solid common. It's pretty good. I guess 4. I like this card. And I would love to have 2 of these. These get better in pairs because you build your whole deck around the blue-red spell archetype matter, which is great, but I'm not doing it when I can play spirits. Spirits are easier to build, higher power level, and seem to be wide open by what people are passing me. Red I already signaled, so there's another Cavalier. That's kind of the quasi-punish there. Sifters gets better when I'm trying to do all spirits, but Search Party Captain's very good too. So what, people are all green-black right now? I mean, we don't necessarily need value. This card lets us put cards in our graveyard. Yeah, I still think I'm taking that card. It's an Evolving Wilds. It's up against the Commando. Commando's a little, I like Commando in general, but I think it's a little less good when we're trying to do the Graveyard Matter stuff. I think I'm going to grab first Evolving Wilds here. This pack's a scam. I'm not playing this card in spirits, so I guess I just take the... I mean, I want them to be in red-green, so I don't take my fucking cards. So maybe I leave that in case someone wants to get into red-green. Let's steal the white card. White looks open. Could run Flare, could run Ritual Guardian. Flare's the better card, we'll take that. Evolving Wilds wheeled. I'll leave black-green cards. Those are all fine. Let's signal as aggressively as possible. There's no white cards, there's no blue cards. Please take the red, green, and black cards. Red, green, black is wide open, opponents. Look, there's a nice Dread Knight, real light. Let's just cut Esper cards, give them good red, green cards. I literally took the worst card of that pack. It's not going to matter what we're signaling, but that's what I'm trying to do. We're not getting pushed out of blue with Double Graph Keeper, Wrangler out of that pack. The rest of that pack wasn't as good as the beginning, obviously. I don't want to play Flare, Trapper, or second Evolving Wilds if I can help it. Maybe second Evolving Wilds. Yep, unfortunately, the people you play against are not the people you draft against. Unfortunately. All right, taking that card, leaving them black and red cards. End of that pack was real bad for us. That card's amazing in any of the red aggro decks. That would have been so good in our blue-red Spells Matter deck. There's no spirits in this pack. There's no way we can make that work, right? Now we have all white cards. This card is so good. I don't know how we realistically play that, but these types of packs are so scammy. We could have had 3 Cavaliers now if we'd been red. We could have been double Thermal Alchemist, triple Cavalier. I'm going to regret these picks. This card is so fucking good. All right. Getting mixed signals here. I mean, this isn't a signal. This is just we opened it. Blue-red Spells Matters, anyone? But we're now white-red and blue-red. And all the things. I mean, there's no blue cards or white cards in this pack, right? So I'm not even passing something. I'm just looking at this and going, where are my blue and white cards? It's not like we passed blue and white cards to the guy to our left. We passed red cards to the guy to our left. He should be giving us blue and white cards back because he should be taking the red and green cards. So we're getting scammed. That's what we're learning here.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Thank you, Legend, for the raid. Hey guys, I mean, this plays in the red-blue Spells Matters deck. Got a weak spirit. No, it's not the Graph Keepers scamming me, it's the players scamming me. Got pushed so hard off what we wanted to play. So we're going to be white-red Spells Matter, huh? That's what we're playing? How the fuck do we play white-red Spells Matter? There aren't any white-red spells. This card's better than this card by a lot, but I'm suddenly worried about our playable count. It's a good one. That's a kind of good one too. I do want this card. All right, there's an Elementalist. Secrets of the Key is a good one for us as well. I think Elemental is slightly better. Do we have actual red burn spells right now? No, we just have really good red creatures. And we need spells badly. This card is better long term than that card though. Ugh. It's a white spell we can cast twice. I do like this card. I don't really want to find black in this deck though. Let's play the card that I'm gonna play. Got so pushed around here again. So I feel like I'm at the end of pack 1, but I'm at the end of pack 2. Blood Knight's good for us. Brigand's fine for us. This card goes really well with Alchemist. We could have 2 Alchemists here. I don't really want a 5-drop though. Maybe we want the 4-drop. Immolation's fine. It's not a spell though. It's a aura. If you guys don't know Legend does a mix of constructed and limited, playing a lot of very interesting decks. You should definitely check out his channel. Played some 2v2 co-ops with him before. Really nice guy. Very informative, very educational. If you don't like my salt and raging all the time, Legend's a much better person to watch. He's a much more calm streamer. Really nice blue card. We're really a million miles away from it. Infusion for spell count, but we don't have a lot of spells, so this card is hard to play here. Was I talking about a blue flashback card when we don't have blue in this deck? That would be weird. So we're looking for white-red spells. And we're not blue anyways. So my brain is all over the place right now. So tilted off that. All right, which way here? There's no cards in this pack that help us, right? Just none. Okay. Oh, man, again with this shit. How about any red spells? No red spells. How about any white cards that don't suck? 2 drops, I guess. The witch here. Okay. Green rare. I don't know what to make of a pack like this, right? Like, we're getting all of the colored rares coming through us that are not the colors we're in. Red came all the way through us pack 2, despite us passing red all of pack 1, which doesn't make any sense. And despite being passed a shit ton of blue cards, we're not getting any blue. So it's really kind of disturbing. I guess instead of taking an absolute bomb green card, I take a very medium white card. That's a very solid white card. It's another search party captain. But we're like spells matters without any spells right now. What is our spell count? We're like, yeah, we're 5 total spells, including Seize the Storm. Oh no, chat. Oh no, not like this. I can't believe we can't play spirits with pick 2 and pick 2, 3, 4 being Graphkeeper, Scab Wrangler, and we can't play blue. That's some feels bad, man. Red, white spells don't matter. Not wrong. We don't have this. This is a retire, right? This has got to be a retire. We got so scammed by the players this table. What did you guys do? You passed absolutely the bomb fucking blue-white cards on round 1, but not round 2 or round 3. Please? Smoldering Egg is a fucking nuts bomb if you can, you know, play it in the right blue-red Spells Matters deck, which we didn't want to play. We were open to that idea because our first pick was Thermo Alchemist, and then our second pick was Graph Keeper into Graph Keeper into Scab Wrangler, which is a really solid sign that blue is open, and probably blue-white is open. White remained open in pack 1. We never saw a blue card again. And there's certainly blue-white spirits. It wasn't open after that. Pack 2 was all red, all coming through us, all Spells Matter stuff. And then pack 3 was God alone knows what. So I don't know how to play this deck at all. I mean, we could play blue, white, red and just like play like a really shit land base. I mean, we've got some sick cards for it with a Stowaway, a Wrangler, double Graph Keeper. Or we could just try to build a really weak Boros deck. We're missing some really key components of a Boros deck. Namely, we have 0 removal spells. We've got 2 immolations that hit things with 2 or less toughness. And that's it, I believe. I mean, Jeskai might not be better. We get a little bit of a tap down effect, but that's it, really. So we could play Creatures on Curve, hit them in the face, which is always kind of amusing. Now, our bomb fucking cards don't actually interact with that game plan, since we're never going to pop Egg in this deck, and Alchemist doesn't do anything when we don't have any instants or sorceries. So we are go fast, go hard, go home with this deck right now. This card is kind of bad news here. Yeah, about that deck. If I'm playing Revelation and Abandon, maybe I can play Dragon Egg. So we look at like that. Maybe Alchemist is okay even without spells. We're triggering it a fair number of times. It's not like I like playing a fuck ton of pump spells. Like, these are all pretty weak. Yeah, it gives Coven procs. So we have 0 evasive creatures, literally 0 flyers, 0 interaction, literally 0 for burn, for like removal, white or red. We have 2 0 power creatures already with Egg and Trapper. So I get a 4/4 flyer. Do I have anything that cares about ping enable? No. Just care about doing damage to them. Maybe it's better than the Vandal. All right. This should be exciting, chat. And by exciting, I mean short. So let's get to it. What do you guys think? Get your predictions in. Is this a 10-win deck? Predict now. Okay. 11? That's exciting. I don't know where to put this one, right? Like, this isn't a deck that didn't turn out well. It's getting the strangest things from our opponents. Like, they pass me absolute bomb blue cards, and then no blue ever comes again after the first 4 picks of blue cards. It's not even like rares we're missing, right? Like, we picked the 1 pack where Graphkeeper and the rare and both other uncommons, or 1 other uncommon was in there anyways. Dude, this is like the least aggro hand ever. We're in. I mean, we'll flip the egg pretty quick in this hand is all, I guess. I know Florida Man, or rather, I know of him. He's another streamer. It's fine. Smoldering Egg can't trigger anything.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an
Thank you,
army.
Jonas. All right, what do we want to put in the bin here? The land, probably. The egg's a defender. It can't attack. I had a feeling I wasn't going to need those. Now, I would really like another red mana here. Because my mana is really awkward if I just immolate and pass. Like, it doesn't do anything. I don't want to make it night, obviously. So, I guess I'll take my 4/4. I wish I could now cast an instant or sorcery. That'd kind of be nice. Egg's a dead card. Uh-huh. Come on, don't have instant removal for it. Just give me a turn to cast spells with my giant, enormous dragon. Come on. Come on. Just pass it back. I'm sure a red deck playing a Thermal Alchemist with red and green mana, I'm sure it has no burn spells. Alright, it's 2 damage per spell, right? And it's any target? Any target. So that would be 7, 9, 11. Right? 7, 9, 2 to the face is 11. It's not enough. I guess I'm stolen vitalitying plus search party captain. I want to kill his whole fucking board. I don't have triple red. Probably a setup for Painter to fight my dragon or something stupid. Can't do anything about it though. I don't have 2 spells that realistically cast into that Painter. That's fine. That's fine too. Okay. So we could run these out and I get in for 8 in the air. And that's 5 mana. I'm 1 off lethal like that. If I abandon, I can burn shit out. It's currently day, so we don't go to night. I can't trigger Coven chat by playing fucking Immolation, dude. Doesn't do anything. So I have exactly 5 mana to get these, to get Double Strike.
I have to play these two. Looks like I might be dead. 3, 6, 9. I'm at 3. If he's got one more spell, it pumps them both and I die. Okay. So we're 1 damage off lethal here. Yeah, robbed. So we chumped the card we could, kept the dragon alive. There wasn't a lethal here. If we hadn't cast the double, we wouldn't have been close, so. Lethal without chump blocking that turn? In what world do you think he has no creatures on the board going into this? Because we're attacking with the unblockable? Yeah, close game. Our little shit deck. It's unfortunate to lose it so close. We were 1 damage away from his face. We could have not killed the other 3/2. That seems really dumb. I think that's about as good as that egg's ever going to be, too. All right. I could just pass Commando. Commando's a bigger beater. There's no way I'm getting double strike, right? And 8 to his face is huge. Like, I can't think of a better way to do damage from there. There could have been other turns where maybe we could have gotten more damage by not chumping, etc. But there looked like a chance of that thing getting big enough to fight the dragon with some spell triggers, and I wanted it to have damage on it, so we'd be incentivized not to do that, so I get more turns with my dragon untapped. The dragon was going to win us that game if it actually did anything. If we could get there. And it was really close. Does it matter what we do here? Not really. Okay. Okay. Well, we took turns 1, 2, and 3 off. It's a good start for us. So we get a 2-mana draw here. Takes takes white mana. So we're gonna leave. So I don't need to do this. I can immolation first. Get him for 5. Draw a card. Play a mountain. Okay. All right. Yeah, on the board of a bunch of fucking 2/2s. That's pretty annoying. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, opponent. I could just feed a creature into that. So I get him for 4. He goes to 8. Can't do post-combat damage. It's the most easy not block ever. I know it has 4 tough. It's 4 power. You don't want to take 4? That's a lot. It's the easiest not block ever. Okay. What could go wrong? I mean, it's a I'm dead spell, right? It goes to 2 here. You don't have that's no, you can't block like that. No, you have to block the 4-2. You can't block to die. All right, this guy, that's 2 questionable blocks. 2 very questionable blocks. Okay. I mean, I guess. There's no 0-1 bracket of Mythic. Doesn't work that way. I mean, there's decks that go down that way, but you're still getting ranked versus people who supposedly know what they're doing. All right, chat. Stream ends in 20 minutes. If we hit 18 more subs, we're on for another 2 hours after that. You can't block there. He's tapped out, so he can't interact at all. I've got a 4-2, a 2-2, a 2-2, and a 2-3. He's at 8 health. I mean, there's exactly 1 block that keeps him alive for the next turn. Exactly 1. Yep, could go extended stream today. Thanks for the resub.
More stream? Interesting.
Why is that not over the top of that? That's interesting. Okay, so we want... Okay. So that needs to be down.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
There we go. Thanks. Unsachmo. All right, do we keep this hand? Yeah, look at this hand. This hand's great. What I'm talking about.
A new subscriber.
Gifted subs from Dehydrogenasia. Thank you very much as well.
We are building an army.
All right, I want to top deck egg. Egg is my ideal top deck here, and I only want egg. No other top deck is accepted. That's accepted. I mean, I'm not quite sure what happens if I don't accept it. Does it get sent back? I hope it does. Nice.
A new subscriber arrives.
Thank you, filthy toes.
Fills you with determination.
I do have toes. It's true. All right, it tends to be strong. I block.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Thermal Alchemist. Sid
Success
Self.
to the tier 1 sub to Poopy Pirates.
Thank you. Okay. So I could hold Vandal back entirely for a tap down end step so I can get in with the 5-3. Could also just run it out as a menace attacker for next turn. I guess here we get in with Witch and Watch next turn. And maybe if we're lucky it goes to Night. Kind of a painful deck to play because all the cards are super crap. It's too bad. I would love to have had the double Thermal Alchemist egg deck, blue-red spells mattered, or even red something spells mattered, but get so scammed by our early picks. Maybe he won't play anything. Maybe he'll play a card that discards his hand. He didn't play anything. Get pinged. Nice. Does it matter? Probably not. I play this card. Are we willing to trade Vandal? All right, rare black removal spell for my 5-drop kind of sucks. Ah, rare black removal spell for my 5-drop, 1 mana removal spell for my 3-drop. Really sucks. Nice turn. Okay. Will I trade Witch for the Awakener? I think, for the Perforator rather, I think I will. I just saved 1 life there.
A resplendent offering.
Good God. Thanks for the $50, Wise Crony. Much appreciated.
For the entertainment.
Glad you're enjoying it. This has been a shit show for us. All right, let's start here. This one there. All right, we're not in as good shape as we were when we had like 3 creatures on the board and I had some cards in hand that did something. Yeah, I imagine this one's going to be tough for us with our lack of removal. I'm 1 mana away from being able to block. I guess 4/5 technically lets me block, I guess. Wait, haven't we been 2 lands? Okay. More stream achieved, yep. Going to be janky and awkward to get back into. It's always janky and awkward to get back into it when you haven't played in a while. Dude, come on. Missed 3 lands, double spelled, converted to day-night again. I guess that creature's not back. That's fine. All right, let me guess. Spinning a land? Yeah. All right, he's never going to block this, but if we attack with this, we're absolutely fucked, right? So it goes down to 3, 3, 5, 7. Actually not. I guess we just attack with this and he doesn't block it. Or he blocks it with a bunch and we blow it up. Alright, fine. It's not a bad top deck. Or a bad draw here. There's no way I like kill him on the other flip side, right? Hold on. So if I don't block, I take 4, 8, 10, go to 4. This probably hits me at least twice. Probably go to 2. Pump spell, I'm dead. But if we turn around and hit, he has a blocker. We drop the dual craft trainer, attack all, pump the captain, swing there. He probably blocks there. This does 3. So this goes to 4 twice is 8. Actually, it's 5 twice. It's 10. It's not enough. All right. So I can't kill him on the crackback is what we just did math-wise there. If he has a response here, of course we get blown up. We don't have any options, so it doesn't fucking matter. Okay. Can I not attack Alchemist? Shit, thinking about it. Could I? Yeah, but any spell, right? So the problem is, well, yes, but I can't guarantee that card stays tapped. Bin 2. All right, so we run it out. We've got an 8 power attacker, which is pretty sweet. Can't tap, though, if we run it out. Mana would have been really nice there. Thanks, Wise Crony. The 9 months and the gifted, the $50. Really appreciate it. I mean, he's going to be incentivized to block this fucking Eviscerator, right? If I play out 4 and then leave it, it's 5. I mean, all it takes is +3, which is in the format. This is a good blocker, too, as a 3/3 first striker. All right, so I think we're just dual craft trainer. Swing with the 4/5. Now, we're all... Okay, never mind. Currently night. God, I wish I could. Okay, sure. Well, this is my 13/13. Feels bad. I have to tap down the flyer. We got a 4/4. We kind of have an answer to, but not really. It's kind of rough. All right. I basically commit to tap. I mean, he could have just been fucking big balls too, right? And he could have blocked with the Alchemist, no trample damage, so he's fine. Then fucking kill the Trapper, so I can't tap the flyer. Maybe win, but I guess he's got it locked up with his Astronomer anyways. Dude, he's got another ambush, and he's not killing my fucking tapper here. That's crazy. Go to 1 and die. Don't go to 1 and die, I guess. Must be nice. Yes. Awesome. Yeah, nice. All right. Exciting game. Ooh, I see how this is going to go. We're just going to tilt out of going from number 2 down to this, whatever the fuck this is. We had that very close game versus Florida Man, 1 health. I wonder if that line tapping down the guy that the stupid 0-3 would have actually got us there. So I'd have to have, I could have taken the 4 too, I suppose. Let him declare. Maybe that was our only way. It's so all in this deck, right? Because you're like, you never stabilize with this deck. There's not powerful cards you're drawing to. So you're always just looking at, is there any way I can just really just cheat my way to a victory here? Just like kill him out of nowhere. So we'll see. Yeah, it turns out 2 mana -13 that he has 2 of in his hand when I have 3 creatures on the board is really impactful. 4 creatures on the board, I guess. We might have been able to force through damage there. I don't know. It's just, it's so sketchy. We're at a decent health pool still. We kind of had his board locked down. And then he's got 2 cards in hand with a card that literally untaps if he casts an instant and 3 open mana. Maybe we go for it there. It seems bad. His hand is bad, by the way. It's only bad because we have no 2-drop. If we get a 2-drop going second here, we're in great shape. We just need something that we can play a little bit earlier than this. Hit the draft lottery. He had a good deck, yeah. I didn't think it was totally out of control. A 2-drop. All right, actual biggest consideration here. Both these cards of haste, we're going to play them back to back. Opponent's missing mana. Oh no, opponent. I'm sorry. We don't have 2 white sources, so here we play the Cavalier over the rock, the Stormseeker, even though I prefer the Stormseeker. I just may not be able to play this next turn. We're going to bully some poor guy with no lands. Oh, only green lands. Do you think he's happy with only green lands? I don't think he's happy. All right, ready for, I'm ready for the, you guys ready for the concede? I think it happens here. So we play red mana. He's like, okay, red mana's fine. And then we go, we cast this card. This card gives itself haste. And then we cast this card here, making this card be able to be attacked. Your turn, opponent. respect second farmer. He has 1 black mana, so he can sack a blocker to exile, then it looks like is what he's sitting on. Yeah, Stormseeker's a nasty one. And which flies? Cavalier gives counters. It's always Stormseeker. Are we the bad guys? Of course we are. We're playing white-red. You're always the villain when you're playing white-red. Even the name Boros sounds like a villain. It sounds like a Russian spy. Boros, stop! That's the wrong one. Okay. I mean, all right, so I mean, we can give it fly. I mean, he's just dead, right? We just make him dead. All right, you're dead. This gives +1/+1. Let's get another creature on the board. All right, stealing wins. You can do that with hasters on a good draw like this. So we got, I mean, to be honest, there might have been an out in either of those other games. Both those other game board states were super complicated with the Thermal Alchemist board states, both of them. Maybe a better player could have navigated either versus Florida Man getting that 1 extra damage, not from the hand we were in, but perhaps by not blocking the previous one. I had a reason of blocking the previous one, and the reason was prevent fight spells from killing my dragon with that guy, but it might not have been a real reason. We're going second with this hand, but we have a curve. We run out of gas real quick, but we have a revelation, so maybe it's okay. I don't doubt you, Flame Dance. I'm just saying that when you play red-white, you're the villain. And Boris in American spy movies tends to be the Russian bad guy. So, here we are. I just enjoyed that TF straight. We get these so many fucking shit draws. It's nice to just like, oh god, another. Okay. Nice pickup here. Oh, he's got one too. Oh no! But he went first. This is the big problem with this deck. We didn't go first. Okay. Out Boris. All right. I'm sure we'll be fine. There's no way he could ever untap, play a land, kill our blocker, and kill us, right? And I'm sure as white-red, he doesn't have any pump spells. I'm sure we won't die to like Sungold Barrage or a cursed Ritual Guardian pre-combat is great for us. It means he doesn't have an immediate answer for this card. He double blocks it, we just trade. If he blocks just with that, we can pump. So it's swing both. We're at 11. 11 is kind of a scary number. I don't think we win this by being passive, so we won't. Okay. Can't give this trample, unfortunately. He can't not block that one, so I might as well give Cavalier. I'm actually going to pay first strike here. I don't have anything else to do with the mana. And if he does have a burn spell, I don't want him getting a valid target there. All right. Heads up play, that's right. He hit more Cavaliers than us too. All right. We are the #1 villain in this draft pod. Don't blink. Yeah, it would have been really nice to be on the play there, I think, but maybe not. I mean, it worked out for us. It's 3 wins, we can be happy with this deck, considering where it came from. Working for it. Yeah, for sure. Going second again. Hand's okay, though. 1-2 removal. Drawing another land here makes me not want to play the Evolving Wilds early. That card's getting killed. A little bit of a punish here because I can't immolate that. Maybe he'll block. What do you think, chat? Will he block here? No. Shocked. Oops, cancel. Yeah. Guess we Candle Grove and then we're out of gas. Maybe we should be 16 land with this deck. This kind of feels... I mean, we have the Revelation, though, right? So we are binning lands. All right. I mean, obviously. Moderate punish. 5. He's not going to gang block. So I either play Fangblade or swing Cavalier here. I think we swing Cavalier. Play Candle Witch seems okay. +1 card for opponent feels kind of bad. Alright, is there any card we're likely to draw that matters? I think we get Plains just in case we draw Revelation. We can bin second Plains. These are big decisions. He's gonna triple block. Ambush card for my witch is pretty bad here. We need something that matters on this board. Thus far, not a lot has mattered. Little flooded. Another land is absolutely the opposite of what matters. Don't think anything matters here for the first strike, but I have nothing else to do with my mana. guess we're going to convert night day here. He's drawing a card, drawing 2 cards. Yeah, about that game. So where do we place it? Cavalier, I guess? Just spread out the threats. It's at 9, but he's got 3 cards in hand and a lot of blockers. And he also is taking advantage of day-night. That's kind of scammy. It's a good one. Too bad he didn't target the human. This thing is currently a werewolf only, right? It's not a human werewolf, so it can't be saved by flare. That's really unfortunate. I guess we'll just continue to lose this game. Alright, what's our reach play again? We can do damage to his face by asking him to mana burn. Could I pump damage before it died? It wasn't attacking. Oh, pump the Cavalier. I was already in combat phase. I would have to play land to do that. And the reason I haven't played land is because one of my top decks is Revelation, and Revelation lets me discard, or lets me cycle. So if I top deck Revelation here, I can maybe still play the game. Otherwise, I can't. So technically, yes, we could have activated the 5 to get 1 more point on the Cavalier. But the Cavalier is always going to be blocked, and I need to be able to cast the spell. So I don't think it makes a lot of sense, right? It's playing around stuff that doesn't really matter. Your turn, opponent. I mean, it does feel like we've been a little low resources here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 playables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. I guess one of the lands technically tutors, so 8 lands, 6 playables, versus the guy who's had opportunists on the board since 3 and has removed us 1, 2, yeah. It's +2 power. Sure. I don't care about the trample. I care about the Cavalier surviving. This card gives, the card I played gives indestructible. So it means I can attack again, which seems important. Wait, what the fuck just happened? He just countered my spell? Okay. All right, opponent. I see. All right, your last spell from this board state was a fucking counter spell. Nice. Yeah, 1 in exile. I think I counted that one, but maybe not. Block. Gets his card off his zombie anyways. Okay. I swear to God, the next person in chat who doesn't respond to my points about land drops is going to get punched in the head. So the problem with that is he's got 1 card left. We're already so far behind, we're not playing around land drops. The only way we get back in this game is we get a bunch of gas at once. One of the ways to get a bunch of gas when you're flooded is to hit your draw cards. The draw card in our deck is the card that discards a card to draw. If we have no cards in our hand, we don't get to draw. So yes, I could have played around his counterspell, but he just needs to not have the counterspell there or we're dead. And we're very dead. So it's okay, that's what happens, but I'm not playing around it there. There's a very specific reason why I didn't put the land either time. Here I will, because I'm not in the game anymore, right? I'm not in the game at all, so I can just run it out because it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get 1 more draw step. But like talking around like you could play around this, yeah, I could, but I'm not going to because I never win from that position. All right, so he drains us for 1 more. We go to 4. Then we have 1 blocker. He's got 1,000,000 attackers. Okay. I'm so happy to be done with that deck. All right.
You have a punchable face. Yeah, it's just so annoying. Chat like backseating, but like backseating poorly, and like, oh, you should play your land to avoid blue-black counterspells. When you have one creature left on board, your opponent has a draw engine, has drawn 6 cards off of it. They have 2 siege zombies in play, 6 creatures. They're at 6 health, and your only possible chance of doing this is to top deck some random shit in a row that will kill him with haste. So I'll just try to draw to my outs there, I think. So, all right. What did we do for this? This was... 2 extra hours. So we are coming up. Okay, we got another hour. So we got 50 minutes, plenty of time for another draft. Okay. I could draw better cards. Yeah, I'd like to draw better cards. I would also like to draw a decent mix of lands and spells on curve. That would be nice. Got a favorite beer at the moment. Yeah, probably. I've been enjoying... Oh, there's 2 that I like right now that I've been enjoying. One is Toppling Goliath's... Oh my god, what's the name of the actual beer? That's the brewery. I'm blanking on the beer name right now. Actually, I'm blanking on both beer names right now. 1 second. We'll give it back one, pick one, then I'll try to come back to it. I might want to have one in the house. This card is fine. It's black. There's no other particularly great black cards in here. The Hound Tamer is very good, though. I'm just going to Google Toppling Goliath site real quick, and we'll find out. Which is an Iowa brewery, which I liked before coming here. Toppling Goliath. What are their actual beers? Am I age 21? Yes, I'm age 21. I think this is just this guy. I think this card is very good. Lots of black synergy, sack synergies starting with this card. It's a fucking removal check. This card is good too, but we have 2 good white-green cards. This card plays nicely in all the green decks, but green is definitely worse without the nuts bomb. So I'll just take this. It's fine. Okay. Beer book. Beer finder. There it is. The Pseudo Sue by Toppling Goliath. That's what I was looking for. So this card is good. It just hasn't done anything for me. It's another quasi-removal check. If you're in a stalled game state and can find the mana to activate, it's really good, of course. This card is also very good. Doesn't require a mana state. Commits us to a second color. I think we're going to want to be blue-black sack here, but we could be white-black sack, which is totally fine. It's weird that that card is not... I mean, they took an uncommon here ahead of that, which is fine. Must have been a good uncommon. This card has been really good. So what do we want? The problem with the black-white sack archetype is it really requires... Well, maybe not. A lot of the cards are black sack. Maybe it's the blue. I don't really know between these. This card seems better to me on average than this card. Although this card guarantees need of removal. Maybe I need to give it more call. I guess one of the other ways to look at that too is if I don't end up, which would I if I don't end up in the colors I want, which would I rather have? So we're like -10 mythic ranks today. Alchemist is really interesting. It's pretty early. Castaway is fine with the blue card. Another card that plays nicely with sack synergies. We could just grab Awakener. Awakener's probably the best pick here. It's much better than this uncommon. It's similar to that uncommon, but they do really different things. This card's really good with what we have thus far. We want to be Sack Matters, so grabbing Awakeners seems good. There's another Sack Matters card right there in blue-black. It's a nice payoff. What else would we take? Interloper, Dissipate. Happy to see a Corpse Cobble here. Okay, so that's a nice start. Rare, uncommon, bomb common. Seems like much better than our entire last deck. So unsummon a Startle, a No Way Out, an Outlaw, and a Observer. Fading Hope seems really good for this deck. We really would like to protect our Jadar. We already have 2 very valuable creatures here. I actually like Startle in this deck since Startle is going to build us zombie tokens, but I'll take the Fading Hope to begin with. Another Moonsilver Key, an Amalgam, a Sifters, and an Occultist. That's fine. I could be grabbing these keys. These are pretty cheap keys, but I hate keys. They're so bad. They're like the worst of the fixing. I much prefer Evolving Wilds. I prefer Scarecrow to key almost. Then we have
4 human wizards. Is there a human wizard lord in this set? Okay. We've had 2 really bad drafts in a row. Both of them just like absolutely scammed by my table. Like table doing, like indicating one thing and then entirely changing their mind and then entirely changing their mind again. I think this is a behemoth deck. We're not anywhere near white. It's up against Bat Whisperer. I actually don't mind Bat Whisperer in this deck. I also don't mind behemoth. It's a really nasty threat. Another removal check. If we give them enough removal checks, eventually they're going to be out. Plays nicely with all the things we want to do. You're a human wizard. Nice. Oh, I see what you did there. Put the switch over No Way Out for our first pick is fine. Zombie generator. We need more awakeners. We need to see the black common removal. This is just the blue-black sack deck, right? I wonder if this pick's the most interesting pick we've made so far, right? Which is basically, was this card or the white ward card better? Now, I think individually, I think the double white ward card is just a better card than this card individually, I think, in this format. And at pick 2, that's probably a good reason to pick it. But the blue-black archetype builds together so much nicer. So I don't know. I'm not taking Observer here. So let's grab Key. Who's holding up the draft? There's someone in there, I'm sure. This guy here. So Devious Cover-Up, a Bat Whisper, and a Vivisection. Dude, I feel like this is so overkill for what we're doing. I kind of feel like Devious Cover-Up's a little overkill for what we're doing too, though. It's a very slow counter. Maybe we'll play this card. I just haven't seen this card do anything in this format yet. Okay. Yeah, Bat Whisper gives an extra token. You're not wrong. It's a pretty weak 4-drop, though. The problem is it can't attack into everything. Anything that blocks a zombie blocks the 4-2. Could get lethal with Vivisection off of... That's true, we could get the 13 card. Because I'm sitting in draft, and I cast this spell. So I'm at 7. I draw my 8th card for the beginning of the turn. And I cast this one, and I'm up to 11. And then I activate 2 mana, and I'm up to 13. So that's the payoff for white-black. This card is too good to pass here. I would love to play this land. I haven't seen it before. It's my first time being offered it. I've seen it played against me. It didn't do anything either time. The Wrangler is just too good here. I'd also like the Eaten Alive. I'd also like the Flesh Taker. I'd also like the Ambush. I'd also like the Hotel. But here's just Wrangler. Dude, it is a sack outlet. That's actually really true. Fuck! So good, too. I don't think I can pass Wrangler. It's just too strong of an effect. It hasn't been strong enough to justify taking it over something else. I really like Rotten Reunion here. They give a wheel. Second Corpse Gobble too much. This could be locked in the cemetery. We do need outlets. We have 3 outlets already, though. Yeah, but Scab Wrangler is better than first. Maybe not the first, but how do I say this? I think this is actually probably the removal spell. Corpse Gobble is good for our deck, but maybe not where we want to go. To answer the question about the removal versus this card is basically, we're low on removal for sure. So removal is good, but this is essentially our reusable source of removal. And as we were talking about earlier in the draft about overloading them with targets that have to be removed so something sticks and kills them, well, this is another target that has to be removed. So I don't disagree. I would really like a 1-mana exile. We have a lot of corpse generation, but we can replace that effect with other removal effects like Cemetery or something else. Startle's good. I'll play a Sage. I wouldn't mind a second Behemoth. Maybe we just take second Behemoth. It's a much more aggro card than Sage here. Sage is fine. We are going to get Day-Night flipping, but we're trying to be pretty scary on the board. It's another 5-drop to go with our 3-drop ramp too. This is a mana rock of any color that additionally has day-night, can force day-night changes, and when day-night happens, you can cycle. This pack kind of sucks for us. Could be Consider. I don't really want to play Consider. All right. You feel like Scab could wheel? If this card wheels, you're playing with some of the most out-of-touch drafters you know. This card should never wheel. This is like easily first pickable. Key tutors for Celestis. That's true. Key does tutor for Celestis. All right, there's the punish for picking the other one. Can we run up to 3 of these? I don't want to run Amalgam, and I don't care about any of the other cards in this pack, so we could at least pretend. We could try our triple Behemoth deck. Although that's quite a mana sink. I pay 2 mana for Moonsilver Key. I pay another mana to sack Moonsilver Key. I put the Celestis in my hand, and then I cast the Celestis for 3 mana for a total of 6 invested mana, and I get a mana rock. I could just, you know, play a land instead. Another Vivisection. Rotten Reunion, Silverbolt, and Zombie are all excellent here. I think it has to be Silverbolt with what we're running right now. Zombie is really solid, and I really would like a Rotten Reunion in this deck, but I think with almost no removal, we need our pieces of something in here. So I'm hoping not to play any of these. As high on Larder Zombie as I am on Scab. Nope, I think they're similar in the sense, well, similar like how to use them kind of deal. Like they play well in the same deck. Because you want both of those cards utilize large creature counts. And Larder Zombie's fine, but it's card selection. And really where you get the most benefit out of Larder Zombie, a lot of zombies, which we're hoping to generate but might not at the rate we're going right now. And the second part of Larder Zombie that I care about is cards that you can put in your graveyard that give you value. So you can be like, okay, I don't need a Corpse Cobble right now, but I can use it with a flashback later, so I can dump it into the graveyard to draw another card. We don't have any of that in our deck. We have no flashback cards and no disturb cards. So Larder Zombie a little less good for us than it would be otherwise. Okay, this pack was pretty bad for us. Now that might mean last pack's okay. I probably don't want to play Vivisection either. We don't want 3 Behemoths. We need some 3-drops. Our creatures didn't fucking show up in the end, so we're struggling a bit again. Okay. Don't want to play a Drowned Amalgam. We have the 5 drops I want to play. And I've passed 2 reunions now. The first reunion was very expensive. The second reunion was a little bit cheaper. Kind of wish I had taken it now. Don't remember what it was up against. All right, we have too many sack outlets. We don't need a second Corpse Cobble. I think it's good, but I think the reunion's better. This is generating bodies for us. All right. Last pack starts with the Geist Lord. It's a 2/2 flyer for 3. What else is in here? There's a Crawl from the Cellar, which does zombie things. We have very valuable creatures. We might wheel Crawl from the Cellar out of this pack, although we might not. I mean, a 2/2 flying, I mean, it's a Spirit Knight. Casting from Graveyard discounted. We need 3 drops. I think we actually take that, annoyingly. I kind of want the Crawl from a Cellar, but if we find, maybe the Shady one is okay too. I think we take that here. What is wheeling? There's 8 people in a pod. So you pick from packs that have more than 8 cards in them, you're going to pick from them twice. So wheeling is coming back to us. Delver. Another Behemoth. There's a defense straight. We need removal. Delver's okay if you have enough sorcery instants, which we probably don't. Geist Wave's okay in this deck for the same reason Fading Hope is. Give them enough things they have to deal with. A little less good on things like Behemoth. Still okay. Consider it. We can consider the Devious Cover-Up. We really don't want to play Amalgam if we can avoid it. Yeah, it's been a couple years of humans now, right? Vengeful Strangler, super good for us. We have lots of creatures that want to be sacrificed. So is Revenge of the Drowned. Strangler is replaceable as a 2. Or light removal. Card is higher upside, but it's kind of a little annoying to use. This card sometimes wheels. I don't see this card wheel very often, but it does occasionally wheel. I think this is still Revenge over Strangler. Strangler's pretty unexciting. Another Flip the Switch. Well, we just picked up more things we can play at instant speed. It's a little bit more interesting. I think I'll grab it here. Hope to wheel the Collector. There's a Bat Whisperer here. Is all right. We don't look like we have the abominations we were hoping for. So we're not actually seeing a lot of ways to get in for damage right now. So I'm not sure Bat Whisperer does a lot for us. We'll grab the second, flip the switch. Covetous Castaway is fine. There's another Revenge. We'll take that. So we're starting to be weirdly more reactive. I think I'll play 2 Behemoths, but not 3. I'm not playing Vivisection. I don't think. So probably this at 21. 1 Defense Straight, 1 Silver Bolt. Currently not playing Geist Wave. Yeah, we are. Okay. Do instants get better when you have more instants? If you have payoff cards, it does. Another Socialite. It's a little bit of random graveyard hate could be okay. This card's not so good for us. And yes, the instants get better to when you're talking about what we're doing here, sure, because we can do things like imagine. Okay, imagine. I think I'm gonna take the Candle Guide here, but imagine we're at like a turn where we have a Revenge in our hand, maybe a Flip the Switch, and this card on play, and this card on the deck, right? We can threaten to do a bunch of different things there. This pack's getting a bit rough. Do we want another 5-drop, a flyer? We're pretty light on flying. Maybe. We've got the 1 Geist. How do we see 0 Falcon Abominations, 0 Organ Hoarders in this draft? Another Locked in the Cemetery. I guess. Hey, Crawl Wield. It's also a Spirit, which gets better with the amount of instants we picked up. I think Crawl is quite good for us. We have good creatures that are cheap to recast. Delver Wield. We might be able to play Delver in this deck. It's a flyer. Okay. Was a Falcon in the second pack, but wasn't the best pick. What is a... Oh, the... was there? Okay. It's another zombie generator. This is garbage. I mean, last couple picks were decent for this deck, I think. I don't think I want to play Devious Cover-Up. I'm not sure. So we do have a little tiny bit. Okay, so the black-blue build-around cards that we're missing are a lot of the commons. We only saw that 1 black sack removal spell, which kind of sucks. We would have liked more of those. We would have liked to have at least 1 in our deck. We never saw a Midnight Ambush. We never saw an Organ Hoarder, and we never saw well, apparently we saw 1 Falcon Abomination, but not more than 1. And it was up against something really expensive. Did we see a Midnight Ambush? What, pack 1, pick 1, though, for Midnight Ambush and never again, right? Yeah. All right, so we have a pretty clear strategy to resolve a big fucking threat. Preferably a Behemoth, but possibly any of these like annoying threats, and then kill them. Well, they can't interact because we're doing everything at instant speed. Do we have enough to run Delver? We have 11 instants and sorceries. I look right around 10 for that card. Don't have a lot of graveyard hate, but I don't want to run a Candle Guide just for that. I think 2 Behemoths is enough. 2 Revenge of the Drowns. Devious Cover-Up's questionable. I don't want to run all 3 of those, so it's probably one of those. Any other cards we'd like in? I don't want to play the Spirit, though. I don't think it's as big of a threat as the Behemoth. I don't need another 5-drop. It is nice to be able to resolve it, for sure. All right, so we currently have a No Way Out in this deck, which is a zombie generator, but maybe not that exciting. So if I take these out, and I don't want to cut all of these, I definitely want the 2 Flip the Switches, right? Probably. I also want the Devious Cover-Up. So what do we draw off of right now? So recurring source of zombies, 1 awakener, card draw, tapping things, which is good. Blade Brand gets a little bit better when we attack with zombies every single round, because then the bluff attack isn't really a bluff. Our removal is pretty weak. We've got 2 Locked in the Cemeteries, a Defend Straight, 2 Unsummons, and a Silverbolt. Yep, we have a Day Night. We're going to play Celestis here. We should be able to utilize mana. I wonder if this is an 18 land deck though. Or excuse me, a 16 land deck. I mean, I say we can utilize mana, but outside of this guy, can we utilize mana? No, not really. All right, I lied. It doesn't utilize mana for shit. Run like this then. It's 1 more. Could be the No Way Out. Could be the Geist Wave here. Geist Wave works at instant speed as well, which is kind of nice. So the zombie generators ups our spell count too. We go up to 12 with Geist Wave. 11. This card is a sorcery. We don't really want to play that card. So we have outlets, right? We've got double Behemoth. This card's a little questionable. Double Behemoth, so what else for eating them? The Wrangler likes zombies. We need to gobble our zombies regularly when we have our Bomb Rare in play, and when our Bomb Rare is not in play. We have a couple other outs too. Would have been really nice to have a couple Falcon Abominations. 3rd Behemoth. It is actually possible to run a 3rd Behemoth in this deck, and it might be for Patrician Geist. We have no spirits in this deck, so this is a 3 mana 2/2 flyer that discounts Corpse Cobble by 1, or Crawl from the Cellar by 1 if it's already in the graveyard. A 3rd Behemoth might actually be hilarious here. It's not like the deck is super high cost either. I mean, we literally have no 3-drops and a bunch of 2-drops. I actually think that might be right. We're trying to kill them on the ground with big zombie dudes and just keep playing threats, right? The whole point is overload them with threats from this. Seems weird to be playing 3 5-drops and be like, I'm going down to 16 lands, but it kind of makes sense. I don't hate it. It kind of fits what the deck's trying to do. The cards I'm a little interested in still are Secrets, because I'm a little worried about value, but we did go down a land. We do have this thing for drawing a little bit. This card will get us a little bit of value. Corpse Gobble and the other casts from the graveyard. Let's try this. All right. I don't know what we're going to get with this, but we're going to try to get it. Ugh. Wait, what does the friggin' overlay say right now? Oh, I see. 220 of 35. Right. Okay. No 2, 3, or 4 drops are hilarious. Yeah. We have things to do on 2, 3, 4. We just don't have creatures to play on 2, 3, 4. We're going to get mana fucked? Maybe. Yeah, the deck has a plan. It's another one of these decks that didn't quite get there, right? Like 3 in a row is a lot for me. I think this is better than the last 2 decks we just played, although who knows how it will perform. Seems like a good hand for going first. Play a 2-drop, hold up mana on 3. Hopefully get to 5 relatively soon. Oh, guy's beating us at our own game by playing ahead of us. Removal check. One drop, 2 drop, you bastard. All right. Presumably eat Strangler. But we'll see. Loses 1 damage to be safe. Okay, so we Corpse Gobble now in response to get all of these back, right? All right. So we run this out. We could hold up counter magic here, but we're losing the race, so it doesn't seem that exciting to do so. I missed land drops, of course. That would make things too easy if we didn't. Guy, come on. Let's just 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop each, or 1 drop, double spell, 4 drop. I fucking hate you so much, opponent. I hate you so much. Alright. 4th land. What I need here is another creature, right? Because another creature lets me tap his 4/4. So I want to swing with this 3/3. But he's at 15 still. We don't have a creature to block then. I guess I could swing, then revenge, and then have my tap down effect here. Or even not swing to prevent the damage. I think I'm going to flip the 2/2 actually. So many lines at work here. So I could do this pre-combat, so I have the 3/3 to block, which was kind of the thought initially, but then it's like the decision point comes up now. Start swinging this turn. I didn't attack or block with that 3/3, which is a little rough. Yeah, we'll take that again, thanks. All right, so here we'll reunion his turn. It's our Corpse Gobble. Dude, he's got all the good black blue cards that we're missing. Okay. There's our land. We haven't managed to counter a goddamn thing, which has been pretty exciting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can block that right now. Corpse Gobble getting eaten there kind of sucked. Okay. Yeah, the problem is now it's another removal check for him. He's already passed the first one. Will we have a second one? I'm not sure yet. Should have tapped first. That's just game fatigue at this point. Actually, don't really care about that one, right? Hold on. Actually, if he attacks here, are we okay with that? It's daytime. Yeah, fuck that. Go ahead and attack. Whatever you like. Okay. And tap some blockers. That's fine. All right, so we can cast this and keep something up. We can't currently, so 7 here, 4. He can get 7. It takes all of his creatures. I think I'm okay with that. So let's go to combat, swing with the behemoth, see what comes out of this. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with just countering that. More tap zombies for me. Somehow didn't get to the fact that 2 and 1 is 6. I was thinking that I had to put a third creature in there. It's still okay, I guess, but it wasn't what I was intending. This is fucking game fatigue. This is from playing all day. All right. Feels bad. Don't have any other options here either. So we continue to tap this. And end turn, I guess. We're at 9. Didn't get a hit with that. More of the build around blue-black cards. To another one. Are we tapping zombies? I don't think we are. We're going to die to this. Thank you, Stoff, for the sub. I guess this is an activation. I want to tap the blocker, but I can't attack here, right?
Newell, welcome back.
Take my Bezos bucks. Glad to see you on PKA educating Woody on how give and take in group conversations work.
Thank you, Subful. Alright, he just tapped all of his blockers.
A new subscriber. Come, steal your
Thanks for the gifted subs,
We
Stuff.
are building an army.
Alright, so annoyingly, I can get in for 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 here. Bring him to 6. I die on the crackback. I'm probably dead on the crackback anyways. There's 4 zombies. Can't stop the burn off the... I mean, this is a creature. 6 creatures. Tap 1. Yeah. Couldn't he have tapped the demon to prevent damage? Are you serious right now? Tapping demon doesn't prevent damage. Let's see. I'm gonna die to this fucking zombie, right? It's more than 15 years ago. Tapping, I don't think tapping has ever prevented damage. I mean, I'm not attacking or blocking with this Wrangler, right? So I guess it's swing. Do I die if I do that? So if I hit him for 2 in the face right now, he's cracking back with 4 of these. I block 2, I take 2, I go to 4. Take 2, I take 2. I'm pretty fucked. I think we have to get some damage in here. Okay. Used to way back? I don't think it did. I played Magic 20 years ago or something. I don't remember doing that. Tapping a defender would remove it from... Are you sure it doesn't have to be pre-combat? You have to do that? Like, you know, how it is now? Oh, he's got another zombie drain there? Okay. I think we lose to the siege zombie here. 2 misplays, though. Behemoth not adding to 6 feels pretty bad. Like, having to get the zombie blocked in there would have been good. Could have tapped the 2-1. So if he wanted to block the 7-6, it's the 4-4 and the 2-2, which is valuable. Did in 2nd or 3rd edition, but I played in 3rd edition. I don't remember it doing that. But I was a kid then, so I'm not sure. So here we're going to tap the flyer. Still got 2 cards. Plenty to do, apparently. So if he sends... It doesn't matter. I have no cards. And I'm reacting to what he's doing, and he's at 13 health. So what do we even want to draw here? If We had the perfect card. What is it? Okay, another Falcon Abomination. Two, 4, 6, 9, 11, 12. 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I have 12 damage on the board. I can't do more than 12 damage. I don't have any drain effects. He kills me with the zombies next turn. He's got 2 flyers. A scry doesn't help me. I have 1 mana, so a draw doesn't help me. I think we're just done, right? Can't see any way out of this. So we passed his removal check and then just had better blue-black cards for us, doing the same thing with the zombie hordes tapping, but this alpha is going to be too much for us. Diagraph putting 7 power on the board, combined with the 2 flyers, each of them bringing power to the board. Feels bad. I don't think anything in our deck changes that. Exiled our thing too. Yeah. I see Manipulator is good for so many reasons. Did it also used to be better than it was? It seems crazy to me. All right, we are 15 minutes from the end of the stream. Or, what are we, 15 subs away from extended stream, I think. Oops. Okay. I feel like the end of my draft day has fallen off pretty hard here. Can we get 7 wins before the stream ends? Maybe. Maybe. Especially with hands like this. This hand looks great. What the fuck, man? All right. We have a turn 1, turn 2 play here. Can we get the diamond right? So Scab Wrangler was great last game. The Behemoth was good if we'd played it slightly better. We have the world's slowest opponent over here, which is probably good. I probably need to slow down and think for a second. Mountain. Okay. It's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, I had to sweeten the pot. I wanted the corpse cobble here, but I'm happy to sweeten the pot with the blade brand here. I think if I had just attack 1, he doesn't block. And I want the block. It's too bad we don't have 1 more land to play that right now, but my hand is totally dead, so here we go. Okay. We essentially trade this card for this card, and this card. Or rather, Blade Brand gets me another card. So we basically traded 1 for 1 there, essentially. But I got the Thermal Alchemist off the board, which seems important when I don't have any gas whatsoever in my hand. All right, I'm ready, game. I see. Okay. These are literally useless. Is it mono red over here? Or just color screwed? It's our best draw. Jadar probably. Okay. I shuffled them enough. Yeah, there's a secret code you can unlock. If you get them in the right order, you draw the cards you need off the top of your deck. So we're just trying to figure out what it is. We haven't really mailed it yet, but I've been told that it happens, so I believe. There's no way it was right to just unsummon a zombie after combat to draw a card with Geist Wave. Couldn't have done it anyways, right? Couldn't have done it anyways. I wonder if I could have suckered him into blocking with one. Dude, it took you 45 minutes with all red mana on play to reach the fact that Foragers is probably what you want to play right now. How many cards in my graveyard? 1. Nice draw. Literally dead. Okay. I'd probably Geist Wave for a turn here, just to save 4 damage. I think he is playing mono red. Unsummon for a scry doesn't work on Foragers. Requires CMC 3 or less, so I don't get a scry. Foragers is CMC 4. Dude, he's got 5 mountains. I guess if his whole hand is red cards, maybe he has options. I mean, drawing both of these cards together is real rough. I wonder if this one, the Geist Wave, should be the 3 mana sorcery discard thing. Dragon. It's a good one. Any attacks, opponent? Ooh, food. Right back, chat. Got some food in front of me. Thanks, love. Fucking troll, man. It's so troll. So if I cast Locked in the Cemetery, the 4/3 never attacks, because why would it? If I don't cast Locked in the Cemetery, I take a whole nother turn off. Feels so bad right now. I need Zombie Killing Dragon to be tapped. I mean, I could keep trading off like Fading Hopes and Geist Waves for tempo, I guess, but it's pretty bad. It's not like I'm doing damage back. It's just throwing cards away.
We are building.
Thanks, Fudginator.
Fudginator gifted a tier 1 sub to Ashra Gun.
We're playing for something. Still no playable cards right now. I don't know if this hand is as bad as it feels, or it's just that our opponent plays so slowly that I spend so much time with nothing to do. Like, I feel like I haven't been doing anything for turns. But I feel like my opponent also takes about a week to make each decision. It's like not attacking with a 2/2 menace creature when I have 1 mana and a 1/3 seems really questionable.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself.
Goodness.
We are building an army.
Gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much. Moving real close to our super extended stream goal. Cheers, Stovey. How do I say your name? S-T-O-P-H-E. Stofy? Stofe? Yeah, opponent's quite a speedy guy for sure. That's full control. You see the pause on my upkeep? So either I guess it doesn't have to be. I guess it could be the mountain. What the fuck is this? So can I even do anything here? No, right?
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Yep, Dury also gifting 10 subs in.
Absolute Royal 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to repainted black.
A new subscriber. Come,
An
steel
Absolute Royale with the
yourself.
1 sub. Thank you guys
We are
both.
building an army.
So I don't have enough creatures to tap. There's nothing in my graveyard. I was trying to figure out earlier if I should run out Corpse Cobble just to get one more card in the graveyard so the cemetery thing would tap, but it really doesn't help here. Seeing as I couldn't get there. So I guess this is going to be Scab Wrangler, attempt to dual block a 2/3 with my my super valuable 2/1 and my super valuable 1/3. It's short for Christopher. So it's Stowe. It's Stowe. Okay. Well, cheers. Legend sent you? Nice. If our opponent has anything, I'm probably dead this turn. If he has nothing, I'm probably dead next turn. What the fuck was the thing I spent my first 2 mana for? God, it's been so long ago, I don't even remember. Did we cast this turn? No blowout for gang block, no idea why. Still not attacking with that menace creature, which is exciting. Chat, we are 4 subs away from extended stream. This game, if this game ends, my extended stream ends there too. I appreciate the support, but that's the point of the tier things, right? So we're really, really, really close. For another 3 hours is what the extension is next on this. So he's tapped all his mana and finished his turn, but he's just hanging out. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that did definitely fuck me.
Quitters never win.
Corpse Cobble for 0 to prevent the Shady Traveler transition.
Fresh from the stagecoach.
Cheers, guys. Thank you, fallacies in Almheim. Not trying to bully anyone here. Counter that. All right, these are 2 menace attackers.
Quitters never win.
I'm testing. Thank you for the gift of sub.
Smile.
All right, 1 sub away, it looks like. All right. Oh, God, he's got another threat. Well, that card doesn't help us right now.
A renewal. Welcome back.
Good enough.
Smile, smile.
Thank you, Kaction. K-Action. All right, second Behemoth really doesn't help us here. This game seemed like it took a million fucking hours. We can generate a blocker out of thin air here for 1. There's no creatures in my graveyard. He's exiled every card he's killed. He's killed 2. I mean, good game, opponent. I mean, he did spend a lot more time thinking about his plays than us. Which, if that were the only criteria to winning, he would be the #1 ranked ladder player, without a doubt. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much for the sub support. We will be playing 3 more hours of this deck and that opponent. In fact, we might even get all 3 hours. If we match him again, that might be the next 3 hours of gameplay. So after that last hand, we're now offered a hand with 2 swamps and all blue mana with tempo cards. It seems good.
Fresh from the stagecoach.
Thank you, button shirt. I appreciate opponent. Opponent over there sacking his wilds. He's like, I don't care if he knows I have force or not. Decline. I don't even like this card, and I now have 2 of them. Easy wolf convert. Maybe I should have cemeteried my turn to entice him not to attack with the wolf, but I can't ever get past that flyer, so I kind of need him to attack. Yeah, stranding creatures on his board with Coven. Pretty unexciting. Guess we just pass. Revenge is a lot worse when he knows about it, but it gives an excuse for why I might be standing here. I mean, what do I just... I can't beat the 3/3 horde, right? I need a creature for the 7/6 to block, so I guess I'm unsummoning the 4/4 that I've already stranded on the board. Seems real bad. Next thing I have to do is dig for graveyard hate. And finish supper. 2 seconds. All right, some consideration there as to whether or not I want to bother with attacking with the Trapper here. Trapper controls a lot of my play. But I have a draw engine on turn. I guess I want to play land here too. Oh, maybe I didn't want to play land there because of this card. Kind of forgot it was going to transition there, honestly. Is there anything that I benefit from Crawl from the Cellar into the graveyard? Corpse Gobble into the graveyard and lands into the graveyard. That's a take action. Okay. LS Coven. 1100. Yeah, they did. They get it back by casting a 3-drop, right? So we had good answers. The top deck 1 mana unsummon was very strong versus them, especially when they're insisting on blocking like this, which is fine. Okay, he doesn't have 2 mana up. Great. Here I think he will chump with the 1/1, right? Any reason to dig first? I don't think so. Ooh, I get both the ants with that. That's pretty happy about that actually. I guess I should draw for land now. It's not like I'm pretending I have anything. 1 turn too late. Amazing. It's not bad with the Awakener. So he activates his +3/+3. Although if he plays that, he can't. If he pumps that, he can't block my flyer, right? Oh, it's not a consideration for him. Okay. Ah, he's got another land for tapping. Feels bad. Guess I could turn webcam back on. Gotta get some alcohol in me soon. I'm doing this way too sober. That's fine. Let's swing with the Awakener. We're at 10. He's got 10. He can't double pump. This is fine. Second land is not really ideal. We're at 10, we're taking 5. All right. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we're identical lands to him. Sure. Gives trample. I'm not gonna cash in this quite yet. Can only pump it once. It's still just 5. Did he draw something he wants to play? What do you guys think? Go for the 13 cards in hand? I do like the new set. The new set's very good. Pump play? Sure. I take 5. It's currently night. It's not going to go to day. Another land. You can almost double pump. It's kind of scary. All right, let's draw a card. Ooh, 2 good ones. 4, 8, 5, 2, 2, 9. If he gets a double pump, what happens? So if he gets double pump from 12 mana and I block, it goes 5, 8. 8 minus 3 is 5. I'm still alive. So So I think I'm holding up Corpse Gobble for later. So here we will reunion that. We'll play this out. Guess I could have just played it. Hold on. Why don't I just play it out fully? I guess because I can still hold up Corpse Gobble is the answer. Does it change the damage though? Two is actually kind of relevant because it makes the flyer lethal. This is playing around removal. I'm not sure this 2/2 matters here. I'm really not. I think holding up Corpse Gobble is actually really relevant. It's a huge menace attacker. Dead to land? No, he can't double pump and tap, so it's either or. We're at 7 health too, so it's an 8 power attacker, and I have blockers I can put in front of it, so no, we're definitely not dead to land. So he's holding it back defensively. Can give +3/+3. So I guess he's planning on tapping the 0, 1, 2, 3. So he has 4 different types. He can pump more things too. I assume he's trying to tap the flyer. Is drawing help first? I don't think so. Seems like the wrong one to tap. So it's exactly 6 to pump. All right, let's let him think we're dead. 5 and 2. We have 7, right? So we can double do it too. We're not our guy. Call it a turn. So because we can double spell this, right? Oh, come on. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Actually, it might work out for us. Because I get double Corpse Gobble here, right? Which means I can set up the first round. I can sack as much as I want to the first round, then sack the next round again. I think I won from here too. Because he's gonna mentor pre-combat, pump a dude, then we're gonna make a bigger dude with Corpse Gobble. And he's gonna have no mana to tap down, and he's gonna die. That's super fucking scary with double tramplers on the board. That can't be right. That's +1/+1. You could have +3/+3. How is +1? Oh, because he wants to tap. I see. Still get him the same way. So we take the 6, go to 1, sack the rest. He's trying to tap a blocker. Okay, sure, tap a blocker. His thing's trample, I can't chump. I mean, I can chump the 8-8. So he's got to tap the 4-4, I guess. What's he doing? Dude. This is a fucking questionable line. So I need to ambush the 8-8 here, unfortunately. It's okay, we can re-ambush if he taps. So I'm going to tap. I'm going to sack here. This is a 7. This is a 9-9 with these two alone, right? Which is big enough. Okay. So now he either taps 9-9 or gets blown the fuck up. Yeah, get out. Get out of my game. I feel like he was in my hand. I feel like he made a plan, committed to it, then changed it mid-play when we haven't changed the board at all. Okay. Where did the +1/+1 come? It's based on the power of the creature's sacrifice, not the combined power toughness. So if I sack a 9-1, I get a 9-9. All right, are we seriously 1 and 2 with this deck? That was whether or not we went 0 and 3 on this deck. This deck is not great, but it's much better than 0 and 3. All right, I'm gonna go see if there's any alcohol in the house because I'm doing this sober, and at this point, I don't want to be doing this sober anymore. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys shortly. All right, chat, I'm back. I'm gonna do a gin and tonic in a minute. My wife's gonna grab one for me. So this deck, unsurprisingly, isn't the greatest deck of all time. These locked in the cemeteries have been real painful. Wondering about that Geist Wave for just like a 2/2 flyer. Secret's okay as well. We won that game because of this guy, these two, the Celestis and Trisketophile won us the game there. We keep getting these really clunky 9 creatures is super low for sure. We need something a little bit more proactive. Maybe we drop 1 locked in the cemetery for our No Way Out. It's a bit more proactive. Okay. Could maybe drop one of the behemoths too for that flyer. Try to get something just a little bit earlier. Because we're definitely struggling to get rolling in this deck. They've been bad hands, some of them, but so we could go 1, 2, 3. I hate burning Reunion like this, but when Reunion's in my opening hand, I'm absolutely okay to burn it like this because the whole power of this card is flexible zombie generation that occasionally hits as a hate card. If I'd known I was going to draw exactly that card, I probably wouldn't have played the Reunion. I would have played the Silver Bolt, but this is still fine. 3 mana is open mana for Counterspell or the Dude. Either's fine. So we'll just go to combat, obviously not with our guy. Okay. Chat, I just fucked up. I didn't want to do that. Ha! Nice. Okay. So I guess I'm committing to killing a zombie hoarder with my bolt, which is fairly unexciting. I was meaning to play the behemoth there. For some reason I thought I could stack it post. We're just going to call that million hours of playing the game today. Looking at this Reunion and Silver Bolt's where we're going to go here. I guess converting to Night lets me cycle this, but that really wasn't my intention. Thank you. It's a big gin and tonic. Is a strong one? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, love. So he's missing lands. No surprise there. It would have been really nice to have a 7/6 on the board this turn. I get penalized 3 life for being a scrub. That's just how it goes. I'm gonna Rotten Reunion. The Siege Zombie. I'm gonna bolt your 3/2. It's a nice one to hold up. Let's go to combat here. Why not bolt pre-combat there? Because wait on my turn, because I want to see what else he plays for 5 mana. Dude, I'm a little fucking tempted to just pass the turn rather than get our behemoth countered. But here we go. No zombie for you. We're gonna decline. I mean, do we want to locked in the cemetery for just defense straight? I don't think so. Yeah, Flip the Switch was a much bigger blowout than Zombie Unsummon. He's got another one. I mean, a good series of plays for him. 1 mana off casting this annoyingly. So I guess is this and generate more zombies. Could also flip it to night to gain a life, I guess. Could bin the locked in the cemetery for a draw a card. I want to get rid of locked in the cemetery versus black blue sack. I probably do. It's kind of an unsummon. So this card tells me it's a 4 mana bounce a creature. It's not even bounce a creature. It's a 4 mana give the opponent a decision of putting the creature on the top of the deck or the bottom of their deck, and I chose top. So it's just the effects of the spell. He had 2 of them, so I ignored the first one, and the second one hit me because he had 2 of them in his hand. Yeah, it's pretty good, honestly. So a bit scary here. We're never blocking this, of course. I don't know why he wants to do 3 damage to our face right now. Kind of surprised that actually just disappeared like that. Surely he's got things in his deck that might want that. So he binned some really valuable cards. Well, Gryograph. The Angler makes sense. See true removal. I see. Oh no. That's so bad. I could just play this for 7, but the zombie does almost nothing for me. And I'd like to be able to bin the land. Why would he not keep the Olivia for my behemoth? That's a good question. Probably has an answer for it, honestly. Playing loose? I don't know if he's playing loose. He's dealing with, I mean, we've had better pressure than he has. He's starting to stabilize. He's played this Organ Hoarder twice. He can play it a 3rd time. He's probably okay throwing resources at the threats that are showing up. Got a little unlucky with the double having to bin gas cards with this thing. So we'll see. Yeah, another answer. This is why I was kind of surprised about the zombie, but I guess, I mean, there he just thinks it's worse. Oh, see. And look who's back. Yeah, it's a pretty brutal turn for me, for sure. I think here I just kill the 4/3 Organ Hoarder. It is beating me up. It's tapped out. It will come back if he's got another Cellar. But at some point he has to run out of fucking buyback value cards. We're binning lands, he isn't. Unfortunately. I assume my valuable cards leave my graveyard here though. This has been solid deck right now. Just grinding us out. What do we lose? Yeah. Scab Wrangler. So I lost all the good cards out of my graveyard right now. Okay. Plays the 8. Can't do anything about this. I could counter this, but what's the fucking point? Ugh. Dude, I don't know where your gas is coming from. Where? You've done like 50, like, this is a tempo card that you played twice. Like, is it even worth right here? I need this because I need an answer to that, I guess. It's not going to do anything for me right now. What am I even looking for right now? I don't have any more removal. We've used Rotten Bolt. Or Silver Bolt, rather. Blade Brand. Corpse Cobble. Flip the switch. We don't have anything else here. It's currently day. I guess we make it night and pass. Artifact's great, man. Do we have any creatures left in our graveyard? He exiled them all, right? So there's literally 0 creatures in my graveyard right now. The Occultist we put in there. I see. We're same number of cards right now. Dude, he's got Geist Wave to deal with my revenge. Oh my god, God Gamer. God Gamer. Alright. I don't even know how we can still be drawing lands. We've been 6 fucking lands. Alright, so if I here, it's actually okay if he doesn't have an immediate answer. I'm sure he will, though. Cancel. I could put Crawl from the Cellar in my graveyard. I just don't know what I'm even looking for. Like, nothing in my deck deals with this 4/4. I guess if he has no answer to my demon currently blocks, which is nice. Second Crawl from the Cellar for his Organ Hoarder. Okay. His deck's at 11. There's no way we survived deck him. Probably Startle as well, it looks like. I'm never not blocking this 4/4. I guess he's just buying it back. It's fine too. Why do you think he has 2 losses? Just because we're matching him? It's only partially sometimes true. Does any of these cards do anything right now? No. Still no creatures in graveyard. He's exiled the only graveyard creatures that mattered. Are 3 exactly. That one got exiled as well. He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 on the board. I'm chump blocking to survive 13, and he gets my creatures. I could draw a card, but for what fucking point? Okay. Ugh. Dunk, we lose from there. So that deck performed worse than that red deck we played earlier? Are you fucking kidding me? I know we're missing some curve there, but we had the 2 drops. We had I mean, we're missing unlimited removal. We're missing just the black killer thing stuff. I don't know. We got the value out of the cards we played, the couple games we did play. I mean, you can see the state, whatever it's called, this thing just kicking ass. The Celestis. Like passive card draw and life gain seems real good. We have time for another. Could just be game fatigue, honestly. Let's try another here. I did a 24-hour stream once playing Magic, maybe like half a year ago, 6 months ago. Probably less than that. Right before I moved, so probably like 3 months ago. And I was fucking shit at draft by the end of that day. Our card quality was okay. Yeah, bad aggro steals on tempo is not wrong. Because you get to the point where you're just like, all right, this is bullshit. I'm just going to jam the next draft once you're streaming late enough, drunk enough for as many hours. No, I don't like Constructed. Doesn't do anything for me. That's pretty bad for our rank 1 aspirations today. We got up to rank 2, won 2 games at rank 2, didn't get to rank 1, and now I've lost like 3 drafts in a row. There's a sick bomb in this pack. It's not that card. Although that card building around for blue-red would be really cool. But that Dreadhound is just really good. Yeah, exactly. Liar plays in red-blue, probably exclusively, although I don't know that. Dreadhound just kills people from nowhere. The card is stupid good. Alright. Vampire Socialite early is really good. It's not as guaranteed as taking Eaten Alive or Midnight Ambush, though. And we do broadcast the shit out of black being open passing those. I guess we Eaten Alive and try to keep up just being open to Dreadhound being whatever. Just this card is super good Vampire build around if you get it early. Black removal seems great. Don't need our second color. Is a decent blue card. Black-green card that's been good the times I've seen it played, but seems the bad side is you have to play Golgari, of course. Strangler plays fine with this. It's the best card in the pack with a nod towards Occultist. And the Sentry. Don't know our second color yet. Yeah. I don't think I've had Liar Wheel. I've played Liar before though, and I've ended up with a deck that didn't play her at all because it just all the cards I was going to flash back were basically counters. So the strongest card in this pack is Revenge of the Drowned. The Flame Channeler is okay, but we don't have any red removal yet. This card's fine too. Zombies go really nicely with Hound, like above and beyond every other color combination, just because zombies are so disposable, and if they die and do 1,000,000 damage to my opponent, we're winning. The format is silly. You have to draft black removal at great cost. You always have to draft removal at great cost in drafts. That's kind of how that works. I mean, maybe life matters, so Outlaw becomes better. Don't know our second color yet. Sentry is pretty good. It's the second one. It's fairly late. It's a bunch of red cards. There's a Mystic Skull and a Blood Tithe Collector. I haven't found the Tithe Collector to be any good for us, but it could be. It's too bad we didn't grab that red-black creature, the Socialite. Because that's probably the best time for Blood Tithe Collector. This card is so bad performing for me that I'm just a little tempted just to take this Mystic Skull for fixing. The fact we're just pure black and this continues the playable black card makes me kind of step away from it a bit, but this card just has never done anything for me. Just, it's like a worse Griff, and I don't think the Griff is very good at all. Okay. I mean, this is the 3rd Century. They're very good. But Alchemist plays with Outlaw and Tithe Collector, and our plan of killing them with Hound. So let's grab the Alchemist. It's a late Alchemist too. I mean, 7 people. That was pick 8. 7 people passed Alchemist in this pack. This card's great, but not great with this few spells. I'll take the Vampire. Too bad the Socialite. I guess Socialite is next pack, right? Maybe Socialite will wheel. It seems very unlikely, but sometimes you get weird shit happening. Right? Crazy late Alchemist. Like, this is a card that's easily, like, if you haven't seen it played against you and you don't quite realize how strong it is, then it's easy for it to be there late too. So yeah, Socialite could wheel. If no one was red-black and didn't want to speculate on it, sometimes they will. The card is really strong though. It did wheel. That's so lucky. All right, we already have black vampires and a red vampire and red cards that go with it. So that's pretty amazing. I think more vampires is where we want to be. I could diversify a bit, but that's a nice aggressive red card. That does seem like a pretty big signal. That went all the way around. That's another vampire. So we now have 6 vampires in this deck, counting the Socialite. All right. The bomb, this is a blue-black bomb, and it is a bomb. This is a white bomb. Also quite a bomb. This card is fine. We already have a lot of 2-drops though, and it's not a fucking vampire, so it's not that great here. Neonate's Rush is okay, but this card is better than Neonate's Rush. We could speculate on this or that. Our red cards aren't great. Like, I don't want to play that card. This card needs a lot of supporting cast. These cards are only good if we have vampire synergies. We won't miss an Astronomer necessarily. We have one other blue card. If we didn't have quite as many 2-drops already that already had vampire synergies, I'd be a lot more tempted. I love that red card. It's so good for getting rid of lands. It's so easy to manipulate the day-night cycle with that and bin lands. So light up the night in red and a Lunar Frenzy. I've been saying this up till now, that I'm pretty certain Lunar Frenzy is better than light up the night. Is it time to put that to his test? I think it might be. The problem with this is it's basically slightly discounted X-based removal, which is real weak. Goes face, but this goes face if you have any creature. So, Reunion, Harrier, Vandal, Play with Fire. Play with Fire is fine. It's like a spell counted, whatever it is. White red removal, green rare is kind of bad. There's a Moonrager's Slash here. It goes face. It's good for us. It's the only black or red card in this pack. So, yep. Yeah, we might wheel Fireball. I think people will take it. I honestly think this is better because you can play this for like 1 or 2 mana and sometimes force an attack you wouldn't be able to otherwise, get damage through because you're attacking with 2 targets that can only block 1 and it's a favorable trade. It's often a cheaper removal spell at the cost of some damage. I think this card is more flexible than the sorcery speed removal. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but it's kind of nice to make that decision. Put my money where my mouth is on that one. These are all bad for us. There's nothing to speculate, though. There's no good blue cards in here either, or white cards. We don't want 2 crashers. We already have one that we're not playing. I'll take the Ruffian, but I hope to not play it. We'll see. It's a late Hoarder. Not for us, but... Easy burn the Accurse. Goes with our spell synergy. Deals face damage. Removes a thing. Exiles. It's just decent. This is one of the better 5 mana red deal 5 damage things. It's instant speed, which is great. The exile is super relevant in this format. The face damage is nice. It's just a pretty good one. You see so many of the sorcery speed 5 mana deal 5 damage red cards that are just so medium. Like, so, not even medium, so low. Foragers on 4 versus Elementalists. I would love to play this card. I see it all the time. We have a lot of instant red spells that we'd like to play with and black removal. I think this is just the Elementalist. Yeah, Foragers plays with Socialite, but we're not guaranteed Socialite on the board with 1. So I'll take the Elementalist here. No, I'm not planning on splashing the blue-black guy. I took him in case we ended up blue, because our red cards at that point were pretty weak and very replaceable. So we might have ended up black-blue, in which case I'd be playing that, but we didn't get there. Neonate's Rush has overperformed from that's a super late Revenge of the Drowned, pick 9. This is Random Hate and another 3-drop. The 3-drop's okay. Tramples. I don't think I'm going to run a random Scarecrow in this deck. What does he do? He has the most amount of text of fucking anybody. He mills a card when he comes into play. He, what of these do we want? Do we want Pax Betrayal? And then he converts into a card in the graveyard, but he's like a 4/4 plus that. So like it's like every time he does things, you can transform him, and he gets bigger and like eats cards out of the graveyard, kind of. It's fucking a pain in the ass. Because he's a super annoying wall of text. That card's super good. Has a really high win rate too. Second Thermal Alchemist versus Hasted 4/3 Werewolf versus second Flying Vampire. This card is very replaceable. I think Alchemist is great in this deck. So we'll grab this. We're getting a fair amount of instants and sorceries, some of them quite cheap. We haven't picked up black cards since pack 1, so I'm expecting this pack to be a little bit more generous with the black cards, since literally all of last pack was only red. Yeah, let's see if we can figure this out in the meantime. All right. As he transforms, he becomes a copy of the creature exiled, except his name is this guy, and he's a 4/4. And it's a legendary blue and black zombie. In addition to other colors and types, put a number of +1/+1 counters on Oleg needs a number of creature cards exiled with it. Okay, so you exile X cards, and he gets plus. He's a 4/4 plus those. Opportunist is great here. Spell Painter's good for us too. We have spell synergies. But I think a draw engine off Opportunist is good enough. We won't wheel this card in all likelihood, but it's fine if we do. There's nothing else in this pack for us. The next one's like an Infiltrator or a Zombie. So let's grab Opportunist. Opportunist plays nicely with our removal. I'd love to play that. This card gets better. We have double Alchemist. It's also a Diagraph Horde, though. We'll wheel that. That card's not particularly sought after. I'd play a Revelation, but I think the Horde is actually really good here. Creatures on board, eats some graveyards. That's a second Socialite. That's a huge pickup for us. Up against Crawl from Cellar, but I think that's just too good to pass. I got wrecked. The tournament we played on Thursday, my opponent had 2 Socialites and a shit ton of Vampires, and it's just nasty. The extra, they all ETB, they all have some annoying face damage effect, and they're all too big. Yeah, Siggy's Vampire deck. I lost in round 2 to him. I mean, I beat him game 1 and game 2. I didn't play the game at all. And I think game 3 was an actual game, but it was just too strong. That's third Alchemist, a Geist Flame Reservoir, and a Neonates Rush, and a Hungry for More. I think it's just third Alchemist here. Oh yeah, he did Meat Hook Massacre too. Sure. Yep. So our deck just got interesting. We got, dude, Hungry for Mores gets so much better right now. If we end up with 3 Hungry for Mores and we have Socialites and they come into play as 5/3 vampires that trigger double or triple Alchemist pings, I say yes. Play another Alchemist there. I think I'll take the Crawl from Cellar. I'm not sure if we're playing it yet. I think it's better than the Bolt. We have an okay amount of removal already. The Stinger Vampire play. Yeah, I think our... you're talking this guy here? Oh, you're talking a little guy. Oh yeah, we'll play all of our vampires. With 2 Socialites, we'll play all of our vampires. Yeah, I don't think this card is very good, Hungry for More, but I think in this deck it's going to be fine. I mean, we could even play this card, honestly. It's instant. It's sorceries matter, or it's spells matter. Bodies, and we care about bodies. Remember, our first pick was Dreadhound. No, the 4-copy rule does not apply, so we didn't wheel that card, I don't think, which is kind of a bummer. I feel like we should be like, fuck you, opponents. Didn't wheel again here. Another vampire. Outlaws improve infiltrators for us. They're just better with 2 Socialites and the drain effect and face damage off the Alchemist. So we're not upset to see an Outlaw. I'm kind of annoyed that neither of those Hungry for Mores wheeled. Like the Socialite wheeled in pack 1, but pack 3, Hungry for More didn't wheel. Happy to see a Neonates Rush though. Vampires matter. So like, what the fuck who's taking my Hungry for Mores and why? What are they doing with them? This card is only good if you have vampire synergies, sack synergies, and a shit ton of mana, or like cards like Dreadhound. It's just a finisher. Looking for Vault Progress? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's uncommon, sure. All right, this deck looks cool. For the first time in 3 drafts, I'm kind of happy with the deck. Let's see how it builds out. I like how we got no black cards in this draft except for the first run, the first table. So these are the auto includes I'm just putting in right now. Shit, we're more auto includes than we have cards available in our deck. All right, that's the deck I want to play. So now what? I guess we don't worry about Crawl from the Cellar. I don't know, man. Crawl from the Cellar, 1 mana sorcery, triggers Alchemists, buys back Socialites or Dreadhounds. No, we don't actually cut Blood Tithe here. Blood Tithe gets much better when we A, can guarantee the damage to their face off Alchemists, and B, have vampire synergies. A 4/5 flyer is actually really sick. Three Alchemists might be a bit... I don't know, man. What's our... We have 10 instants and sorceries. Cut Bat Whisperer? Maybe. Maybe we go down 1 Elementalist, 1 Bat Whisperer. I mean, this is a... I guess the Bat's not... I mean, 5/3. 5/3 is okay. Maybe we cut those 2. What's the creature count? 16. We want plenty of threats. Is this ever not a 17 land deck? I don't think so. I think it's a 17 land deck. Maybe it isn't. Strangler is decent in this deck, right? I mean, it's not a vampire, I guess. We have a lot of removal, so maybe they're going to want to block, so it's not quite as good there. It's a 2-drop. We have a lot of 2-drops. Might be embitted. Thank you, DJK. Oh, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. It played nicely with Eaten Alive. We don't have other zombie generators really, although we have some. Yeah, maybe it is Strangler. It's not a bad cut. I don't have to play Hungry for more. It just feels like in a Spells Matter deck where we're trying to do face damage, random fucking trampling vampires that are often going to be 4/2s, and this deck seems good. Yeah, perhaps it is a 16 land deck with Smoother too. So maybe we go Vengeful Strangler out, red mana out. Keep this. What's our last cut? We don't have to run 3 outlaws. We go down to 2 outlaws maybe. Nothing in this early hand wants to be cut. Maybe it's Elementalist out, but it's only a 4-drop. Do I need the Horde? It's tough to say. So, all right, Horde synergies in this deck are Eaten Alive, for sure. Crawl from the Cellar. A couple bodies that attack. Dreadhound plays nicely with Horde. Horde hating on... so if you're attacking a lot and your opponent doesn't have good blockers because they're blocking all the time to try to slow down your damage, Horde is 7 power for 5 mana, which is a fucking ton. And it also has Graveyard Hate. So this card is really good. Like really good. I think Crawl is slow. Yeah, Crawl is a bit slow. But we have valuable targets for it. We've got creatures that give us more things, vampire synergies, the Dreadhound, the Horde again, flyers. 1 flyer only, I guess. Could be one of those, I suppose. 1 Perforator could go. Kind of important to have aggro out. We do want the vampires. I don't really want to cut Crawl. I think it synergizes nicely with our spell count too. It's Neonate's Rush worth 3 mana. Well, it costs 2 when I have a vampire and I have 25 vampires in this deck or something. Like literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8 vampires in this deck. This card has overperformed for me too. There's a shit ton of 1 toughness creatures. And this is one of these cards where you don't really mind pinging a spirit away. You kill it, draw a card. It's really nice. You cut your Red Hound. Oh, you're a funny guy. Funny guy. I think it's probably 1 outlaw. All right. I picked one Dreadhound over a mythic blue rare. And there's a reason for it, because I actually think Dreadhound is a better performer than that mythic blue rare. All right, wish us luck. Let's retake our spot. Had a couple bad games. Let's see if we can, a couple bad drafts rather. Let's see if we can turn that around. This is the worst drafting I've had in a week. All right, 4 lands, 2 drop. Opponent goes first. Nice flash creature. I'm just going to pretend like he didn't play it. No blocks. Play something with 2 toughness. Perfect. All right. I would have liked to have not gone up to 6 lands quite as rapidly as this. Is that a 1 black mana pause on an opponent's turn? I still can't block that. That's the problem, right? So I could Thermal Alchemist, take another 3, go to 11. Next turn that lets us just Blood Tithe, which does challenge this board. And I still get to card draw out of this, so it's not quite as useless. The other play is Crawl into Socialite. Socialite probably gets through, pumping the Collector again to a 4/5. But I don't get the card draw. Our current is always Collector. I think we wait. Oh no, fuck off. I think he's got the black removal spell that I called. He can eat this in response and I lose it. Well, maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe it is the sack. Okay. If I had him on that card, I shouldn't have played this line. I should have gone the other line with the Alchemist plus the draw. We have now taken 9 damage from a 2-drop. It's a really good one here. It might actually be better than playing the Collector, but we'll see. So what happens if we swing? Yeah, fuck that. Playing this card. Discarded Dawn Guard. What the? Okay, I guess it's white mana problems, but yeah, that card wins games. Okay. All right. I would really like an answer to this 6/6. I guess I'm gang blocking at the moment. He doesn't have mana. It's actually a really good time to kill the 3/1. I still take 1 doing it. Order. I'm gonna gang block it right now and get blown the fuck up if he has 1 pump spell in his hand. What did he bin? He bin the Dawn Guard. I take 4. I'm dead. I told you this card was a bomb. Remember when we were sitting there talking about whether or not to play this card? So if I block here, this card dies, these 2 die, and I take 6. So I'm literally dead here. So I chump. Take 2. That's the card we needed. I can't sack something, so I have to full play it. I need him to draw a land, then just attack. I can't sack creatures on this board. If I sack creatures on this board, each sack is 2 damage to me. So I can't do that yet. I might be able to now. Because now I can buy back the removal, sack 1 creature, take 1 damage, and exile it. Which will get me there. White black hasters. There's a flash 3/1. There's other things. I'm leaving a blocker back here. We're at 2. All right. Easy game. Looks like I'm in range of Blood Pact. Yep, I guess I'm worried about Blood Pact. All right, the back-to-back hounds was fucking terrifying. I think it was better than the dual block. The problem is this, right? He's got, I don't remember what our health total was, right? I think it was 5, right? So if we gang block that, I did miss the fact we only lose one. We lose the vampire. But his hound dies. My vampire dies, my 4/5. And his hounds trigger 4 times off that, and I go to 1. So I think, I don't know, like, and then how do we kill the hound? So, I mean, the same card we're looking for to kill the hound. I actually didn't expect to get out of there. We had to basically hit that in that order. So, going second here. You don't think this deck is doggo? Oh, this deck is definitely doggo. This is doggo over three alchemists and 2 vampire socialites for sure. Today's been a rough day of drafting for sure. No red mana in your blue, white, red deck killing my socialite. No! Bad! Fuck that guy. That's so irritating. Imagine this being a 3-2 on this board as opposed to a 2-1. I don't want to foul play it either because he can rebirth it for 2 blue at 5. Wow. This guy's not fucking around with Jeskai. He is hardcore Jeskai. On 3 lands without his 4th land in a row like this. Alright. 5th black land, not quite as helpful as you'd expect. Oh, he gets a counter here. I just fucked up. Rip. I can't block now, which was the plan. Okay. Forgot about day-night cycle there. So this card hits nothing because he played a 3 power into a 3 power with a 1 power that buys back. This card hits nothing, and this card does nothing. These are exciting moments in my life. I draw. I think I like my lifelink here. I think I'm blocking with the 1/3 if I'm him here. We'll see. We're going to give him +2/+2 here as well, or +1/+1. So now we have a 5/5 Cavalier. Second red source is nice, I guess. So the turn where this happened, where it got to its first 3/3, we should have probably done something else, quite honestly. Oh, it's a nice place for that. So it's even worse for me. I take 8. Okay. Let's draw a card. I don't understand this deck anymore. So I was kind of like, wow, I don't know what colors he's playing, but you can't play this card in the same deck as that card and that card because that requires red, white, and blue mana by 2 or 3, which seems crazy to me. So we drew another land somehow, which is kind of special. I still don't have an option here. If I gang block entirely, I trade my entire board and Neonate's Rush for a kill. I guess that's our plan. Because if I double, okay, it's not double spell. I already spelled once, right? Yeah, I removed this thing. All right. So the plan is to go to 3, block the Cavalier, hope he has no spells or abilities or plans. And I can't even do it post-combat. I have to do it now because otherwise I lose the ability. Another land seems unlikely. 4, 5, 6, 10. Now, if I count to 10, my opponent counts to 4. How many cards does that give us in difference? Oh, he's a negative 3 cards of playable cards. Gotcha. Okay. And gets a card draw. That's funny. All right, we're up to 11 lands. Remember, this is a 16 land deck. We have 11 lands in play. So black to crawl. 3 to cast, 3 to cast. We gain 3 life. We go to 6. That's the plan then. This isn't undead, right? No. Okay. I mean, I have 5 lands in my hand to choose from on turn like 5,798. So let's go ahead and get in for lifelink. Get my card draw. I mean, it's an exciting card, but it doesn't deal with the 4/3 flyer, so. Yeah. That is a card that will fix this problem. All right, I don't know what the fuck he's holding. It's 2 cards. It's probably a fucking counterspell on his random 2 plains, 1 island, 3 mountain deck running a 2-drop that requires blue mana, 1 red card, a 3-drop that requires white and red mana, and a white 1-drop. But I can't play around counter, so I don't have any other options. There's no flyers in my graveyard. Like, this is my only play. I might as well do it now before he draws cards. Okay. Oh, there's all sorts of cards that blow me the fuck up. I don't have any options. That card will kill me in 2 turns without removal, too. That's funny. That's a good card right now. Let's draw my card. Let's tap first. Thanks for reminding me, game. A land? Is that possible? Okay. Let's go ahead and ping. We're down to 4 lands in the deck. Guy has Sweeper as his final card with double white that he's playing with no fixing in this deck. Sure. Well, it's fine, chat. He's going to draw blue mana now and cast this. He's got another flyer with 4 mana that he casts off the top of his library from that play. That he got from milling accidentally. And we drew, I shit you not, our 13th of 16 lands. And that is, in fact, the game of Magic that we just played. Remember, this card came down on 2 off a single blue source that he's playing in this deck that has 2 drops for blue, 2 drops for blue, 2 2-drops for blue, 1 blue mana, 3 mountains, 3 plains, a fucking trapper, a sweeper in double white, and a red-white haste creature. Well, I'm glad we got to 13 lands, not exaggerating, 13 lands in a row. No missed land drops. Feels good. Yeah, Sweeper is pretty brutal. We stabilized the board at 2, started building up boards so we don't die to random shit, and he sweepers us. Feels pretty bad. I mean, go ahead. Remain untilted there. My Jin is gone. I maybe should take a break and grab the Jin. Yeah, God, that's exactly where you run God Gamer out. That's a God Gamer moment. If you're in Magic, you just sit there and you go, teach me, Sensei, to him. Socialite in first hand's good. Get the whole bottle. We need the whole bottle after that. Don't disagree at all. Great hand if they don't interact with our Socialite here. Seems like they won't be interacting with their socialite here. I play 2 mana 2/2 with Menace, and then 3 mana 4/3, no Menace. That creature can't block. We're out of gas. Kind of a bummer. We drew a 4th mountain too. Sorry, you're not the protagonist. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, double strike. I can't attack into a 3/3 right here because I don't have any of my removal cards. Is he going for it? Looks like he's going for it. Taking 5 in the air. Well, that lets me attack with my menace creature and then cast a 4/5 vampire. Opponent goes to 5. This is socialite, right? This is all socialite. Imagine this opener where socialite was just a 2 mana, like a 2 mana 2/2 that wasn't socialite. We'd have a 3/2 on the board. We'd have done 1 less damage there immediately, and the vampire would be a 3/4, or a 4/5 rather, 3/4. That wouldn't be able to block the coven witch here. Socialite's so good, man. You gonna attack me, buddy? No attacks. All right, that's a nice draw here. No fear of fucking counterspells. He has to gang block this. The first strike kills it. That's no good. What if we attack both? We attack both. He either eats the 4/3. Can this block? Can only block flying creatures. So he always blocks there. I can get him for 2 here. I guess it's a next turn thing. When I also attack with the Hungry for More. What if I trade Arrogant Outlaw for 1 damage? Let's go with this. Lethal? Where's lethal? I get in for 2. He blocks here. First strike kills this. So I get 2, 3. Where's fucking lethal? Chat. Doggo is summoning seconds. I just cast him. All right, chat's confused. It's okay, chat. To get to how much damage you can do to the opponent, let me show you. All right, chat, we're gonna take a quick tutorial in Magic. You ready? We'll start here. Well, I'll start with this long load screen as Arena clunkily sits there going, come on, Arena, you can do it. I need more gin. All right, ready, chat? Quick tutorial. How you calculate damage is based on, first and foremost, this number to the left of the slash. See where, let's take this card, because this card's confusing. I get it. It has 2 numbers of the same number. They're before and after the slash. No one knows what the fuck's going on. Fine. Let's take a look at this number. See this card? At the bottom right of the screen, there's a 2 and then a slash and then a 1. That's not my phone number as the streamer. That is, in fact, the power and toughness of this card. To get to the amount of damage your creatures do, you add up the power. The power is the amount of damage. Combined, you can get to a total. So if you have 2 plus 2, you would get 4. All right. So that's the basic premise for combat math and Magic. All right. I'm going to grab more gin, and then we're going to play more games. We'll be back in a minute. Too fast? Hold on. We have you. I've got you. There you go. Noob guide in chat. Check it out in the meantime. We're back in a minute. All right. I'm back, chat. Did we make it? We made it. All right. Deck seems sweet so far. That game where we lost to the sweeper seemed pretty brutal, honestly. Drawing 12 of our 16 lands in the top 25 cards is, or top 15 cards is pretty fucking ridiculous, or whatever the fuck it was. Can't be those numbers. Those numbers don't make sense. It was 13 lands. Out of how many cards, you remember? The unlucky number. In this set, 13 triggers 2 different guys, right? You win the game with 13 cards normally. They were just trying to make me win with... Oh, dude, okay. Yeah. No, I want to go first with this hand. No, opponent, I'll go first. You can go second. Maybe he'll choose to draw. Maybe he'll hit a 2-drop and I'll get fucking huge value. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Hell yeah. Oh, no land drop. If you need to learn how to draw, just ask me. I will teach you about land drops. Got him. All right. Superior player won there. Wait, no. Superior player lost there. I can't remember which one it was. It's one of them, for sure. Poor guy. Yeah, he kept a 2-lander going first and didn't get there. He had a 2-drop and a 2-lander, so totally reasonable keep. Don't know what the rest of his hand was. Assume it all cast on 3 and he just never got there. He probably had like 6 of those fucking farmers who draw lands when they milled them. Tad drunk. No, I played too much Magic today, so I don't really feel like doing any of it. Not that I don't feel like playing it. Like, I'm enjoying the playing. I'm glad we got the extended stream. I'm super pleased you guys are supporting the channel. Appreciate it all. I'm a little annoyed with how far our stuff is tanked right now. But we're going first or second, I didn't notice here. But I am playing fast at this point for sure. Going second again. I mean, I guess it gives us one more draw. It's kind of important for deciding whether or not to keep a hand like this too. Ooh, that's a rough one for us. All right. So I'd be tempted to play out Alchemist if this were a normal 2-2. But this is a 2-2. Well, I guess if he's going to do damage, it does it anyways. Fuck it. We're going to play out the Alchemist and block. I guess he could burn face to get 3-3. Can we just play a fucking god gamer who doesn't need mana fixing to get their 3 colors? So this is a 2-drop, 3-drop in a different color. We don't have our mana. Okay. Well, it got worse all of a sudden. We went second, didn't get our 3rd land. At least we could play somebody, didn't flip it. I block. I block, opponent. I block. Give me my fucking thermal alchemist back. Do I block this one? No. Do I? No, because the problem is if I block there, I can't play this card if I miss and it changes to night and this card fucks my day. Remember when we put 8 and 8 of each of the lands so that I could play all of my cards, not just the red ones? I remember. I guess I burn out the 1/1 to draw a card. And then still miss Swamp. That's nice. Okay. I'm ready. No, attack me with that one. I just lost the game on this deck because I drew 13 lands. Do I really have to go lose another game because I can't draw a swamp in a deck split evenly between mountains and swamps? Truly? I guess the answer is yes. At least this guy's playing some fixing. Hey Swag, how's it going? We started at 7. We went up to rank 2. We played 2 games at rank 2, but we won. We didn't go to rank 1, and we're down to rank 44 right now. I mean, I lose this game any way we do it. I double block this thing. Oh, it's first strikes. Never mind, I don't double block that at all. I just block that then. He's going to burn me in the face. It's going to be great. Oh, yeah, right. That guy. Onboard combat trick. Okay, so how do I kill this? I draw my 5th mountain, which is pretty good. If I let him untap, he can pump this and I don't get my creature back. So I pay 3 life to kill this thing, which he played off plains, plains, mountain, mountain, forest, forest opening. I can't get my fucking first swamp in an 8/8 mountain swamp deck. Easy take 3 to get my dude back. He's like, opponent's playing mono red? Doesn't seem very good. Yeah, there's a reason for that. All right. He doesn't have the mana to activate Mentor now, which is good. Magic, I would like to play this game. Is there any chance of that? No chance. Okay. Well, please? That's not a swamp. It doesn't even resemble a swamp. It costs swamps to cast. Fuck. Got me on payment cost. So we're dead here, right? We're at 4 already. This was our last turn to do anything. We basically had to remove this so I can chump block a 3/3, giving him life. Our deck is too good to be losing like this. So that's a screw game. Or rather a color screw game. And we've had a mana screw game, right? Yeah. So I saw some people saying this summarizes your experience with this set. This set is actually fairly forgiving compared to last set for missed fucking land drops. It's still pretty bad, for sure, because it's Magic. Remember, you could always talk to your local Magic fucking dealer about maybe improving the amount of fixing we get in these formats and smoothing so we can play the game. Oh look, black and red cards. We're going first with a 2-drop. I guess we win this one. Nice. You can have 2 of these in the same hand? Oh, it's in case he does that. That makes sense. So this play here is terrible. Just joking, chat. I love the fact Neonates kills that, but we're going to obviously develop here. Got him. No! That's cheating. That is cheating. That's literally fucking cheating, you piece of shit. Second red mana here would have been so good. It is cheating. He's cheating, chat. Can I just have a red mana, please? All right, if I play out another attacker, it's a 3-1. He chumps the 4-2. He can't block this. He takes 2 and 2. He goes to 2. I think still better just to kill this, get in, trade the 4 off. He goes to 4, goes to 3. Maybe I draw a red mana and can play the game. No, red mana overrated. Okay. Oh yeah? You triple spelled on 6 mana with 3 cards left? Putting exact lethal on the board that I can't play around? He can double pump this. This is worth 5 damage. 5 and 4 is 9. I can't play around that. I trigger 3 here. Get him down to 2. He plays another card. I can cast it again. Is there a better play? Chat thinks I have lethal. Lethal, maybe. Well, I'm at 8. This always hits me for 4. He's got enough to double pump this, so I'm forced to block this. If I play Alchemist, oh, you think he's going to swing all? I think it's a hell of a lot safer to cast Hungry here. Takes 2, goes to 1. 9, 11. We die off 11 though, but he can't not block. So we take 10, go to 1. I wish Hungry for more fly, but no, it doesn't. I mean, Alchemist can resolve and do something, but it often doesn't. I mean, we're about to lose the 3rd game on this deck. And why are we losing? Because we can't play cards. Because it's 3 games that we didn't get mana. I guess you got a creature with 3 toughness. Or a burn spell, because I just lost the game here. That's never the play he makes unless it's a removal. So his top deck from this position was an answer. My top deck from this position was another missing mana. Like, fuck this game, man. Yeah, but this card dies, or he would have pumped that. Never, ever, ever does he pass the turn with that mana up there. No, nothing works there, chat. I'm at 4. There's a flyer. I can't block it. This is a fucking travesty. I mean, I just played 6 games with this deck, 3 of which I didn't play. 50%. And actually, if you think about it, one of the games my opponent didn't play either because he stuck on 2 lands and forfeited. That's out of 6 games, 4 of them, 66 fucking percent of the games of this deck played weren't games because of the magic fucking land system. It's so trash. I really like that deck. I thought that deck was amazing. We had some really cool synergies in that deck. It would have been really nice to actually play some games that mattered. I think Dog was a good pickup for us. We played a couple close games. Of the 6 games we played, 2 of them were interesting. 1 of them was absolute trash. Deck looked great. Double Socialite. We screwed out on mana on 3. Opponent got to play to 6, just pressured us out. We should have beat him every single fucking time there. Absolute trash there. And that's so tilting too. Like, you're like, oh, we did resolve dog once. You know, you're like, oh, I'm pushing for a rank here. What will your day be like? I agree. It was a really cool deck. Very, very cool deck. Lots of vampire synergies, lots of burn synergies. Triple. You never get triple. I've never had triple alchemist in draft. Really nice. This is rage drafting at this point, though. I don't know the best of these cards. Borrowed Time is pretty good. Ambush is fine. Tracker is pretty good. We cut all the green by grabbing Tracker. We cut all the white by grabbing Borrowed Time. The only way green is playable is you get a shit ton of green bombs. But green uncommons are okay, and Tracker's good. Yeah, Hoarder cuts blue pretty well too. Yeah, we can cut white, blue, or green, or black, or red by picking just the best card of this, because this pack is not deep for any color. Is this card even higher upside than that card? I think it's Borrowed Time. I think that's the best pick here. I kind of want to play Tracker, but I'm really tilted after that last one. I guess I'm going to run out of time if I don't pick. I think this should be Borrowed Time, but I'm really, really tilted, and I wouldn't mind playing something I haven't played yet today, which is green. This pack's really bad. I hate Simic. I think Simic might be only second to Golgari for me. It takes all of the lack of removal of blue and adds it to the uselessness of green. I'm a little tempted to grab this Veteran. I guess I can't take Veteran over fucking Sage right now. All right, haven't played this card yet. It seems great. Artifact Enchantment. Oh, it's Artifact Enchantment Land. Never mind. I thought it was anything. So it's not. I was thinking it was Assassin's Trophy at sorcery speed with a buyback, but it's not. Artifact Enchantment Land is pretty fucking useless. I'm like, oh, I finally get to play it. No, just kidding. Destroy your land, get another land. It's actually not wrong. Maybe it is self-ramp. I don't want to play these cards. I would like a redraw. I don't. Can I just give up this deck to keep playing the previous deck? Because the last deck was really fun. I'd like to play more of it. And we got totally robbed out of our fucking games. Literally to the point of you have to pick up every piece of removal in green-blue. I'd like another Falcon Abomination if we're going to play that, but this is fine. I would really like to have... that card's pretty decent. There's no blue cards in this pack. Blue looks like it's being... I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's being cut in this pack. Mentor late is nice. Looks like green might be open. This is pick 7. Dude, I'm so mad because like we played 3 shit decks in a row, and those losing, you're like, okay, we lose on those, that's fine. Then we play a good deck, and we're like, that'd be nice to play that deck, and we go, oh, 3 losses in a row to land, in a row, 3 losses to land. And like, oh, I guess I can't play the game. That feels kind of bad. Okay, grab Startle. WotC's a cyberbullying industry. No, WotC likes to scam the shit out of their customers, myself included. All right, surprisingly, Rejuvenator Wheel. Secrets of the Key is actually okay with a green-blue deck. You could grab a Rejuvenator and not commit to blue too, which is all right. Maybe we end up a different color. It's fine. We're here because extended streams, essentially support for us from you guys. Just feels bad, man. Instead of moving towards our position, we're moving away from it. From fucking series of games like that. This card seems really replaceable. Maybe it's better in green blue if I shit out some Falcon Abominations and get some 3/3 flyers or something. If we're gonna play shitty green blue, then I guess having some reach creatures is okay. Rare on color. Is this rare better than this uncommon? This uncommon has never done anything for me, so probably. Kind of wonder about that Duel of Dominance. I hate Simic, chat. I have not seen Simic work at all. All right, amazing black uncommon. We had it in our last deck. We played it once or twice, and then we got shit on by land. Simic can be scary. Yeah, it's scary to be playing it, unfortunately. Is there any way I could splash this card? I'm kind of on just playing black-green right now, honestly, chat. What if we just played black-green? We'd be embarrassed by it because it is black-green. I guess I just took Sludge Monster. Have to take clear shot there. Second opportunist. We just passed 2 opportunists. Sludge is more fun. Nothing's fun when you can't play the cards you get. It's not fun to lose to lands. It's never been fun to lose. That's the 3rd opportunist in a row. That's just some guys like, 3's too many. I'll take the Jack-o'-lantern. I don't need a shitty 3-drop. I'm lost at this point, man. I guess the Sludge Monster was a scam. I should have just been taking those opportunists like a real gamer. So confused right now. I guess blue was cut. Did anyone notice blue getting cut? Because I saw like really late blue cards. And now we're the color that if I had to rate all the colors in the rainbow, I would rate green black the lowest. I'm not exactly sure how low we'd laid it. I mean, okay. I don't think we're playing Sultai. I just don't think we're playing blue. I mean, our blue cards weren't that good until we first picked Sludge Monster Pack 2 and then got immediately punished by 55 fucking opportunists going by us that we ignored. I'm running low on Jin, so it's kind of a lose-lose. Card plays nicely with Eaten Alive and Opportunist, honestly. All right, well, let's pick up some green rares so we can play this deck without being sad. Red removal, burn the Accurse, pick 11. I don't think I'm playing second Rejuvenator without a reason to. You know, like a card I might want to play. let's just quickly look through this pack. Shitty, medium, decent, really decent with these. What's this card do? 2/2 gets bigger. Yeah, we'll play that one. Okay. I'll splash that card in a black-green deck. We're missing value. What am I giving up? So like I wouldn't take this card aggressively, but I mean the picks I'm losing are Occultist, Siege Zombie, Interloper, or this garbage. Sure. Who knows if we'll play it, but it's super cheap. Wish my another clear shot. Seems good. Gonna use Wyo's tool. I don't know. Norton, my sponsor from yesterday, the antivirus tool removed the executable from that, claiming it was full of scamware. I unmodded Wyo. We're not in speaking terms anymore. Okay. I mean, we've got a fuck ton of things. Do we have any creatures in this deck? 13? Really? I guess we're at 23 here. So every card in is a card out. Yeah, I'll take that. Gives me an island. I'm not going to miss this card. Scan by mods, yeah. 2-drop, it's a decent one. Norton still exists. Look, I did a sponsor for them yesterday. You can watch the whole thing if you're interested. I mean, Death Touch with Clear Shot seems good. That card's great. Don't know why it's still here. How random is it that we built a 2 Socialite deck and we matched into a player with 2 Socialites? That seems so fucking random. Like it feels so like disproportionately out of nowhere. Destiny's always like matchmaking, like the same mathematician. My thing. I have a conspiracy theory, chat, and I hate to be the person promoting conspiracy theories, but I have one that explains my experience and Destiny's experience with that. Pick 8, Sigarda's Splendor. This is literally a problem of someone. There's other 7 people in this pack are like, reading is for suckers. I refuse. Fuck. Kind of wanted the second hauler. Card sucks? Card does not suck. Card is fine. Find a good. Anyways, matchmaking mirrors. Nah, there's a simpler solution than matchmaking mirrors. The solution is that WotC, for some fucking unknowable reason, is not running true random draft pools. The draft pools are both and there's 2 parts to this. Draft runs, and we know there's draft runs because you see this where the same uncommons show up together every single time. So we know that one happens. And then B, and here's the part that gets pretty stupid. They run these same things at the same times. So what you're actually getting is well, okay, you got draft number 2. Draft number 2 has a Socialite pick 3 and a post-Socialite pick 7. So what you actually see is whoever's fucking drafting gets the first Socialite goes, oh, a second Socialite away already? That's great, and plays that card. 3-1 deck? Yeah, probably. So we have to build this out. We ended up black-green, which is my least favorite color combination in this format. Black-green tends to suffer from value, which is weird because it feels like it should be a super heavy value deck, but it's not. We could play Siege Sludge Monster, but we probably won't. We could play Curse of Surveillance, and we probably will. We could play Firmament. Firmament? I don't know what a firmament is. I thought it was like the little like wires through like a light bulb. Anyway. It's Filament. Good call. Yep, that's what I was thinking of. I think he should be called Filament Sage. And he should have a light bulb. And then you could be like, ah, he's smart. He draws me cards. That would make the most sense to me. What the fuck are we doing with this deck? We're attacking them on the ground with non-tramplers. Are we really? Is that truly what we're doing with this deck? Oh, this explains why black-green never wins anything. On the ground without trample. Really? Are we sure? Do we have to? We do have to. Oh, fuck. On the ground without trample. Truly. So I kind of want to play second Mentor because Mentors are decent. They're huge mana sinks is all. They're very threatening when they trigger. They also let your Covens do shit, but we don't actually have a lot of Coven. We have Coven on the Sentries basically only, and the Mentor. I don't hate the Cav. They do trample and makes Coven matter. Oh, we're playing the Shadow Beast sighting. But I don't need an infinite amount of top end. I do like Tireless Hauler. I think this is one of the... I actually think this card might be better than the uncommon, the one with Ward. Every time I play them, I'm always impressed by Tireless Hauler, and I'm never impressed by the other card. So part of me just thinks this card is better. The problem is right now our 3-drops are so overdone. We're running 1 Duel for Dominance, 2 Clear Shots, and 2 Eaten Alives. We have a bit of Graveyard Recursion. We have some bodies that generate tokens on something else that we can sack to Eaten Alive, which seems synergetic. We've got an Opportunist. We could have had 3 Opportunists, but we're bad at the game. We thought we were playing a different color at that point. Bird Admirer may not be necessary here. This card is actually pretty bad if you're trying to be offensive, which we are. We have a shit ton of removal. Like 2 Eaten Alives, a Duel, double Clear Shots. Probably don't need to play this card. Take Howl of the Hunt. Oh, we're not picking cards. These are already our cards. We could try to force second blue in for Sludge Monster, but I'm not even sure this card is worth splashing for. This card is fine, but it's not exciting. Kind of wouldn't mind some 5/5 Tramplers. I don't know if I want more than one. I feel like Hobbling Zombies decent with Duel for Dominance and Clear Shot. I kind of want to play this Mentor. This is definitely a 17 land deck. Go down to 1 island. Question our life choices to get here. I can't remember why we're playing black. I'm sure it's important though. All right, Eaten Alives. Yeah, I don't think this card plays. Duel for Dominance kills itself. We do care about the backside of it. Dude, I don't know about 2 Mentors. Is 2 Mentors too many here? What about blue-black? Blue-green splash black? I don't think so. I mean, nah, Slaughter Specialist and Morbid Opportunist really don't want to be splashed with mana. It's an interesting idea. Mentor is nice with Opportunist. Yeah, it's fine.
You have returned.
Hey, Makani.
Time flies when you're in an alcoholic haze. Have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. That's a good point. Kind of like Shady Traveler in this deck. Is that better or worse than Zombie? A 4/4 menace creature seems okay. We can't really manipulate day-night cycles. So maybe it doesn't actually matter. So maybe it's still Zombie. Do we run second Mentor? I guess we do. We care about the tokens to sack. We care about Coven. We care about Trample. We care about lands. All right. All right, let's keep throwing rating away. Rating after rating, no reason to stop pissing it away. We've been pissing it away all day. Let's keep going. My goal this game, I want to play 3 games in a row where I didn't get to my 3rd land. I think that would be interesting content. How will Filthy deal with being unable to play his cards? Will he enjoy it? Will he not enjoy it? Tune in next time. Dude, we tricked him. He never knew we were going to fetch a forest. He's like, what color? I have no chance of knowing. Okay. I will enjoy it the same, the light. A Death Toucher. Dude, I'm not even allowed 4 lands. I'm not even allowed 4 lands in my entire last playthrough of this deck. Don't give me this bullshit. I guess I don't really want to play that on the board with Outland guy there. But I did it anyway, so get fucked. This absolutely should have removed that. This is decision fatigue from too many fucking games. Because he's going to kill it. There's no reason he would never not kill this. So I don't really want to trade a 5-drop for a 2-drop, even if it takes him half of his turn. Sure. You want to do that before you see your... Where's my card draw? Why does that counter that? Wait, where's my fucking card draw? It's equal to the number of curses. So going on the trigger means it doesn't even do that. That's brutal. Okay, that's funny. All right, so that's how not to play Curse of Surveillance. Don't just run it out into the first enchantment removal they have, drawing 0 for 5 mana. It's just really not going to help your overall game plan. I'm going to tell you that right now. As a player who's done this in the past, I wouldn't recommend it for the future. All right? Onboard tricks, not wrong. That's just, what's my uptime right now? Just out of curiosity. How many hours have I been playing this game for in a row? 11 hours. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, let's try to fucking find my few remaining brain cells, get them back together and organize them. So we have onboard mentor trick here. We can eat and alive the wolf, would rather not. Guess we'll start here. Is he gonna pump it and fight it? Is that what's gonna happen here? Yep. Fuck. Okay. All right, it's 2 for 2, right? But I get like a 25-25 grizzly bear. 1. Okay. The problem is we threw away our value engine, which is super dumb here. Because like we were under no pressure. Feels really bad to be Curse of Surveillance in the graveyard here. All right, so I guess judging from our opponent's plays thus far, the next card he'll have is graveyard removal. That was such a misplay with Curse of Surveillance with this guy, the onboard trick sitting there in front of me. Too many hours played. Candle Guide off Rejuvenator. He's splashing it. I mean, if we just had Curse of Surveillance here, we'd probably be fine. We'd probably just draw out of it. It's fine. He's playing this with those. What's our best plan? What's our best plan here?
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Thanks, Scott. So he's tutoring lands, but we don't have to tutor lands. Tutoring lands is a scam. We don't need to do it. We have more lands than he could possibly have, and we don't even tutor him. Guy's a fucking scrub. Look at him. Ooh, that one's a tilter. That one's a tilter because we fucked it up. Onboard trick to deal with our 5-mana enchantment. We should never have played that there. That's so clear. That was a mistake from too many hours of fucking playing. And it's a tilter to lose then to Mr. fucking 4-color, multi-basics, cast dual color, red sweeper, dual fucking pip, red sweeper off my Rejuvenator. That's a tilter. Yeah, that was a series of bad plays, and punish for the bad plays for sure. Yeah. I've never played more than 3 colors in this format. I don't really think this format supports more than 3 colors. There's not a lot of multi-fixers. The Rejuvenator is one of them. The Rare Artifact is one of them. And that's basically it. Scarecrow kind of, but not really. Paying extra mana for your fixing isn't really worth it on a body. All right, we're going second. We don't have black mana. Let's check. We have a fuck ton of black mana in our deck. Should be all right to draw them maybe one day. Guy's got a 1-drop. The 1-drop counters our 2-drop. We drew a 3rd forest. Excuse me, a 4th forest, my bad. Guy has a 1-drop into a 2-drop into a second 2-drop. All of these creatures have disturb. Blue-white. Feels like Specialist is probably the play here. Zombie just starts trading. This card punishes him for trading, so maybe it holds the board down for a moment. Maybe. Ah, never mind. He's still on 2 mana, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty mad about the vampire deck too. Veteran, for sure. Do we have any idea what's happening, really? I assume I'm about to be sweepered. That's normally what happens at this position when this happens. All right. Am I exiling one of those beggars? No, Coven's up independent of the candle traps. And we are flooded as fuck right now. I don't want to exile these things. They don't actually block me. I think it's that and pass. I know it seems so fucking bad. But what am I going to do? Attack with the zombie? And then he just takes 2 and then I have to block? Alright, opponent. So he can't block my sentry. So I can get him for 3. Then I can eat and alive. And cast the ghoul. Is ghoul good on this board? Pump it with mentor. I kind of feel like this card is actually threatening to us. So I kind of want to kill that card. If I'm going to kill that card, I might as well play ghoul. Got him. Okay. Chat, the game doesn't, Magic doesn't want me to play Magic today. WotC has said, fuck you, filthy. Every time you draft cards, you'll be punished for making decisions based on the information provided to you by your opponents. Every time you play opponents, your decisions will be removed from you by both lands and your opponents randomly conceding at 100,000 health. And you'll be forced to play Golgari for the final draft of the day. Okay. But I have Jin, so I'm mostly immune to this bullshit. Mostly. So our last records for the last 5 days have been somewhere around 66 to 70% per day, right? Today we're about like 50-50. Ugh, so painful. Yeah, get us out of this hellhole is very accurate. I would consider the first loss entirely avoidable. All we had to do was kill that creature before resolving our fucking curse, and we probably good. He can sweeper us if we're drawing 2 per turn. We'll probably beat him anyways. I almost hit my turn. Pre-combat, potentially commando. There's no way he ever blocks, right? Every opponent tricolor. Every opponent tricolor on 3. Alright. Land here would have been fucking amazing. I would love to play a 5/5 trampler for 2 turns in a row now. This will be the turn we draw land to make it really awkward. Red, white, up. Okay. Double spell. Was the turn we drew land. Alright, so I have 6 damage on the board, but not 7, right? I play my 5/5, I get him for 3, leave him at 4. I think it's better than removing both things and hitting him for 5. I think. It might not be. This is bait. So what I am going to do is pump the sentry and fucking kill him with it. We'll see. This gains him 2 life. He goes to 6. So this creature goes away. We can kill it with this. This fight kills me. I could use this creature to kill something else first, but I think it's just better now to do this, right? I mean, he's just dead, right? He can't block that one. Yeah, okay. He tried to get back into that game. He really did. Do I enjoy Hearthstone? Oh, there's more to your question. The answer to do I enjoy Hearthstone is no. If you ask me more about that, do you enjoy Hearthstone more with how mana scales over turn instead of the resources? I think there's lots of ways to do resource systems, and the Magic resource system is actually kind of okay if you spend some effort per set trying to fix for it. I don't hate that it's not identical resources per game. I just think there's too much invested in that per game. This has been all of our opening hands. would land smoothing work in paper? This is why you think they drag their feet. They print a format every 3 months. How is it even remotely possible to drag your feet when it comes to this? You can't just mouse over it. It doesn't do anything. We just need them to not do terrible things like never print fixing in your sets. You just need some more smoothing in the game. I don't mean hand smoother smoothing. I just mean options. Dual lands are a really good example of this. Flip cards that are lands and spells are a really good example of this. That helps with flooding. Dual lands help with mana fixing. You know, cards like Evolving Wilds or other types of search lands or tap lands like Gateway Plaza. All of these things help with fixing. They should be in these sets. I don't know why they aren't. Ew. I don't have instant speed interaction here, so it's kind of irrelevant what we do. He wants to play something, so I think I'm just going to cast this Rejuvenator and pass the turn. Cycling's fine, as long as we don't add shit like whatever it is. That's 4 mana open and didn't do anything. That's nice. Okay. That's a nice draw. Hold on. Let's not get fucking scammed by Ward 1. I think I'm willing to trade Specialist with Zombie here for card draw. It's my only real attacker, right? Yeah, I take 2 per card draw, which is pretty painful. Yes, Forest, amazing. I think I'm okay getting 2-for-1 tier, with the idea being I will draw a card off Opportunist, because I can't beat Dreadhound without answering it directly with the removal. Maybe I can't because 2 of my removals fight based. I guess he's literally showing seller right there, so maybe he just buys the Dreadhound back, which is fine. That's true. Morbid Opportunist is right there. Gonna remove the Opportunist at instant speed, then kill my Cav. Be annoying. Oh, is this double defense straight? I mean, that's strong, I guess. Oh, sure. 2 instant speed removal spells. Same problem. Don't have an answer to Hound. Hound will kill us even if we block smart. Jesus Christ, man. Can you just not have a removal spell for every creature I played? The answer is no. He has a removal spell for every creature I play. I wouldn't have minded the scry. Is his last card removal as well? If he attacks both these, it's going to be really fucking suspect removal card. I guess he pumps a zombie. What is he buying back? His own zombie? He will have to run out of removal at some point. So we have 2 gas cards in hand. Mentor is fine on this board. Path is good on this board. All right. I think he just wants to buy back the Hound, which is fine. That thing has done 7 damage to me or something already. It's killed the 0/4. I lost an Opportunist when it was in play. That's 1 damage. I lost the, what was the gang block? The Cavalier. I just lost another creature. It's done 4 damage to me and that. This is the card I wanted when I had my zombie in play. I don't have my zombie in play anymore. It's +1/+1, so I can't just kill the Hound on cast. Which feels like bullshit. Getting bullied here, chat. Bullied. Six mana, never a 7th. Nice. Pings me how many times? Twice. Stupid fucking card. Can we have enough to pump and kill on our turn? He's tapped out, so good. Oh, he's not tapped out, but he's mostly tapped out. There's no reason not to pump this and use a clear shot on it, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does 2 hurt us? 2 doesn't hurt us. Let's attack zombie. Why is it hovering 7 mana? The hope, of course, is he blocks with something, so I kill something with that zombie. Dude, fuck off with every card being removal. So brutal, man. Good one to draw here when we're board state stalled. Okay. 6 lands, by the way. Just enough to play Hound and then 4 removals since then. Becomes a what now? I can't kill it directly, which is unfortunate. Becomes a 5/7. I can kill it with 2. Maybe I should just gang blocked. No, I get +1/+1, so I can kill here in response. Does he also have instant speed romancer? No. Okay, good. Get fucked. Get fucked, opponent. You can't have infinite answers. Exactly the card I would have liked. 4/4 swings on this board, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, we already showed Trap Breaker in response. It was pretty bad. All right, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, we're just working with 5 less resources than the opponent, sure. 6 less resources, my bad. Seven less resources than the opponent. Like, the game's kind of interesting until you do this, and then it's so not interesting. So he's -4 cards. If we count our lands and count his lands, he should have, his whole hand should be lands, and 4 of his playables should also be lands. And that would be equal number of lands for cards that we played. Now we've drawn more cards by how many? 15 to 12. We've drawn 3 more cards. And we have 7 more lands. It's only 3 power. Do we care? Iki Jun, welcome back. I feel like I just want to keep playing lands. I'm going to crush him over the upcoming turn? Sure. But why don't we start with roughly equal resources? He's only in this game because he hit 6 lands to hit his Dreadhound on curve and then never played another land and just drew removal. You're saying I had to play a card to play the same game as him to have something resembling similar resources? How about all the games where I don't get to play the game because I don't have similar resources? Why can't we just have similar resources? That's always my complaint with Magic. It's always exactly the same. It's always the same complaint, chat. I would just like to play the game with roughly similar resources to my opponent. Please. That's it. Yep, Surveillance won us that game. Took us forever to work through that Dreadhound. We had to work through it twice. That's right. This deck won as many times as the Vampire deck because we got scammed out of our games. Yeah, I guess we keep a 4-lander. Can't imagine anything going wrong here. Going first is nice. Don't draw me land. No more lands. We're good. We're content on lands for a while. Thank you, deck. Let's have some threats. All right. How about a 4-drop? Guys, like, what the fuck? Understandable. Didn't sack the novice is kind of crazy in my opinion. Yeah, it's gonna have to be eaten alive a turn where the sentry doesn't get to be unblockable. I like sentry. I think sentry is super strong. This could be Blade Brand. Could be, let's see, 4 mana. Could be the Vampire. But I'd rather not trade Mentor for a Blade Brand tier for 1 damage. Sure, you saved 1 mana that you didn't use here. I mean, that's fine. I guess it's not blocking either. I like that he can't block with the occultist. Makes me happy. I kind of wish that had been land. I think I would have invested in a full pump for the sentry. I like Sentry. I think it's a great card. Kind of awkward. Okay, so nothing can block me except the 2/2 if it eats a 4/4. Can't gain lifelink this turn, but that's some scary fucking value in his graveyard. That's a rare in his graveyard, an uncommon in his graveyard. He just rebirthed an uncommon and just played a rare. And he's still casting. So he just triple spelled this turn. So I can pump with the Mentor. He would trade and he can't block anymore, so he just dies. Why? I thought he would save a mana so he could block the Sentry. He's just dead on board. I mean, okay. I mean, if that's what your plan was. Your plan was hope your opponent doesn't draw a land. You could have just not played the Trapper. Just leaving a single land up lets you block with the Flesh Taker. You have so much value in your graveyard and so much value on the board. These things happen? No, he made that decision. He chose to say, if my opponent draws a land, of which his deck consists of like 40% lands, he just dies. Okay. Maybe he's been playing for like 16 hours as well or something. What are we up to uptime? It's got to be pretty close to 12 right now. 11:41. Okay. This deck went longer than the other one. I know. Our last deck was so much better than this deck too. This deck is whatever. It's fine. We haven't drawn our rare yet. 69, the superior drafter. Absolutely. Superior to number 2? I don't think so. All right, this gives us something to do Sunday. I was worried we were just going to hit rank 1 today, early in the day, and I was going to have to retire from Magic as the undefeated champion of the world. But now it looks like I'll have to continue. Well, there we go. What's the rare? It's a pretty medium green rare. I guess this is technically a hand that we can draw and play. It looks really bad though, doesn't it? You can see the rank down here, buddy. Gotta look at the screen. All sorts of different ways to play that. I really wished he had blocked there. It would have been great for me. Ugh. Ow. Fuck is that shit? Fucking hell. That's brutal. So my options now are when he removes my thing, smashes me in the face with a double spell and gets bigger. So if I play out the 4/4 here, he just pumps it into a 5/5 and attacks me. I guess I gang block. He has 3 mana left to interact with that. Seems pretty rough. I still think it's better than just eating alive here though. I mean, I could pump, kill this, then sack, but what the fuck does that do? Maybe that's fine. Maybe he just takes, I mean, he's at 20 now. These are pretty miserable options, honestly. I guess I could not be blocking this Crasher. Probably die to it though. God, that was such a nasty turn for him. All of my removal is creature based. Am I just dead? Find out. I can't afford to dual block that, unfortunately. I'll lose the game if he has a pump spell. I can't kill anything with these cards without more resources. So this is starting at a much lower place than we'd have liked. at 6. He's got 2 damage showing. I guess I do this now. There's a lot of damage taken. Oh, come on. Oh, look, his creature's unblockable. Nice. If I play blue here and just pass the turn and cast Curse of Surveillance, I obviously lose. If I play blue here and I top deck a land of any color that isn't black, if I top deck a forest, I lose. If I think I have, it has to be swamp, right? Yeah, so that was a loss if we played the other way. But this is an unwinnable position. I'm at 2 health. He's playing white-red. His whole deck thus far has been about forcing damage through. Don't think we can win from here. We'll see. I doubt it. How do I ever attack again? That looks good. I bet you this bodes well for me. Okay, we were never playing that game. The turn where he had double spell with his 1/3 and hit me for a fucking million damage. I was just, okay. Yeah. Too much damage that one turn. I mean, it's what white-red's trying to do. Looks like he had a decent draw. His draw matched up super well versus us. We didn't apparently treat that creature, that 1/3 shitty common, like it's like the best creature in the entire universe, which it turned out to be. In this match it was, but mostly it's not. So get blowed up. How's this hand look like? It looks like it could use some swamps. Are we gonna get mana at the reasonable time? We'll see. The 1/3 sick. I think don't overrate it. It performed well there, for sure. But don't overrate that card. That card is not a great card. Swamp. Nice 2-drop right now. I really like how that shows up at the time it did. Seems good. Yeah. Why do I put my lands to the right? That's the left. Did you have a question to follow that up? I can tell because I have a birthmark on my left arm. As a kid, I used to look at it and be like, left arm. Oh, okay. I don't know how you're going to get there, but I hope you can get there. Dude, okay, opponent. All right, I'd like to play the game. Can I have a swamp? Oh, this shrinks my guy. Might not even been good enough. Not Path to Festival? Comes into play tapped. If I cast Path to Festival this turn, I don't get to do anything else at all. Obviously, I block both. Does it matter where? There is a +3/+1. I guess it looks like that. I'm getting scammed on lands again, chat. We kept a 3-lander. We went second. We've drawn exactly 0 swamps, and we're not playing the game right now. We're just getting shit on by attackers. He's just curving out and attacking us, and we're not able to keep up. I mean, he just put 7 power on the board from here, and I don't get to play. So what do I take? Best case scenario, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Best case, if he has no interaction in hand, again with the draft where I'm going to get scammed out of multiple games due to lands. Yeah, I need to be done for today. I mean, the stream ends in 8 minutes anyways, I guess, so I guess this works, but fuck me. Full mana saturation, going first, answer for everything I've done. I'm currently screwed on lands. Who wasn't attack with zombies here? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would like to play the game. Can I play the game of Magic? No? Just same old WotC scam bullshit. Yeah, right. Forest. Nice. Comes into play tap. So my absolute best play I can do is a Mentor with no follow-up. Mentor puts 2 bodies. I guess I'm still alive. Technically, I go to, like, I'm negative $1 billion. I wonder if he'll have any more cards to play on his 5 mana, 2, 2, 3 going first, full saturation every turn. Dude, you can't give me it's best of 1, a format Magic wasn't designed for, when it's WotC who sets the fucking rules and WotC who says we can't play best of 3 in this format. Like, literally, we aren't able to play best of 3 ranked. You can't be like, it's best of 1, a format Magic wasn't designed for. It's the fucking game company who made the game forcing us to play best of 1. Another creature. Another forest. So that's 6 of our 8 forests, 0 of our 7 swamps, no evolving wilds, no island. This looks like it's going to be good. I'm sure he's out of gas, right? With 6 lands in play and 3 cards in hand. I'm sure that he's out of gas. There's no way he could add to the board, impact my defenders, or otherwise kill me from 5, right? Hey, Filthy, now you have some resources to play with. How does it feel? You're at 1. You drew your land of your other color. You can now play the game. Oh my god, what a fucking tilter. Aptly named. Aptly named. Oh, This was not the equivalent of going to rank 1 today, was it? So, I mean, there's no way out from here, of course. Can buy back the 0-3, play it, get 2 blockers. That gives me 3 total blockers. He has 5 lethal attackers. I can even do that while holding up 1 removal spell, which means I can deal with 4, but not 5 of his attackers. But it doesn't fucking matter in the least because it was turn 8 before we got to play our first swamp. All right, let's sum this up today. So we played, I don't know, a week of this with every day being about 70% win rate, roughly. 23 and 11 is about average what we've been playing recently. Let's see how today fared. Let's take a look at these numbers on the screen. 4 and 7 is 11, is 17, is 19, is 22, is 23, is 26, is 30. 30 wins. That seems good. That's an improvement, right? So let's edit that. 30 wins. That's great. Great. 30 wins. How many losses for our 30 wins? 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 20, 23. I see. So we went from a like 60% win, like a 66% win ratio to this garbage. Like fuck. God, this has been a painful. This has been a painful stream of games, chat. All right, I guess we're pushing tomorrow then. Started at rank 7 today, got up to rank 2, won multiple games at rank 2, did not get rank 1, and then had this series of drafts in a row. I've just had 2 drafts entirely tanked by lands, like straight up, just get fucked. All your losses are due to that shit. And then a couple bad drafts before that. Oh God, it's pretty rage inducing. All right, I need to be done though. It's clear that I'm tilted. It's clear that I'm not in the mood for more of this right now. I guess we'll try to rally overnight and come back and push it. So see where we go from there. Anyways, guys, I really do appreciate the support. Hopefully you enjoyed the games, even if the games are basically highlighting the problem that is the mana base in WotC, or in Magic rather. No surprises there. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm gonna raid a friend on the way out, and then I'm going to log off. Why not play traditional standard ranked? Because there is no traditional standard ranked. So this isn't standard. This is limited. So there's no traditional limited ranked. So if you would like to ask why there isn't best of 3 ranked, it's because we're getting fucking scammed by a fucking scam company. And if you have other questions as to why there aren't best of 3 ranked, well, there's no other answers. All right, I'm going to raid. Hey. I'm going to raid Wizard138, Joe himself. I think he had a good day of barbecue, and hopefully he's having a good day of Magic, because I'm not. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.